students, preparing for your NEET examination. Here we are excited to offer 1000 most important questions in the series of the one shot. We are going to prepare one video in which all model of important questions related to the NEET examination in the physics and chemistry we are doing. And if you watch this one recording of this video, you are going to see all the important models and formulas of the questions. So get ready, we are offering this. How are you all? Welcome to one more amazing session from Infinity Learn. So today we are going to discuss with chemical bonding and NEET most expected questions. I made this chemical bonding multiple choice questions in two different segments. आज हम चर्चा करने वाले हैं part 1. Everybody? Okay, can you all able to see me? Can you all able to hear me? Give a confirmation in the chat box. Thumbs up and fire emoji. Anurag Singh, hello, good afternoon, how are you all? Fine. Yesterday we had a discussion about the practical organic chemistry. Hi Hemant, how are you? आप आए थे ना, मजा आएगा. बिल्कुल सही बात है. साई कुमार, हेमंत, hello. Yesterday we discussed about the most amazing questions from the practical organic chemistry. There you try to grab 4 marks, one question from the upcoming NEET examination. So बच्चों, आज हम चर्चा करने वाले हैं chemical bonding NEET questions. Yeah, सब पढ़ लिया आपके लिए? सब definitely wonderful. And in this NEET 1000 most important questions, title 1000 questions का दिया, 1000 most expected questions, but I am going to discuss near about 1500 questions आपके लिए, because every day you take just 35 to 40 average questions. So on 45 days duration, of course, you are going to get 1500. So whenever lengthy questions comes now, that day we'll discuss about just 30 questions, and whenever straight objective type questions are coming, we are going to discuss about 45 questions like that. Okay, so stay with us. And worth for this 45 days program, one day is over, 44 days left including today. So worth is crack your NEET examination. Yes, that is the main course. Yes, 660 plus IPYQ में. Very good. So to crack this NEET examination every day, you join the session without fail and take a pen and paper and answer with us and attend the class and share the session with your friends so that your friends also getting benefit of that, and subscribe to Infinity Learn NEET channel. So in this Infinity Learn, you are going to have a Infinity Learn app. You can just download from a Google Play Store and Apple Store, and you will be having all the live classes, mock tests, CYOT 24/7 doubt resolutions. Yeah, thank you very much, Anurag. Thank you. So Anurag, I still remember you are attending the classes with me when this NEET YouTube channel program is started. So you are watching live classes, you are watching the recordings. I really appreciate. And tell me, how about your confidence level after taking the classes with us, Infinity Learn? Anurag, just let us motivate the rest of the class. So क्या समझते बच्चों लोग NEET प्रिपरेशन के लिए ये Infinity Learn YouTube channel काफ़ी है? Yes, बिल्कुल it is sufficient. So you can clear the NEET examination and also you can be a topper as well. Yes, thank you very much. Let us start today's class of interest. Yes, it is good. Okay, बच्चों, come on. First question of the day, it is in which case the octet rule is not obeyed. Not obeyed. So I want you to give the answer in the chat box. Fatafat dekhe them. So that I am going to explain you the appropriate answer and the reason as well. When you talk about the representative elements like S block and P block, except noble gases. Yes, nice classes. Thank you very much, Hemant. Really appreciated, and your appreciation, your positive comments boost our energies, and this energy can be definitely useful for the students, rest of the students like you. Okay, Sai Kumar, you want to say? Anurag, you want to say? See, Actually, when you write the electronic configuration, octet means 8 electrons. Representative elements do have octet, but transition elements do not have octet because they already have outer shell d orbital. Na? That's the reason why I would say titanium 3 plus do not accept the octet. You see, the question is asked in negative sense. Hemant, your answer is going to be appreciated. Your answer is answer A for this question. Daydreaming, Riti. Okay, answer is perfect. So, this is the inception. I selected the questions in such a way that all models of the NEET examination questions will be given. When I have given the questions for the even JEE 2025 January session में आपका JEE का maximum probability of the questions मिल गया. Okay, सूडो नोबल गैस का 18 इलेक्ट्रॉन्स रहना है, लेकिन यहां पर सिर्फ नोबल गैस ऑक्टेट रूल के हिसाब से पूछा गया. सो डेफिनेटली इट इज गोइंग टू बी ऑप्शन ए. सो next question, most favorable condition for the electrovalent bond is. 4 options are given. Everybody, I want you to give the answer perfectly in the chat box. Read the answer. Read the answers first. Make it fast. Yeah. So to form in electrovalent bond, बच्चों आपका electrovalent bond का मतलब क्या है? Ionic bond. ये ionic bond form करने के लिए पहले cation है, और cation you can say it is a cation. Okay, which is a positive charged ion, and anion, so which is a negative charged ion. So the cation is formed by the loss of electron, and anion is formed by gain of electron. है ना? So look at the factors that favorable for the loss of electrons. Look at the factors for the formation of a gain of electron. Yeah, that's the case where you can get it. For loss of electrons, large atomic size, and also low ionization energy and less charge on the ion. When I am discussing the question, I am discussing the concept behind that. So stay with us and learn the concept and the simple tricks and tips to understand this. Hi, user 5413 Hemant. Okay, study points Riti, Yash Maharajan, Sai Kumar, and anion form के लिए small size and high electron affinity and less charge on the ion. So these are the three points you need to know to decide A, B, C, D. So low ionization potential सही बात है, and atom and high electron affinity of the other atom. Perfect. Everybody is given super awesome answer. Definitely the answer for this question, I am agreeing with you. You did it well. So nice, very good. Let us say next question with the same energy. So with us, you please give the answer. Given electronegativities of the 3 elements, X का 1.0, Y का 2.5, Z का 3.0. ओके, विटामिन प्रोटीन कल भी आया था ना, वाल्डमेर पुतिन का. ओके रशा, ओके असली नाम अभी आज भी बता सकते हैं ना. Okay, so the type of bond formed between X and Z and Y and Z. Riti? So whenever the difference in the electronegativity is less than 1.7, the bond formed between is covalent, and electronegativity difference is greater than 1.7, the bond formed between these is going to be ionic. Yes. So the bond formed between X and Z, you can see it is 2.0, so it is going to be ionic. When you talk about this, y and z, it is going to be 0.5. So it is going to be covalent. So it is going to be covalent. So you can say ionic and covalent respectively. So the answer is going to be B. The answer is Yash Mahajan B, study points B, and Sai Kumar B, and option 2. अरे बेटा विटामिन प्रोटीन बोलने का हमने कंफर्टेबल नहीं है, असली नाम बताओ या रीति. करेक्ट बी. वेरी गुड. सो question is very small, logic is also very small. I am telling you the logic and I am telling you how to answer this, right? Stay with us and I am going to give you various types of questions and various models and methodologies as well. So let us look at the lithium chloride, rubidium chloride, beryllium chloride, magnesium chloride, the compound with the greatest and the least ionic character respectively. Answer. First, कोवलेंट, इसका चार्ज ज्यादा है, ये ज्यादा कोवलेंट आ सकता है. ये पहले पॉइंट है, वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट है ना. और दूसरा पॉइंट का है आयोनिक कोवलेंट सबका क्लोराइड्स का है ना. सो दैट आई जस्ट वांट टू से साइज ऑफ कैटायन. जिस कैटायन का साइज बड़ा है, आयोनिक नेचर इसका ज्यादा है. सो आई वांट टू से दिस इज गोइंग टू बी मोर आयोनिक एंड दिस इज गोइंग टू बी मोर कोवलेंट. So you can just see the difference in the relative sizes of the cations and the anions. So इसका वजह से आपका आंसर क्या होगा? Yes, rubidium chloride is okay. Now the answer is going to be beryllium chloride. कम से कम आयनिक होगा, ज्यादा से कोवलेंट होगा, एंड रुबिडियम क्लोराइड ज्यादा सा आयनिक हो सकते हैं. दिस लॉजिक का हिसाब से ऑप्शन बी. उसमें अगर कुछ डाउट है ना तो जल्दी फटाफट बोलना है. यश महाजन, if you give the wrong answer, you don't have to worry about that. I am going to correct you. Sai Kumar, it is going to be B. This is a kind of jumbling type of questions with the same logic, right? You are visually trapped in this type of questions, bachcho. Take care. Raju, hi, Itam Raju. Right, you correct yourself. Next, आगे क्वेश्चन है, which of the following species have planar trigonal shape? Which of the following has a planar trigonal shape? Yes, Cl2, it is angular in shape. Sulfur, double, it is angular in shape. And PCl3, pyramidal in shape. And CO3 2 minus, it is going to be trigonal planar in shape. It is going to be trigonal planar in shape. BF4 minus, it is going to be tetrahedral in shape. Tetrahedral in shape. Right? So it is going to be carbonate is the answer for this question. Your answer is correct. Riti, your answer is correct. Hi Maggie. So correct yourself. So what is the shape? It is bent. It is bent. And it is a pyramidal. And it is going to be trigonal planar. It is tetrahedral. It is going to be tetrahedral, right? Perfect. Very good. Nice. Let us do various types of questions. Okay. In this various types of questions, you can have. Now you can see this is a planar trigonal shape का. So VSEPR theory का हिसाब से 0 - 1 always forms a single bond. Okay, and whose value is 0, whose value is 1? 0 minus 1. Okay, so again it is geometry of Al, F6, 3 minus. So coordination number 6, इसका coordination number 6, अगर coordination number 6 होगा तो it is octahedral होगा बस. It is ये भी 6 type. Oxygen का, oxygen minus 1 always forms a single bond. Yes, of course. Okay, oxygen, okay, oxygen minus 1. Yes, it is going to be single bond. Yes, agree. Right, beta? Hexagonal, pyramidal, octahedral and tetrahedral. Your answer is going to be for this question is D. Hemant, Etham Raju, Riti. Right, very good, nice. Now let's talk about the structure of ICl2 minus. ICl2 minus. Etham Raju, it is sp3d2. Okay, previous one is sp3d2. Yes, it is sp3d2. Agree. And iska ICl minus. So it is going to be sp3d hybridization, iodine, Cl and Cl, and it is going to be 3 lone pairs of electron with iodine, I3 minus ka jaise. So that is going to be a linear in shape. The shape of the molecule is going to be linear. है ना? That is going to be linear. So option D is the correct answer. Hemant, it is option D is the correct. Clear? अगर कुछ डाउट है ना तो पूछना. So your answer दिखा ही नहीं यहाँ पर D, यहाँ पर D. Chemical bonding is the total backbone for the entire inorganic chemistry. Everybody be confident in chemical bonding. 2 bond pairs and 3 lone pair. Yes, yes, my dear vitamin. Sai Kumar D correct. Etham Raju is linear correct. And wonderful, wonderful. Hemant, you have given A. It is not A. Right, beta? Now, let's talk about the formation of which of the following is not possible. Whenever you done wrong, na, so don't feel bad. I am looking at your every answer. I am correcting you. By name, I am calling you and I am educating you. Respect this chart. Okay, respect this class and enjoy and get the advantage of this YouTube sessions. Right, beta? Come on. Right, wonderful. Iti? So I am going to give you a trick. Whenever the periodic table is seen, okay, whenever the periodic table is seen, so these are the lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, neon. These are the second period elements. And when you talk about the sodium, potassium, aluminum, okay, silicon, phosphorus, sulfur, chlorine, argon, leave about this. These are the third period elements. So these third period elements, khayal mein rakho, these third period elements has vacant orbitals. Whereas these one second period elements do not have vacant orbitals. So that maximum covalency boron का 4 होता है, okay, कार्बन का 4 है, नाइट्रोजन का 4 है, ऑक्सीजन का 3 है, फ्लोरीन का 1 है. When you talk about this, aluminium का 6 आ सकता है, 6 आ सकता है, okay, 6 आ सकता है. Like that, they increase the maximum covalency. When you talk about AlF6, this is possible, 6 covalent bonds. SiF6, 6 covalent bonds. BF4, 4 covalent bonds. BF6. Fluorine, boron cannot form 6 covalent bonds, which is not correct. Answer which is not existing. Answer is D for this. Etham Raju correct. Sai Kumar, correct yourself. Okay, maximum covalency of second period is 4 exactly vitamin. And Krupa, don't erase your message. है ना? You're learning, you're rising. YouTube channel में you're learning the concept. Okay, actually what happens ना YouTube channel में आपका टाइम पास चलता रहता है नहीं है. हमारा इन्फिनिटी लर्न यूट्यूब चैनल में हमेशा सब्जेक्ट डिस्कस किया जाता है. I was practicing inductive effect questions. My doubt is benzene is electrophile or not because it comes in minus A effect. No, if the benzene is in a conjugation with any other functional group, it will be having a resonance effect as well. Okay, it is having resonance effect. By virtue of this resonance effect, it could be electron withdrawing. Okay, yes, Mahajan, it can be positive. You can charge over the option B is correct. One of the best channel. Thank you, Itam Raju. Okay, so the answer is going to be D over here. Okay, let us not discuss the any other context out of this right now. Okay, if it is a small discussion, I can make it. Okay, the vitamin you asked a big question will be discussed in the organic chemistry topic. Okay, thank you very much, Itam. Thank you, thank you. Next, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Which of the following match is not correct? Species is given, shape is given. Species is given, shape is given. So you just see where it gone wrong. Not correct. Not correct. So please join with us and see the flow of questions that we are discussing. Come on. Okay, Yash Mahajan, इसका आंसर क्या होगा? ICl minus. Yes, it is linear in shape. We just discussed this, if you remember. है ना? It is going to be minus. It's correct. It is correct. And ICl4 minus iodine, chlorine, chlorine, and chlorine, and chlorine, and it is going to be minus, so it is also correct. A square planar ion, है ना? Yes. One more, XeF2, xenon, fluorine, and fluorine. It is going to be a lone pair of electron. H will be linear. This is also correct. When you talk about SO42 minus, sulfate ion is going to be like this. Okay, it is going to be tetrahedral. It is going to be tetrahedral. ये गलत बात है. So my answer for this question is going to be D for this. Monica, hello. Sai Kumar is given D, correct. Monica, very good. Came late and given absolute answer. Appreciated, Monica. All the best. And it is Riti, as it is tetrahedral, correct. Hemant, what is for your question mark? And Hemant is said it is B for the शायद previous question का है. Okay, और एक क्वेश्चन कर देंगे. Any doubt for this? Take pen and paper, everybody. Do along with me so that you can do the best. Right? आगे और एक क्वेश्चन है. Atomic number of tin is 50. The shape of the gas is essential too. So carbon, silicon, germanium, tin, lead, they all have Ns2, Np2. So tin has 4 electrons. 1, 2, 3, 4 electrons. Okay. So a lone pair of electron is seen. A lone pair of electron is seen. As the lone pair of electron. Okay. Yes. And a chlorine a bond. A chlorine a bond. So that AB2E type, so that it is a bent in shape. So this is shown linearly wrong, and this is shown 2 lone pairs of electron wrong, 1 lone pair of electron correct, and it is showing absolutely wrong. So you have to observe application of VSEPR theory. It's an absolutely correct answer with Sai Kumar, and it is given wrong. It is D. Okay, absolutely it is D. Yash. Okay, it is sp2 hybridization. Vitamin is correct. Maunika, your answer is correct. Sai Kumar, what happened? Riti, yes. Okay, come on. So I want you to participate. So when you give the answer, Hemant, appreciate it. When you give the answer, I want to educate you. So if you go on wrong answer, now I am going to correct you. That's the reason why I continuously expect the students to give the correct answer. Okay, whatsoever the answer you know, you put in the chat box so that we have a kind of discussion, right? Okay, आगे बढ़ते हैं. So, which of the following statement about the repulsion between the bond pairs BP and lone pairs LP? So, this is purely based on VSEPR theory. So, VSEPR theory ये किस चीज के लिए है? It is used to determine the shape and geometry of the covalent molecule. The shape and the geometry of the molecule is based on the electrons present in the valence shell of the central atom, and this central atom has an electron always in the pairs, and these pairs are two types. One is lone pair of electron, another one is a bond pair of electron. So bond pair is occupied by the two bonded atoms, and it is more stable and they occupy less space, less repulsion, whereas a lone pair of electrons occupy more space and they cause more repulsion, and the repulsion among them is going to be lone pair repulsion on lone pair is greater than lone pair repulsion on bond pair is greater than bond pair repulsion on bond pair, and these electron pairs are arranged in such a way that repulsions among the electron pairs are minimum, so that the electrons is going to give a particular geometry or the shape of the molecule. So this is the overall picture about this VSEPR theory. So ये order का हिसाब से आपका मिलेगा answer 1 is the correct answer for this. So vitamin, Rithi, Hemant, NCERT directly it is given Yash Mahajan, Sai Kumar and Maunika. Everybody is given the correct answer. When you are given the correct answer, don't feel that the questions are easy, and connected to NCERT direct. Hemant is given the correct statement over there. Okay, so if the question is from NCERT direct, definitely it is worthy, right? Whenever you are able to give the correct answer, don't feel that it is a easy question or फालतू question. ये गलत बात है. एग्जामिनेशन में क्वेश्चन का एनालिसिस का हिसाब से क्वेश्चन फ्रेम किया गया. ठीक है बेटा, चलो और एक क्वेश्चन डिस्कस करने हैं आपके लिए. व्हिच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग डज नॉट हैव अ लीनियर शेप? व्हिच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग डज नॉट हैव अ लीनियर शेप? जल्दी बोलो, आप क्या आंसर दे सकते हैं? ओके, एक्सपेक्टिंग आंसर. CS2 carbon double bond sulfur linear, does not have a linear structure, right? So this cannot be. C triple bond CH and H, this cannot be a linear, है ना साई कुमार? HgCl2, HgCl and Cl, this cannot be linear. As you know, Sn and Cl and Cl, just you have seen this is a bent, so that this cannot be, right? Sai Kumar given correct answer. Maunika, angular or bent. Hemant, perfect. Ash Mahajan, perfect. Hemant, right. Okay, आगे बढ़े. Yes, it is answer B is the correct answer for this question. Now, if the bond molecule has MX3 is a T shape, the number of non-bonding pairs of electrons present. Jaldi bolo. Yes, Riti. What could be the answer for this? What could be the answer for this? यश महाजन. सो टी शेप के लिए आप मांग सकते हैं एग्जाम्पल ClF3 का एक वेल नोन एग्जाम्पल. यू कैन से ClF interhalogen compound p block elements F and sp3d hybridization, and it is going to be two lone pairs, bond pairs 3, so that MX3 has T shape, two lone pairs of electron. Answer is going to be B. Got it? Clear, beta? Next, one more. Which of the following does not show paramagnetism? Which of the following does not show paramagnetism? Yeah, Hammond, BRF3 as well. BRF3 as well. नाइट्रोजन डाइऑक्साइड है ना, नाइट्रोजन का 5 इलेक्ट्रॉन्स, ऑक्सीजन का 6 इलेक्ट्रॉन्स, ऑक्सीजन का 6 electrons. Total electrons are going to be 12 plus 5, 17 electrons, odd. 17 electrons odd. Okay. And 5 electrons plus 6 electrons, 11 electrons odd. है ना? And it is going to be KO2. It is going to be plus minus. Okay. 2 minus 2. Plus into 2. So it is going to be paramagnetic is going to be how many electrons? 2 oxygens, 6 plus 6 plus 1, 13 electrons. It is going to be 6 plus 2 is equal to 8. Odd electron, odd electron, odd electron, and even electron. Whenever electron number is odd, it is going to be paramagnetic and may have a color. And if the number of electrons are even, you are going to have a diamagnetic and do not have paramagnetic nature. My answer for this question is going to be D, Na2O. You got it? You got it? Perfect. So you just see, you never see this kind of tricks in this any kind of books, right? Got it? और एक क्वेश्चन कर सकते हैं बच्चों? मोनिका, अगर कुछ डाउट है ना तो पूछना बेटी. Thank you. So, which of the following molecules which do not have lone pair of electrons? Do not have lone pair of electrons on the central atom. On the central atom. जल्दी बोलो. हेमंत. Yes, of course. Thank you very much. Nice trick. Wonderful. Everybody make use of this. Every day. Tomorrow also I am coming every day. Monday to Saturday. Bacho, 1:30 p.m. Okay, you complete your lunch comfortably. Take a pen and paper and work with us. Only I am going to take a short class and we will discuss about 30 to 40 questions, and once these questions are being seen, you are going to parallelly revise the concept as well as you are practicing the concept with Suresh sir, and definitely it helps you a lot. है ना? Definitely it helps you a lot. So F2O इसका स्ट्रक्चर आता है H2O के जैसे. Okay, so it has 2 lone pairs of electrons. ClF3, ClF3, F, 2 lone pairs of electrons. Okay, XeF4, XeF4. You're going to see 2 lone pairs of electron. Well, SF4 जो है ना octahedral, रेगुलर ऑक्टाहेड्रल में सल्फर के साथ कुछ लोन पेयर नहीं है, सो इट इज ए परफेक्ट रेगुलर octahedron. In this perfect regular octahedron, no lone pairs. So इसके वजह से इसका आंसर क्या होगा? ऑप्शन डी इज द करेक्ट. वन लोन पेयर SF4 होगा. ये SF which do not have two lone pairs of. Okay, you can see it has only one lone pair of electron. Okay, yes, okay. नंबर ऑफ लोन पेयर्स आर 1. इसका 2 लोन पेयर्स के हिसाब से बोला. आंसर इज गोइंग टू बी डी. मौनिका करेक्ट. फाइन. आई थॉट इट इज SF6 का है. ओके, इट इज गोइंग टू बी 1 लोन पेयर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन, 2 लोन पेयर्स है ना. परफेक्ट. अगर कुछ डाउट है ना तो पूछना. मौनिका फाइन. नाउ आगे बढ़ेंगे. सो इन विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग पेयर्स हाइब्रिडाइजेशन ऑफ द सेंट्रल एटम इज नॉट सेम? परफेक्ट. हाइब्रिडाइजेशन, हर चीज का हाइब्रिडाइजेशन निकालने की कोशिश करो. ओके, डोंट गिव द hasty answers. We have to find the hybridization manually. मार्क्स मुफ्त में नहीं आता, मेहनत करने के बाद आता. ओके, हाइब्रिडेशन निकालने के लिए बेहतरीन फॉर्मूला है मेरे साथ. ओके, दैट इज गोइंग टू बी नंबर ऑफ हाइब्रिड ऑर्बिटल्स इज इक्वल टू हाफ इंटू V प्लस M प्लस और माइनस C. सो इफ H इज इक्वल टू 2, H इज इक्वल टू 3, H is equal to 4, H is equal to 5, okay, H is equal to 6. So it is going to be SP hybridization, SP2 hybridization, SP3 hybridization, SP3D hybridization, SP3D2 hybridization. ठीक है? So when you look at this, ClF2 and ClF4 minus, ये दोनों का अलग रहना है. By looking at that we can say, है ना बेटा? Whenever the charges are different, number of bonded electrons are different, it is supposed to be electronic hybridization is also different beta. So my answer for this question is going to be C. Maunika, you are done well. So बच्चों, when we are entering into the monsoon, okay, Abhinav, where are you? Suresh Kumar. Okay, when you are into the monsoon, we started this NEET program. Once that is completed, and in the winter we started NCERT Express. All the concepts has been designed and NCERT line by line discuss किया हर chapter का. And now we are doing questions based on the topics, questions based on the chapters. So definitely I can guarantee you there is no skipping of any topic, and the questions that is being discussed, definitely they are going to be correlate with your NEET examination. Some of the questions on the same model may be coming into the NEET examination. I am sure for that. So actually definitely Yash Mahajan, this is the formula. H is equal to half V plus M plus R minus C. H का मतलब क्या? H is equal number of hybrid orbitals, number of hybrid orbitals, and V is equal to number of valence electrons on central atom according to electronic configuration and number of monovalent atoms attached to the central atom and अगर C होने तो चार्ज है, अगर चार्ज नहीं है जीरो रखो, अगर चार्ज होगा तो आप साइन चेंज, अगर +1 चार्ज होगा तो -1 लिखो, -1 चार्ज होगा तो +1 लिखो. Monica, really? That's good. Fantastic. Fantastic. So, Ash Mahajan, got it? Any doubt? For any species, central atom का ये H वैल्यू सॉल्व करके ये H वैल्यू का हिसाब से आप हाइब्रिडाइजेशन निकाल सकते हैं. ये सिंपल इनऑर्गेनिक मॉलिक्यूल का काम चलेगा, ऑर्गेनिक का नहीं है, कॉम्प्लेक्स का नहीं है. कॉम्प्लेक्स को VBT डायरेक्टली इस्तेमाल करो महाजन बेटा, ठीक है. Perfect. Monica, love it. Okay बेटी. So आगे बढ़ो थोड़ा सा. Very good. Now, where is protein? The question, in water molecule, which of the following molecular orbitals are lower energy than 2pz orbital? Okay. Thank you very much for your compliments, Monica. Okay. Yash Mahajan, Sai Kumar. Okay. Riti, कहाँ है? Hemant, thank you very much for your compliments. Okay, come on. Next. Who is going to give the answer for this? Who is going to give the answer for this combination of answers? For oxygen, there are 16 electrons. So, the molecular orbital configuration comes to be sigma 1s2, sigma star 1s2 and sigma 2s2. Sigma star 2s2 and sigma 2pz2 and pi 2px2, pi 2py2 and pi star 2px1, pi star 2py1. So now you can say the answer. Perfect, perfect beta, perfect. And your answer is going to be based on that. 2s is less, sigma 2s is less, sigma star 2s is less, is B. Is going to be the B for the answer, right? Now let us see one more. Sai Kumar, Monica is not given the answer for this question. Jaldi, fatapat. Now, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Consider x-axis is the internuclear axis. Which of the following will not form a sigma bond? So, s orbital कभी भी sigma bond form कर सकते हैं. 1s and 2px कर सकते हैं, 2py and 2py कर सकते हैं, 1s and 2s कर सकते हैं. क्या क्या कर सकते हैं? You just see 2 and 2 and 1s and 1s. Which of the following will not form a sigma bond? Here 2py and 2py cannot be formed. Why? Because it is said that the x-axis is the internuclear axis. So, py orbital comes like this, py orbital, okay. So, py orbital बीच में क्या क्या चीज़ मिलेगा? सिर्फ पाई बॉन्ड आने का संभावना है. अंडरस्टैंड? सिर्फ पाई बॉन्ड आने का संभावना है. Now in this case, your answer is C. Sai Kumar. Where about Monica? Monica, come on. Your answer. I want you to give the answer. I want you to give the answer. Come on. Now let's see. One more question. One more question. Yeah. Number of water molecules directly attached to one water molecule due to hydrogen bonding. Yeah, Hemant, but in the orbital there will be no axis, no sir, and it is circular in shape. No, it is clearly spherical in shape. It is clearly spherical in shape, mind it. For s orbital it is clearly spherical in shape. It has a spherical symmetry. Because of this clearly spherical symmetry, s orbital do not form pi bond, it forms only sigma bond. Okay, Yash Mahajan, you want to say D? Yes, it is going to be D. Kaise? Water is going to have the bonding like this, so that it has partial negative charge and it has a partial negative charge. Okay, therefore it is going to form hydrogen bonding like this. Tetrahedrally it is going to form hydrogen bonding like this. Answer 4 is the correct answer. So what about the answer? Hemant, Sai Kumar, Hemant. Okay, so आगे बढ़ो थोड़ा सा, और कुछ डाउट है ना तो पूछना बेटा, right? Now answer is going to be D. Hemant, Riddhi, Maunika, right? Bond angle in pH3 is NH3, lone pair of electron, hydrogen and hydrogen and hydrogen, and pH3, phosphorus, lone pair of electron and hydrogen here. Now the bond angle over here is going to be 107 degrees. Here it is going to be near about 92 degrees. So bond angle is pH3 is less than this, because Pareto's rule के हिसाब से ये sp3 होगा, and 3p it is trying to use pure p orbital. So bond angle in pH3 is much less than NH3. Are you getting or not? Yes, exactly. The answer for this question is going to be NH3. है ना? Very good. Maunika, your answer is correct. Less than NH3. Why vitamin, protein you are not looking? Network issues. Soumya Ranjan Shahu, kaise? Soumya, kaise? Okay, Soumya Ranjan, kaise? Yes, Mahajan, yes, perfect. Lovely answer. And RH is the correct order of dipole moment of H of H2SH2. Oh, dipole moment. Resultant dipole moment is directly proportional to electronegativity. ये simple trick का हिसाब से आप आंसर दे सकते हैं. जल्दी expecting answer. So you are solving with me, mind it. I am not just delivering. This is not a radio telecast class. It is a two-way interactive session, बच्चों. It is going to be answer C. So जिसका electronegativity ज़्यादा है उसका dipole moment भी ज़्यादा होता है. Riti, perfect, clear. Now और एक है, when two atomic orbital combine, the energy of bonding molecular orbital is lowered by x, while the anti-bonding molecular orbital is raised by y. Prabhu, Sharvin Prabhu, what is the meaning of ketone? C double bond Y is called ketone. Okay, ketone is a functional group. Okay, come on. Your answer is going to be according to linear combination of atomic orbitals. You want to say C? Yash, Maunika, Riti. Okay, now when he said when atomic orbital and atomic orbital combine to give rise two molecular orbitals, one is called bonding molecular orbital, another one is called anti-bonding molecular orbital. So that this is the energy. मान लो इसका atomic orbital of A, it is said to be psi A, and it is going to be psi B, and it is going to be psi A plus psi B, and it gives rise bonding molecular orbital, and this is going to be psi A minus psi B. This is said to be anti-bonding molecular orbital. ठीक है बेटा? So anti-bonding molecular orbital is high energy as compared to the bonding molecular orbital. Lowered by x and raised by y, so that x is less than y or y is greater than x. Are you getting or not? Clear? Now it cannot be is equal. So the answer is going to be here B. Answer is B. Got it? Bacho, got it? Clear? Fine? Lovely. So boost your NEET score, Infinity Learn and enroll now. Infinity Learn का NEET repeaters के लिए एक लिंक दिया, NEET टेस्ट सीरीज का लिंक दिया, सबको एक बार एक क्लिक मारना. यस यस साई कुमार, ओके बेटा, ओके बेटा, वेरी गुड. Monica got it, very good. Now information, the formation of I3 minus Lewis basis. What is Lewis acid and what is Lewis base? So Lewis acid, electron pair acceptor and Lewis base. Electron pair donor, electron pair donor. So how it is formed? I3 minus. अगर I2 combine with I minus, it is going to give rise I3 minus. जिसका जो इलेक्ट्रॉन पेयर्स है ना, ये इलेक्ट्रॉन इसका देते हैं. सो इलेक्ट्रॉन पेयर डोनर, इट इज डोनर. सो ये लेते हैं. सो इलेक्ट्रॉन पेयर एक्सेप्टर, इलेक्ट्रॉन पेयर एक्सेप्टर समझ में रहे क्या? सो इट इज अ लुईस एसिड एंड इट इज गोइंग टू बी लुईस बेस. इट इज गोइंग टू बी लुईस बेस. नाउ क्वेश्चन देख लो. लुईस बेस इज I minus is the Lewis base. समझे? Yes, exactly. The answer is going to be D. है ना बेटा? Perfect. Lewis base is electron donor. You are following with me. Okay, Vladimir Putin. Okay बेटा. Nice. Monica, good. Very good. Very good. और एक क्वेश्चन? और एक क्वेश्चन? Now the polarizing power of cadmium 2 plus on the anion is stronger than calcium 2 plus. This is because. So what is the meaning of polarization? ये कैटायन जो है ना, एनायन जो होता है चांद का जैसे, ओके. लेकिन ये कैटायन एनायन का जो इलेक्ट्रॉन है ना, ये खींचते रहते हैं. सो ये खींचने के बाद ये चांद का जैसे है ना, इट वॉज लाइक ए स्पीयर, नाउ बिकम ए पियर. ओके. सो द डिफॉर्मेशन ऑफ द एनायन बाय कैटायन इज कॉल्ड एज polarization. Okay. So this has polarizing power. पोलराइजिंग पावर इसका होगा, इसका होता है पोलराइजेबिलिटी, ठीक है। सब प्रोसेस जो आता है ना, इट इज कॉल्ड एज अ पोलराइजेशन। नाउ पोलराइजिंग पावर किसका ज्यादा होता है? कैटायन का है, कैटायन का है बेटा। So polarizing power ओके हाई चार्ज वाले के ज्यादा होता है, स्मॉल कैटायन का ज्यादा होता है। कैटायन विथ सूडो नोबल गैस कॉन्फिगरेशन, सूडो नोबल गैस कॉन्फिगरेशन का ज्यादा होता है ना। सो दैट एवरीबॉडी लुक एट हियर, कैडमियम 2+ is a transition metal, has 18 electron pseudo noble gas configuration. While calcium 2+ का आता है 8 electrons noble gas configuration. So that calcium chloride is ionic, cadmium chloride is covalent. So my answer has calcium 2+ का noble gas configuration and cadmium 2+ का pseudo noble gas configuration. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Maunika, right? Sai Kumar, Riti, Hemant, okay, everybody, Yash Mahajan, Sai Kumar, Hemant, come on. होप यू ऑल अंडरस्टूड दिस एंड कल फिर मिलेंगे। आज के लिए इतना ही क्वेश्चंस एंड टुमारो आई कम अप विथ मोर ऑन बॉन्ड पैरामीटर्स, बॉन्ड एनर्जीज, bond angles, dipole moment and application of hydrogen bonding, and also some more questions based on hybridization and molecular orbital theory. Yes, among the following, the electron deficient compound is simple. I started simple question today. So I want you give the answer in the chat box. Fatafat, jaldi. BCl3, CCl4, PCl5, CH4. इसका एक trick दे दिया मैं. Any time where you see the beryllium compounds and boron compounds are always electron deficient. Beryllium and boron compounds are always electron deficient. So that I would say beryllium BCl3 is going to be the answer for this question. So your answer is Sai Kumar, Maunika, and your answer is going to be A. It is correct. Wonderful. And thoda aage badh sakte hain. So well done and very good start for the day. And let's see which of the following are non-polar molecule. Yes. So how do you say a compound to be polar or non-polar? So इसका resultant dipole moment, अगर resultant dipole moment 0 होगा तो it is said to be non-polar molecule, and अगर resultant dipole moment not equal to 0, you can say it is a polar molecule. So vector sum you have to consider to say it is a polar or non-polar. So you can see NCl3, मान लो ये compound N, it is ammonia का जैसे structure आता है. Is it so dangerous, explosive? Resultant dipole moment is not equal to 0 क्योंकि इसका dipole moment आता है in this way, so that resultant dipole moment will be in this way. Resultant dipole moment in this way. है ना Sai Kumar? Right. Now SO3. If you talk about SO3, it is going to have SOO, it is resonance hybrid, comes as trigonal planar. Trigonal planar. So इसका resultant dipole moment आएगा आपको 0. And PCl5, इसका PCl5 का जो structure है, structure में थोड़ा सा command रहना चाहिए बेटा. So phosphorus trigonal, bipyramidal in geometry, the PCl5, axial bonds, equatorial bonds, so that it is going to be dipole moment is going to be 0. Okay, anyways, I would say 2 and 3, 2 and 3 are only. So the correct option is going to be D. You are given only one question ka, one option ka. So combination of options are more prone for NEET preparing examination questions, right? So combination of options will be another option, right beta? So अगर कुछ doubt है ना तो इसका पूछना. Any doubt बच्चों? Wonderful. So there is a very good viewers, good number of viewers are there. Monica, Sai Kumar, Adiba, and you please feel free to ask any kind of doubts. And Waldemar Putin is there in the class, so you can ask you can ask the doubts. Okay, the d orbitals involved in the hybridization of PCl5. Isopolar, अरे देखना है नॉन पोलर का दे दिया. सो क्वेश्चन देखना का कैसे है, ठीक है, वेरी गुड. Anyways, the d orbital involved in the hybridization of PCl5. So you have dxy, dyz, dzx, dx square and y square and dz square. Among all 5 d orbitals, what are the orbitals that can be used for this? पहले बताओ आपको ये PCl5 में फास्फोरस का हाइब्रिडेशन क्या हो सकता है? फास्फोरस का हाइब्रिडेशन होता है इसका sp3d हाइब्रिडेशन. जब sp3d हाइब्रिडेशन आता है ना, इसका कौन सा d ऑर्बिटल इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा? dz स्क्वायर ऑर्बिटल इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा. ठीक है, एक्चुअली z एक्सिस इज कंसिडर्ड merely as the internuclear axis. Yes, it is sp3. Perfect. So based on that, I just want to say phosphorus electronic configuration is 1s2, 2s2, 2p6, 3s2, 3p3, 3d0. A third shell में d orbital, you are going to get z orbital. So that you are going to be sp3d hybridization. So my answer is going to be here 3dz square. So my answer here B is the correct answer for this question. Bacho, clear? Any doubt? Now for this type of questions, how to say a particular d orbital is participating in the hybridization? I have a chart and I am going to present to you for better clarity beta. Now you can see whenever it is undergoing sp3d hybridization, it is going to be trigonal bipyramidal. So you are going to get s, px, py, pz and dz square outer orbital complex. Clear beta? And dsp3 होगा तो inner orbital इस्तेमाल करना. So that is also trigonal bipyramidal, dz square orbital इस्तेमाल करना. It is going to be so informative, students. Whenever sp3 d2 is coming, it is going to be coordination number 6 octahedral होगा. So s 3p orbital इसी वक्त में आपका dz square orbital and dx square and y square orbital इस्तेमाल करना बेटा. चलो मोनिका, Adiba, Sai Kumar, hope you are understanding. So d2sp3, in that it is also octahedral and dz square and dx square and y square orbitals are being used. So inner orbitals. Whenever dsp2 आता है ना, it is going to be dx square and y square orbitals. It is going to be square planar. So like that, this slide can help you a lot. Whenever sp3 d3 आता है ना, it is going to be pentagonal bipyramidal and you are going to have dxy, dyz and dzx orbitals are going to be used. And this particular slide can help you to identify which d orbital can be used for d orbital involving hybridization. Hope this helps you a lot, right? Okay, everybody take a snapshot of this, can help you a lot, right? 3, 2, 1, click. Okay, आगे बढ़ते हैं, अगले क्वेश्चन क्या? So in today's class, dipole moment, hydrogen bonding, molecular orbital theory, Poisson rules are given high priority. So since last decade, so NEET examination is using these major concepts and also VSEPR theory and hybridization concepts. So focus on, take a pen and paper with us and work with us so that you can do the best, right? Next question. The correct order of ionic character में अभी बोला ना आपका आज का क्लास क्या चल रहा है? We are focusing on Fazan rule also, right? Fazan rule also. What Fazan rule says, no? Fazan rule is specifically, it is telling a relative ionic and covalent nature of the given compounds, right? So Fazan rule के हिसाब से covalent nature or covalent character is directly proportional to polarization. What is meant by polarization? What is the meaning of polarization? So deformation of anion by cation is called as a polarization. कल explain किया आपको. So that चांद का जैसे it is a sphere become a pear. So this is what is deformation of the anion by cation is called as polarization. Whenever polarization happens, covalent nature is going to be more. So the polarization happens whenever the charge on the ion is the highest charge. Large charge is going to be more polarization, and a small cation and a big anion can have more polarization. Based on that you can have, so ionic nature, fluoride is more ionic than chloride, and bromide and iodide. So the answer is going to be A, fluoride, chloride, bromide, iodide. So covalent nature F minus small, Cl minus big, Br minus big, and I minus big. So that it is going to be like this. So as the size of anion increases, covalent nature increases. That is the catch point to answer this question. You correct yourself, Monica, Sai Kumar, fine, it is A. It is A, right? So guys, you have given, some students are given B. You check yourself whether you are doing this or not. Come on. Wonderful. Clear. That's good. Now, आगे बढ़ते, which of the following tetraiodades is least stable, has doubtful existence? Tetraiodades. Yeah. Correct yourself if you gone wrong. Don't feel bad that you have given wrong answer, Sai Kumar. And what about Vladimir Putin? आप रूस से okay, come on. रशिया में बैठ रहे. So which of the following has a doubtful existence? It's a very popular question. It's a very popular question. आपका concept भी बताना है इसका. इसका concept क्या? You can use redox system, you can use oxidation number system, and you can use a periodic classification system. You can say it is a p block element also. So p block elements and chemical bonding and periodic table are interlinked. You want to say D, Monica? Could you tell me? Yeah, you said Monica, I appreciate your answer, and your answer is correct. And I want you to know what is the exact reason for that. Monica, what is the exact reason for that? If anybody give the reason for that, I would be very happy, or I will give you the answer. Right. So when you talk about the group 14 elements, so group of 14 elements, carbon, silicon, germanium, tin, and lead, they have NS2, NP2 configuration. Therefore, they are going to exhibit +4 oxidation state, +4 oxidation state, +4 oxidation state, +4 oxidation state, +4 oxidation state. It is going to be a non-metal. It is going to be -4 oxidation as well. But there is a simple cheating over here, you can say due to inert pair effect, lead plus 2 exist. Lead plus 4 is not stable. So that what happened, Pb plus 4 तो इलेक्ट्रॉन पकड़ के ये Pb 2 प्लस बन गया है ना. ना उसमें ये खुद प्रोसेस आता है इलेक्ट्रॉन, इट्स अ रिडक्शन प्रोसेस. So that Pb4 plus is going to be an oxidizing agent. Do you know I minus is खतरनाक है, so that it is going to take, sorry, release the electron, lose the electron, it is going to give you I2 by the loss of electron. एक खुद oxidation का है, so it is a reducing agent. मेरे ख्याल में कि ये ऑक्सीडाइजिंग एजेंट रिड्यूसिंग एजेंट साथ में कैसे रहना है, it is impossible. They are going to react, so this do not exist. You understand the concept? I am telling you the chemical bonding side, I am telling you the redox side, I am telling you its existence side, oxidation side, inert pair effect. What is inert pair effect? Ayushi, you have said not stable, it's correct. I appreciate your answer, Aishi, Monica, Sai Kumar, very good. So, you follow along with me. I am discussing the question and the question along with the solution and the concepts related to that. So, घुमा के question आ सकते हैं and straightforward answer देना पड़ता है. So, hope you love it. So, that's why I am saying attend our classes, so that in the 45 days journey, we are going to discuss more than 1000. It is labeled as 1000 most expected questions, but I would say more than 1000, near about 1500 questions you are doing along with me, so that a super awesome preparation you are doing. Among 1000 plus questions, definitely can't you get a 45 questions related to the 1000 questions, huh? So that's the simple logic we want to give you. Ayushi, chemical phenomena that describes the tendency of an outermost electron in an atom to remain unshared. Yes, Ayushi, that is called inert pair effect. That's good. So the pair of electron in ns orbitals do not unpair in order to participate in the bond formation is called as inert pair effect. This inert pair effect can be seen in group 13, group 14 and group 15. And if you see the group 13 elements, the same phenomena, group 13 elements, boron, aluminum, gallium, indium, thallium, everybody showing +3 oxidation state, and thallium do not show +3 oxidation state, rather it shows +1 oxidation state. Aishi, nice follow up. And for that I just want to give you group 15 वालों को भी nitrogen, phosphorus, arsenic, antimony and bismuth, as they have NS2, NP3 configuration, they show +5 oxidation state. Bismuth do not show +5 oxidation state, rather bismuth show +3 oxidation state due to inert pair effect. Are you getting or not? Clear? It's a wonderful explanation that you can get, and based on this inert pair effect, especially here and here and here, definitely I can assure you, you are going to get a question from the NEET examination that you are going to write in 2025. All the best, my dear students. Love this explanation, Monica. Fine. Wonderful. Take a snapshot of this information. Clear? आगे बढ़ते हैं, Monica. That's good. Now नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, इसका आंसर डी, आप जो दिया ना ये करेक्ट आंसर है. Now, which of the following molecule does not possess a permanent dipole moment? Again, Sai Kumar does not possess negative sense. So, इसका resultant dipole moment 0 होना चाहिए. Right? So, don't rush into the question. Rather, you just see the question, you'll understand H2S का sulfur and hydrogen. वाटर का जैसे है, इसका डाइपोल मोमेंट इस तरफ जाना एंड इसका डाइपोल मोमेंट इस तरफ जाना. रिजल्टेंट डाइपोल मोमेंट इज नॉट इक्वल टू 0. एंड SO2 it is also like this. रिजल्टेंट डाइपोल बेंट स्ट्रक्चर ना, रिजल्टेंट डाइपोल नॉट इक्वल टू 0 होना चाहिए. एंड CS2, you're going to get carbon and double bond S and double bond S. It is going to be linear. As this is a linear, resultant dipole moment is going to be 0. I see, yeah, clear. And NH3, you take nitrogen and a pyramidal in shape, and you're going to get resultant dipole moment is not equal to 0. So, a question का आता है CS2 is the answer. Your answer is going to be option C. Option does not possess. Option C. Understand? Clear? Now my question is, one more extra question. Among dipole moment of NH3, dipole moment of NF3, किसका dipole moment ज़्यादा होगा? किसका dipole moment ज़्यादा होगा? Come on, who is going to give the answer? जल्दी. What is your answer? Fixed property of a molecule that results from imbalance of electron density. Yes, wonderful. Option D. इसका option C होगा. And my question is dipole moment of NH3 and dipole moment of NF3 किसका ज़्यादा होगा? Dipole moment of NH3, you just see here, dipole moment of NH3, nitrogen is more electronegative, so that the bond moment is going to be in this way, and the lone pair moment is added to that. Altamash, hi. And let us talk about NF3. So if you talk about NF3, N, F, and F, and F, and this is a lone pair of electrons. So that what happened here? So the fluorine is opposing the lone pair effect. So fluorine is opposing the lone pair effect. That's the reason why dipole moment of NF3 is less than dipole moment of NH3. That's very important. Okay, so Aishi, any doubt? Maunika, fine, clear? That's good. Now, आगे बढ़ता आ रहा क्वेश्चन है. Now, the BCl3 is a planar molecule, whereas NCl3 is a pyramidal molecule. Yeah, definitely I'll go back. When you talk about NH3, Aishi, you just see nitrogen is more electronegative. Therefore, the nitrogen to hydrogen bond is moving in this way. Nitrogen to hydrogen bonding is moving in this way, and nitrogen to hydrogen bond is moving in this way. And the lone pair is also moving in this way, so that all forces are adding. Aishi. Now, in the same way, nitrogen. Yeah. Can you all able to see me now? Clear? Can you all see me here? Hey, right. थोड़ा सा लग गया, अभी ठीक है ना आयुषी? वेरी गुड, आगे बढ़ता हूं। आयुषी, आपका को जो टॉपिक है, ओके मौनिका, अभी ठीक चल रहे हैं? यस। नाउ नाइट्रोजन टू फ्लोरीन, नाइट्रोजन टू हाइड्रोजन, the bond movement between nitrogen to hydrogen and the lone pair movement is in the same direction, whereas the bond movement between the nitrogen to fluorine and the lone pair movement is opposing. There is a cancellation of some bond movement. That's the reason why NF3 has less dipole moment as compared to ammonia. Is that fine? So ammonia has more dipole moment than NH3. This is very, very important. You can say assertion reasoning type questions also based on this concept, right? Altamash, yeah. So nice. Let's talk about the BCl3 is a planar molecule, whereas NCl3 is a pyramidal. Why? Because again we have to apply valence shell electron pair repulsion theory. That's good beta. So we'll talk about the BCl3 structure. So BCl3 structure comes like this: boron, chlorine, and chlorine, and chlorine. This is a trigonal planar. It is AB3E0. There is no lone pair. There is no lone pair. Whereas NCl3, it has a pyramidal in structure. It has a lone pair of electron, and it is going to be Cl and Cl and Cl. So it is going to be AB3E type. So one lone pair of electron is present. Okay, so BCl3 has no lone pair and NCl3 has one lone pair. So my answer is going to be D. Clear? My answer is going to be clear. Now the correct order of oxygen bond length in O2, H2O2 and O3. It's a very important concept, and it is related to bond parameters and is related to resonance as well. So bond length is directly proportional to bond order. Bond order implies Madhuvardhan Mrugaraj. How are you? So Madhuvardhan Mrugaraj, you are there in my regular batches in B2C, right? I can say you are there in my B2C classes, right? You are my regular student in the batches. How are you, beta? Okay. So I am more connected with the students who are coming online, the classes in various platforms. So he is my regular student in the Infinity Lane. So Aishi, you want to say C? Let me solve this. So the correct order. So the oxygen to oxygen bond, it is going to be O double bond O. So iska bond order 0 hai, 2. Bond order is 2. I am fine, Madhuvardhan. I am fine. Thank you. I am fine. Thank you. When you talk about H2O2, इसका structure आता है आपका oxygen and oxygen. It is open book structure. So the bond order here, it is going to be pure single bond. So the bond order is going to be 1.0, 2.0. ठीक है? Now, when about O3, what about O3? So it is going to be oxygen double bond and oxygen. So there is a resonance between oxygen in the ozone. So as a result of this resonance hybrid is coming to be like this, oxygen and oxygen, the bond order is going to be 1.5, right? So 1.0, Bond length is inversely proportional to bond order. Bond length is inversely proportional to bond order. So bond length, single bond का bond लंबा है, then 1.5 and 2.0. So just I want to say H2O2 is greater than O3 is greater than and O2. So based on that, my answer for this question is going to be option D. What Altamesh is given correct answer. Madhuvardhan Brogaraj, you can give it, and Maunika, Aishi, hope you understand. This is not C, this is D. Fine, this is D. This is the concept. This is the concept. You all accept it. Okay? You all accept it. Fine. Now, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Option D दिखा दे रहे हैं ना? Maunika, correct yourself. Next, the structure and hybridization of SiCH3,4. Tri-tetramethyl silicon. No, don't say it is a -1. No. No negative marking in the YouTube channel. So you are here to learn, to increase your score. So don't look back. You are going to get -1. So -1, you have to eliminate it. So negative marking कम करने के लिए आज का क्लास में आप अटेंडेंस दे रहे हैं. आयशी, आगे बढ़ो, पीछे मत देखना. ठीक है? Like a tiger. When tiger runs na, it never look back. Anything. आगे बढ़ो, कैसे पकड़ना. That's the spirit you need to have. Agree with me? Everybody in the class. Everybody in the class. Perfect. So, the structure and hybridization of SiCH3,4. Who is going to give the correct answer for this question? Altamesh D. It is Si. It is going to be CH3 and CH3, and it is going to be CH3 and it is going to be CH3. It is sp3 and tetrahedral. Altamesh is giving good answers. And what about Sai Kumar? Aishi, correct. Maunika, correct. Yes. Where is Sai Kumar? Next question is going to be, yes, the answer is D. अनुराग सिंह, मैं कैसे, आप कैसे बोलो, मैं ठीक हूँ, बढ़िया. आज लेट आएगी हो. Okay, आगे बढ़ता हूँ. In AsFi molecule, it is having a trigonal bipyramidal structure. The hybrid orbitals used by arsenic atoms for the bonding. What the hybrid orbitals? So AsFi, इसका आर्सेनिक का हाइब्रिडेशन क्या होगा? आर्सेनिक का हाइब्रिडेशन है AsF5, ये PF5 का जैसा है. So that it is going to have sp3d hybridization. है ना? Yes, it is going to have sp3d hybridization. इसमें s orbital, px orbital, py orbital and pz orbital में क्या बोले? कौन सा d orbital इस्तेमाल किया जाएगा? Maunika, Altamesh, it is going to be dz square orbital B. So that yes, px, py, pz and dz square. Answer C is the correct answer, right? Clear? हाँ sp3 होता है किस चीज में, इसमें sp3 कैसे होता है, आर्सेनिक के साथ 5 बॉन्ड है ना, 5 बॉन्ड है ना आईसी, 5 बॉन्ड करने के लिए sp3 कैसे हो सकता है, sp3 में 4 ही लोब होता है ना, so 4 orbitals cannot form 5 bonds ना, that's the simple logic. Otherwise you can use dz square ic, perfect, perfect. And C option, correct, your answer is appreciated. Now let's see one more question based on this. Yes, it is C option, correct, it's a C option. Thank you beta, thank you Altamash. Every day you attend the class, okay, and everybody, Anurag, Maunika, Ayushi, Altamash and Sai Kumar, everybody who is there in the class, please attend the class every day, so that one topic we are going to do questions purely based on NEET examination, so that definitely I can assure you that these classes are super benefit to you, and you need not have to pay anything, it's full free of cost, so it is super benefit to you, right? Benefit, yeah, perfect. Okay, come on, the molecule which does not exhibit dipole moment. Arey, this is very popular question here. Options बदलते जाते हैं लेकिन क्वेश्चन सेम ही रहता है. This is a popular question. अरे tomorrow periodic classification. Thank you Monica, thank you. Altamash, कमाल कर रहे हैं क्लास में सब लोग, बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं, very good, performance is also very good. I appreciate each and every student in the class, Maunika, Aishi, Altamash, okay, Sai Kumar, Anurag, okay. Maunika, yesterday she attended, she gave a promise that today she attended, every day, next 45 days you have to be in the class, right? Everybody, come on. So NH3, NH3, let us say NH3, dipole moment is pyramidal, so the dipole moment is not equal to 0. CHCl3, CHCl3, Cl and Cl and H tetrahedral, so dipole moment is not equal to 0. And H2O, oxygen and hydrogen, it's a polar molecule, everybody knows dipole moment is not equal to 0. And I am not just simply saying the question and reading the answer, I am explaining हर ऑप्शन का प्रॉपर एक्सप्लेनेशन आपको दे रहा हूँ, अगर कुछ कंफ्यूजन है तो आपको हटा देना पड़ता. सो दैट CCl4 यू कैन सी बच्चों, सो C tetrahedrally the carbon to chlorine bond is completely cancelled, so that resultant dipole moment is going to be 0. It is a non-polar, so my answer is going to be D. Everybody, Altamash given D, Monica is given D, Aishi, you are not given any answer for this, Aishi not given any answer for this. Yeah, आगे बढ़ते हैं, थोड़ा सा जल्दी जल्दी करना. So whenever a question comes like thermodynamics, chemical kinetics, chemical equilibrium, उसमें थोड़ा सा numerical part आता है. So that numerical part you can take some time to calculate this one. Whereas simple questions like this, you can save the time in the course of 60 minutes, because NEET examination, 2 factors are there. Factor 1, precision and accurate. Factor number 2, speed, and it is speed game. While you're doing speed so don't give hasty answers, give a precise answer, correct answer, super awesome result. Mind it, your journey should be reserved towards your medical college, premium medical college. You are with me, right? Madhuvardhan, yeah, come on, let's talk about answer. D is the correct answer, everybody is given, appreciated. Now let's see, a molecule of type EX5 has a square pyramidal geometry, hence the number of lone pair of electrons. अरे square pyramidal में क्या होगा? M, A, B, 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 and it is B. It is a square pyramidal in geometry. So, ये स्क्वायर पिरामिडल होने के लिए इसके साथ एक लोन पेयर नीचे रहना है. Okay, so that what could be the answer for this question? You tell me. You are going to get one lone pair of electron. So it is going to be AB5E1. VSEPR theory should give you the answer for this type of questions. Jaldi. Now, the number of anti-bonding electron pairs in O2 minus molecular ion on the basis of molecular orbital theory. Anti-bonding. So, O2 minus means 17 electrons. So that it is going to be sigma 1s2, sigma star 1s2, sigma 2s2, sigma star 2s2. मैन्युअल में लिखना है. Okay, sigma 2p z2 pi 2p x 2 pi 2p x1 2 pi star 2p x1 pi star 2p y1. ये ऑक्सीजन का है. ये ऑक्सीजन का है. देखो 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16. But हमारा 17 इलेक्ट्रॉन चाहिए. So that I would say this is going to have just 2 electrons over here. When you have 2 electrons, star वाला जो है anti bonding molecular orbital, without star is called bonding molecular orbital. इसका वजह से आपका मिलेगा ये anti bonding का है, anti bonding का है, anti bonding का है, anti bonding का है. So I got it 2 plus 2 4 5 6 7 electrons are there. 1s2 sigma 2s2. Okay, उसमें ऑक्सीजन वो माइनस है ना. So it is going to have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 electrons. उसमें आंसर नहीं दिया. Okay, make it 7 electrons. Okay, ठीक है बेटा. Which of the following are isostructural? What is the meaning of isostructural? Emmanuel. So the species which have the same structures are called isostructural. So XeF2, IF2, NaHe3 and BF3 and CO32 minus SO32 minus PCl5 and ICl5. Molecular formula looks the same. Molecular formula looks the same. Right? Altmesh, Aishi, yeah. Same hybridization. No. Same hybridization doesn't make. Ammonia is pyramidal sp3, water is sp3 and it is bent. Okay, so hybridization is not the criteria. Rather you can say XeFT. You have to see XeFT, XeF and F, and it has a lone pair of electrons like this, so that it is a linear in shape. AB2E3. Now IF2, I, AF and F and so it is going to be IF2 minus, this is also linear. So it is going to be AB2E3. AB2E3. ठीक है? Clear? Similar chemical structure and crystal structure, Koshla. Okay, next. The correct sequence of bond order. Correct sequence of bond order. मान लो, bond order is equal to number of electrons in bonding molecular orbital minus number of electrons in anti-bonding molecular orbital by 2. So this is the species. This is the so correct sequence of bond order. Now you talk about O2 minus 2 plus O2 plus and O2, O2 minus and O2 2 minus. Now iska, you see this is the bond order 2.0. Okay, so increase and decrease. So it is going to be 1.5, it is going to be 1.0, it is going to be 2.5 and it is going to be 3.0. So I would say O2 2 plus is greater than O2 plus is greater than O2 minus and O2 2 minus. I see. So your answer is going to be D. Clear? Or you can apply the molecular orbital configuration, you can calculate the bond order as well. Got it, beta? So we completed 30 questions. If you don't know, we completed 30 questions. Now the hydrogen bond is not present in. Hydrogen is bonded to most electronegative element, right, by weak electrostatic force of attractions. And this electronegative atom should be very small and it should be highly electronegative. Only nitrogen, oxygen and fluorine is going to participate in the hydrogen bonding. Chlorine, however it is more electronegative, it do not participate in the bonding. Why? Because its large size. That's the reason why liquid HCl do not participate in the hydrogen bonding. Okay, liquid ammonia, water, phenol, everything can form hydrogen bonding. Correct yourself? Yes, that's wonderful. Make a correction. Next, option B. Now the ratio of pi and sigma bonds in benzene. It's a popular question. Popular question. इसको बेंजीन का स्ट्रक्चर कैसे है? कार्बन कार्बन कार्बन, it's a hexagonal planar structure. Hexagonal planar structure. So that there are 3 pi bonds. Let us say this is a sigma bond, sigma bond, sigma. These are all sigma bonds, hai na? How many sigma bonds are there? 12 sigma bonds are there. 12 sigma bonds are there. Okay, pi to sigma bond and pi bonds are there. Kitna? How many pi bonds are there? Pi bonds are there. So 3 pi bonds are there. 3 is to 12. 3 is to 12. So you can say it is 1 is to 4. Clear? 1 is to 4. 3 is to 12 is come to be 1 is to 4. So 12 sigma and 3 pi. See the ratio. 12 is to 3 nahi hoga, 3 is to 12 hoga. Vitamin, protein. So Baunika, your answer is going to be here. B is the correct answer. Got it? Waldemar Putin, where did you go? You made in this revision wonderful, right? Come on, next question. The correct order of polarizing power. Correct order of polarizing power. What is the order of polarizing power here? Polarizing power, mind it. Is directly proportional to 1 by size of cation. size of cation. Understand? So you are going to get polarizing power, and polarizing power is directly proportional to charge on cation. That is also very important. Yes, this is the correct one. So whenever potassium and calcium is come, calcium is the bigger one, potassium is the smaller one. So my answer is going to be A. Wonderful, Sai Kumar, your answer is correct. Maunika, correct. Clear. Whatever then, Aishi, charge is also, first you have to consider the charge, second you have to consider the size. First charge का ज़्यादा ध्यान देना पड़ता है. Next, which of the following molecule does not have a dipole moment? Again the same, question is same, options are different. Monica, Aishi, come on. जहाँ पर structure ये symmetric का structure है, that is going to have dipole moment 0, does not have dipole moment. You can say BF3, boron, fluorine and fluorine. So that we can see the dipole moment in this way, and in this way, and in this way. ठीक है, dipole moment resultant is going to be 0. Got it? My answer for this is going to be BF3. Answer D is the correct answer for this question. ठीक है? Answer D. Next, the correct order of increasing CO bond length in CO, carbonate and carbon dioxide. CO, let's see, the same thing we have seen in the case of oxygen to oxygen bond length. In oxygen, ozone and the hydrogen peroxide. Right? Now, in this carbon to triple bond O, bond order is triple bond, and carbonate, you are going to get a partial double bond, and carbon dioxide is a perfect double bond. So it is going to be a perfect double bond. Aishi, Maunika, and please confirm you all able to hear me? You all able to hear me? Yes. Now it is going to be कार्बोनेट का ज़्यादा है, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड का थोड़ा कम है, एंड कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड कम से कम होगा. राइट? So the answer for this question is going to be D. Answer for this question is going to be D. Yes. So people can hear my voice. That's good. Next question. Next question. Maybe a little bit lag. Aishi, stay tuned and you can hear me now. CO2 is isostructural with. CO2, इसका structure क्या है? In the previous slide I have shown you CO2 is a linear structure. C double bond O and double bond O, it is a linear structure. Now when you talk about SnCl2, it is going to be bent structure. It is going to be a bent structure. And C triple bond CH and H, it is also a linear structure. And NO2, it is a bent structure. Now it is linear, it is linear. My answer is going to be C. Perfect. Perfect. Lovely. Now next question. So the question is going like a washing. Okay. Yes. Answer is C. Correct. So question is going like a washing. Everybody enjoy it, love it. Now the bond order of NOE is 2.5. NO is 2.5 while that of NO plus is 3. Okay. Which of the following statement is true for the two species? So the stability bond length inversely proportional to bond order. This is the logic. So that bond length is NO, bond length NO plus should be less than NO. That should be the correct one. bond length of NO is greater than NO plus. हो सकता है? That's good. That's good. Wonderful. Clear. So it is going to be B. Correct yourself. This is the logic. Which of the following compounds will answer Lessine test for nitrogen? What could be the answer? So, Lessine test is done for the detection of the elements like nitrogen, halogen like chlorine, bromine, iodine, and sulfur and phosphorus. For that, what you need to do? Take a compound in a small fused test tube like 2 inches test tube. Okay, in that a bit of sodium metal is added and it is strongly heated red hot and plunged into the water and it is crushed and filtered, and that filtrate is called as sodium fusion extract or Lessine extract. है ना? So, Krupa, you can give the answer. Everybody, I am going to discuss with any genuine questions if you ask, right? NaCN. Very good. And why this Lessine extract is made or sodium fusion extract is made? To convert covalently bonded elements into ionic substances, so that you can go for the normal test with these ionic substances like a precipitation reactions or colored reactions. So for that we are going to do that. So which of the following compound will answer Lessine test for nitrogen? Actually it is going to be NaCN. It is going to be NaCN. So what happened when carbon and nitrogen present in the organic compound is going to react with the sodium, and this is the organic compound and it is going to give rise NaCN. This is actually Lessine extract and this is going to be treated with further Prussian blue complexes, and all we are going to see these reactions in the next. Okay, so I just want to go with a systematic way and mix match questions here and there, so that you don't have any pre-mindset like that. Next, the answer for this question is option C. What is your answer is correct. Krupa, all the best. Well done. And in Lessine test, the organic compound is fused with a piece of sodium metal in order to read the answer proper way. When you read the answer, one answer looks like a different answer, but what could be the actual answer? You just say in the answer in the chat box, I want to see you. I want to see you. Right? Increase the ionization of the compound, decrease the melting point of the compound, and increase the melting point of the compound. Covalent, convert the covalent compound into the mixture of ionic compounds. Yes, Lessine test is done for the elements like nitrogen, phosphorus, sulfur and halogens. So to convert the covalently linked compounds into ionic format, so that now normal test for the elements can be done. So the answer for this question is D. So in the NEET examination, this format of the questions will come. Yes, it is D. Wonderful. This format of the questions will come. Every topic. And in cumulative topics also I am planning in such a way that a drill based on the concept, based on the question and how the question can be answered and the proper reason for a particular logic, and sometimes tricks also I am going to give you. Stay with us. Okay, next question, it is for you. Okay, so the answer is here D. Here answer is D. Okay, well done Krupa. And next, when 0.32 gram of compound is heated with concentrated HNO3 and barium chloride 0.932 barium sulfide is obtained, the percentage of sulfur in the compound. Okay, so what could be the answer for this? So it is a percentage of sulfur is calculated. So it is a chemical process that happens in the Carrier's method. How do you do this? Take a pen and paper, solve it and check your time how much you are going to get. And if you get the wrong answer, not a problem. Here, don't worry, I am going to answer this and I am going to correct you, right? So don't feel that your answer is wrong so that you can't show it. So let me get an analysis how you are doing and how you are performing, and I am going to give some inputs to you also. Bacho, come on. Right. What could be the percentage of sulfur in the compound? It's a Carrier's method. Carrier's method, estimation of sulfur, practical organic chemistry, grade 11, part 2 NCERT textbook. Right? Krupa, any answer for you? Come on. Or you want me to set any poll in the chat box? If that is also required, I am ready for that. A thumbs up and fire emoji. Everybody, come on. How a question कैसे solve कर सकते हैं? ये क्वेश्चन कैरियर्स मेथड एस्टिमेशन ऑफ सल्फर का हिसाब से दिया, परसेंटेज ऑफ सल्फर, आपका फॉर्मूला क्या होगा? सो आपका चार्ट आप 40% मिल गया, परफेक्ट, लवली आंसर. सो लेट्स सी हियर. सो द परसेंटेज ऑफ सल्फर इज गोइंग टू बी 40. हाउ? लेट अस सी. I said I am going to solve it. So the percentage of sulfur is 32 upon 233. What is this 233? It is the molecular mass of barium sulfate, right? And 32 is the atomic mass of sulfur into mass of the barium sulfate. So 0.932 gram of barium sulfate divided by 0.32, that is the mass of the compound. So that is the mass of the compound. So on solving on percentages, you are going to get 40. So your answer is really appreciated. Thank you. And आगे बढ़ते हैं. अगर कुछ डाउट है ना तो आप पूछ सकते हैं. कृपा, well done. And let's solve this. The percentage composition of compound, carbon is 90%, hydrogen is 10%. And the formula of the compound is, take the atomic molar ratios and you're going to get, that is the hint I can say. This can be asked from the mole concept, empirical formula and molecular formula. Expecting an answer. I can assure you the questions from the NEET examination will be like this only. So from NEET 2025, we are working, the team is working behind you and extracting the good quality questions so that the students who attended our lectures are going to crack the NEET examination undoubtedly. Yeah, Abdullah, come on. You're going to get CH. So 90 by 20, 12 and 10 by 1, right? So what could be the ratio? Now look at this, answer C. How it is going to be? Carbon and hydrogen, 90 by 12, 90% of the carbon divided by atomic mass is to 10 upon 1. So it is going to be 3:4 ratio. Check, 3:4. Who is going to have 3:4? 15 and 20 is a 3:4 ratio. Hey, kina? Simple, na? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's perfect. That's perfect. You know where you stand now. Based on that, therefore, empirical formula is going to be C3H4. Now, who is going to have C3H4? C3H4. So, 15:20. 3:4, na? So that since the molecular formula n times of empirical formula, then it is going to be C15H20, right? Abdullah, no worries, you understand how to solve this. So if you do wrong, not a matter, you're learning new thing, mind it, stay positive. You done something wrong means that's a good point, you're learning something, right? Vitamin, protein, sir, how can I complete organic in 1.5 months? I am very weak in organic chemistry, score 160. Physically inorganic, percentage weight, okay, very good. Vitamin, protein, it's not comfortable to call you as a vitamin protein. I would be comfortable when you say your name, by name. Okay, so organic chemistry, I am going to take a marathon session in future. Morning 9 to evening 9, 12 hours marathon session, get ready for that. And when I'm going to post you in the Telegram channel and the NEET YouTube channel is there, you all subscribe it and press the bell button. आगे जो sessions है आपको information automatically मिलेगा. And as you asked, how can you complete in 1.5? So I'm going to give you very important part of the organic chemistry in multiple sessions as well as concept as questions are given. So you attend my classes, and in less than 1.5 months I am going to cover this organic chemistry. Stay tuned with us. Okay. By the way, your name please. Okay, come on. Next. Okay, the best method for separation of naphthalene and benzoic acid. Naphthalene and benzoic acid. I prepared these questions based on complete analysis of the NCERT textbook. I am going to cover everything. I am going to cover everything, and which may concepts be explained here. So naphthalene insoluble in water. Benzoic acid is soluble in water. है ना? Sauji, you want to say sublimation? Both are sublimating solids, by the way. Sauji, by the way, both are sublimating solids. Benzoic acid can be sublimated, mind it. Correct yourself. Okay, I just want to say it's a crystallization. Why? Because benzoic acid is soluble in water. Soluble in water. And it is insoluble in water. So once this is soluble in water, I am going to make it soluble and filter it, and evaporate the water. You are going to get crystallization. No spamming, no spamming. Okay, vitamin, protein, put in Waldemar. Okay. No spamming please. Okay, be free, be friendly, and let us have a friendly interaction. Okay, it's not your fault. You learn Krupa, learn, you're learning. Okay, इतना प्यार से आपका नाम मांगने में है ना बेटा, and you are saying you are from Russia, which is not actually correct. Okay, now which of the following organic compound will not give precipitate with AgNO3? Will not give precipitate with AgNO3. Jaldi. So how do you get? Ionizable chlorine is there. When you react with AgNO3, you are going to get AgCl, a precipitate. Okay. So I am going to see who is going to give ionizable chlorine. Yes, he can give. He can give. Chlorobenzene is a haloarine. Haloarenes do not participate in nucleophilic reactions. So chlorobenzene do not give. And 2,4,6 trinitrochlorobenzene, yes, it can undergo nucleophilic substitution reaction because strong electron withdrawing group is there at ortho and para position. He can give. He can give. Definitely we can do it better. We can do GOC. First, let me go with a little IUPAC and isomerism, then we can go with the GOC. So, can I crack in it? Yes, you can crack this 45 days. I am going to give you 1000 questions. When I calculated, it is coming around more than 1000 questions. So, these questions can give you the insight of how the NEET paper can come. And I can assure you 90% of the questions are going to be correlated with the questions that I am going to discuss in these 45 days. I can assure you that. Okay, Hassan, thank you. Very good. And stay with us and work with us. And benzyl chloride can give nucleophilic substitution reaction. So this will not give. So that my answer is going to be chlorobenzene for this question, right? Anurag Singh, how are you? Almost 1 year academic year association between Anurag Singh and me. Okay, when we started NEET program on YouTube platform, we connected, Anurag and me connected in this YouTube platform in the month of May itself. So from there he is continuously following my lectures. Anurag beta kaisa kar rahe? Krupa? Yes, of course, the standard of the questions, and I am going to cover the questions I am going to cover, and each question is collected from a topic, and by virtue of questions we are covering the topics as well. We are covering the topics as well. है कि ना? Right, beta Anurag? Now let us go ahead with this. Which of the following compound does not show Lessine test for nitrogen? Phenyl hydrogen, isobenzene, urea and hydrogen. What could be the answer for this? It is a standard question. It's a standard question. You might have seen directly from this. Everybody, I suggest you, whenever a topic is announced in the YouTube platform, take NCERT textbook along with you. Okay, when you answer this question with me now, it is nothing wrong if you refer the NCERT textbook as well. That's good practice, so that you will be get connected with the NCERT. NCERT. Hi Hassan, come on. Abdullah. Sauji, what is the answer for this question? Jaldi jaldi karna. Now it is going to be hydrazine. Hydrazine, it is going to be NH2 and NH2. So उसमें कार्बन ही नहीं है, कार्बन नहीं है. नाइट्रोजन पकड़ने के लिए कार्बन प्लस नाइट्रोजन रिएक्ट विथ Na गिव्स राइज NaCN आना है. उसमें कार्बन नहीं है, कैसे दे सकते हैं? सिंपल लॉजिक है ना मैडम. चल नेक्स्ट. राइट. In the test of sulfur, violet color of sodium thionitroprusside is formed. No, today session is about practical organic chemistry. Practical inorganic chemistry is not. Qualitative analysis we say. Okay, so that we focus on the inorganic chemistry, not it's a organic chemistry. Kahe? And what is the formula of sodium thionitroprusside? Sodium thionitroprusside. It is going to be Na4 FeCN5 NOS. So this is extract, sodium extract. This sodium extract reacted with sodium nitroprusside. So FeCN5NO is called sodium nitroprusside बच्चों, and the sulfur is going to enter in it. The sulfur is going to enter in it, so that you are going to get FeCN5NOS, sodium thionitroprusside. So you are learning this is a violet color complex. This is a violet color complex. When it's talking about the complexes, what could be the hybridization of this? sp3d2, d2sp3, octahedral complex. Now sodium extract is heated with the concentrated HNO3 before testing the halogen. Why? Because why? Because come on, I am looking at the chart, expecting your understanding abilities and expecting how you will answer it. Come on, I want you to give the answer for this. Come on, jaldi, fadafat. Krupa Sauji is given option B. Why should I deny you? So actually the answer is B. So actually you see, when Na2S, NaCN are decomposed, before testing for the halogens, what happened? AgNO3 is going to react with halogen, okay, NaX gives rise AgX as a precipitate. Okay, this is actually I wanted to know, direct NCERT line. And so this precipitate, if it is a chloride white precipitate and bromide pale yellow precipitate, iodide and it is yellow precipitate, and white, pale yellow, yellow, you have to observe. but while you doing so there is an interference of this. Look at this, अगर सल्फर होगा तो Na2S होगा, एंड नाइट्रोजन होगा तो NaCN होगा. So they are going to react with AgNO3. They are going to react with AgNO3. They are going to give rise Ag2S, black precipitate, AgCN, black precipitate, and which is black. Okay, so when this black precipitate is observed, how can I observe the white color precipitate, pale yellow color precipitate, which is not at all possible. So what I have to do, I don't want this, I don't want this. So अगर इसके साथ ये रहने तो ये हटा देना पड़ता है. कैसे? You have to say just Na2S is boiled with HNO3. The extract is boiled ताकि ये HNO3 is an oxidizing agent. Now it is going to form H2S gas, and NaCN, when it is boiled with HNO3, so you are going to get HCN. So these are expelled, so that you are going to get the exact, precipitate that you can visualize it, right? So this is informative, and the same concept can be given in the statement based questions and assertion reasoning questions. So I am going to prepare such type of questions also, all model of questions for the NEET examination, like direct multiple choice question and assertion reasoning questions, and also you will be having a match the following type of questions. So that's why we strongly recommend you stay tuned to understand various models of questions that can be asked in the NEET 2025. So आगे बढ़ते हैं हमारा क्लास में. So during the estimation of phosphorus on the organic compound, which of the following represents the precipitate? Magnesium phosphate, and magnesium pyrophosphate, and magnesium hydrogen phosphate, and P4O10. So what could be the answer? Vitamin, Waldemar, Putin, okay, Anurag Singh, Hassan, Abdullah, कृपा आप कहां से? You are from? Doing good. I think only you have given one mistake in today's class. Okay, so that accuracy is required. So what I suggest you, Krupa, you increase your precision in your answers, definitely you will be the topper. So people say that in YouTube channel में YouTube live lessons, recorded sessions देखने के बाद नीट निकाल सकते हैं. So कोचिंग को नहीं जाना है क्या? So actually online classes बच्चों and people understand that ये फालतू चलता है, लेकिन हमारा YouTube channel Infinity Lens है, you are going to give the genuine discussion about the genuine subject, and if the student is encouraging and interactive in the chat box, we are going to give the inputs as well. So we don't take money from you, it is purely absolutely free. Come on, what could be the answer for this? It is going to be magnesium pyrophosphate, Mg3P2O7, direct from the NCERT. है ना? Now the percentage of sulfur in the organic compound when 0.2595 gram of sulfur containing organic compound, quantitative analysis in the carriers method yield 0.35 gram of barium sulfate. The same, ना ammonium phosphomolybdate option में नहीं दिया. There are two methods for the magnesium. Okay, milk of magnesium. Okay, magnesium mixture ऐड करने के बाद आपको मिलेगा magnesium pyrophosphate. अगर अमोनियम मॉलिब्डेट ऐड करना चाहता हूं तो अमोनियम फॉस्फोमॉलिब्डेट फॉर्म करना. देयर आर टू मेथड्स. कृपा फाइन, देयर आर टू मेथड्स, है ना? यू कैन यूज दिस एंड यूज दैट. आई एम गोइंग टू गिव यू द वेरियस फॉर्मूलास बीच में, है ना? नेक्स्ट, उसमें आंसर क्या होगा? जल्दी फटाफट. जल्दी Okay, that's good. So sometimes when you answer the questions, you may be struck up. आगे कैसे बढ़ना? But this type of questions can give you insight of how to crack it. So new point you learn today, right? Okay, ये करने का. Now answer is going to be, look at this. Weight of organic compound is given 0.2595. Weight of barium sulfate is given 0.35. है ना? Now you can see here, percentage of sulfur can be calculated by 32 into molecular mass of barium sulfate into weight of barium sulfate into weight of organic compound into 100. So plug it, put the values and you can calculate. You can calculate now. Now once you do it, 0.35 हटा दिया, right? And 0.2595 and simple calculation I am going to get 18.25. Clear? Enjoying the questions? Like that questions only you are going to get in the NEET examination. Of course, in the JEE also this model type of questions have been asked in the January shift. 6 times the questions have been asked in the January shift way, based on this practical organic chemistry conducted by NTA. Even for you, this practical organic chemistry I picked for that reason only. I am giving you the assurance. Every question you can just keep in your records. Every question that I am going to explain, the same model will come in the NEET examination. The same type of question will come in the NEET examination. Okay, I am not saying the same question will come. That galat baat hai. Okay, I don't say lie. With an experience I am going to say. Oh, come on, next question. If 0.228 gram of silver salt of dibasic acid gave a residue of 0.162 gram of silver on ignition, then the molecular weight of the acid. This is actually related to the high end type of question. Okay, of course, we can do it. Now you can see molecular weight of the acid, that is silver platinate method, weight upon X into 108 minus 107 into M. So weight of this compound is 0.228 directly. This is the formula beta. This is the formula. So W stands here, weight of the compound, and X is the mass of the silver precipitate, that is a silver residue, into 108 minus 107 into 2. It is dibasic acid is given. Dibasic acid is given. That's the reason why 2 is given. On solving, you are going to get, okay, you are going to get 90 is the answer, C is the answer, right? Now, usually don't get this type of questions, but I don't want to be in the same boundary. Okay, little. Okay, now compound. So the compound Y, C7H8O, is insoluble in water, diluted HCl and aqueous sodium bicarbonate. It dissolves in dilute sodium hydroxide. When Y is treated with bromine water, is converted rapidly into compound formula C7H8OBr3. So identify the structure of the compound. If you talk about this phenolic compounds, so this is not a phenolic compound, this is an ether, right? In this ether, when bromine is added, the answer is also given here. So it is ortho and a para director, so that you are going to get a bromination at its para and its ortho and its ortho. You are going to correlate with this molecular formula, so that answer is going to be B. ठीक है? Now, in a compound C30H6O, the following tests are observed negatively. A can be. So, this compound react with Br2 and H2O so that it cannot be alkene. (2,4) DNP so that it cannot be carbonyl compound. I mean to say aldehyde and ketone will not be there. And Na in metal, sodium metal, it is not react, so it cannot be acidic hydrogen. एसिडिक हाइड्रोजन अल्कोहल भी हो सकते हैं, फिनॉल भी हो सकते हैं, टर्मिनल अल्काइन भी हो सकते हैं. सो अनसैचुरेटेड ईथर भी हो सकते हैं, एपॉक्साइड and the cyclic ketone and cyclic alkanol has 1 degree of unsaturation. Because it has degree of unsaturation, du is equal to 1. And now Krupov right, and it gives a negative test with Br2, Da4DNP sodium metal, it must be an epoxide. Cyclic ether, it cannot be unsaturated because it cannot be alkene. It could be either A and B. A is ruled out. Why? Because the test 1, it is an epoxide, cyclic ether. So this is analytical type of question, bacho. You can do it wonderful. Clear? Right. Now let's see one more question. The answer is going to be B. It is an epoxide. है ना? Very good. Now I just want to give you kind of formula revision. Everybody take this PDF notes in the Telegram channel, right? So Liebig combustion, just review of the formulas that can be used in this quantitative analysis. So estimation of carbon and hydrogen, percentage of carbon is equal to 12 divided by 44, molecular mass of carbon dioxide is 44. So into mass of carbon dioxide into mass of compound into 100, right? And percentage of hydrogen 2 by 18. Why? Because the water is formed, okay, into mass of H2O. Okay, mass of H2O upon mass of compound into 100. And also you are going to see Carrier's method estimation of halogen. So percentage of halogen is equal to atomic mass of halogen, molecular mass of silver halide into mass of AgX into upon mass of compound into 100. So if it is percentage of chlorine 35.5 upon 143.5 AgCl mass and 80 by 188, so mass of AgBr, and 127 by 235, 235 is the mass of silver iodide, and this is the formula for the Carrier's method of estimation of chlorine. And estimation of sulfur, percentage of sulfur, we did a couple of numericals based on this, 32 by 233 into mass of barium sulfate upon mass of compound into 100. Mass of percentage of phosphorus, 62 by 222 into mass of magnesium pyrophosphate come molecular mass 222A upon mass of compound into 100. Everybody, concept is quickly revised in these sessions. Bacho, take honor of these sessions. Take use advantage of these sessions. Okay, within 1 hour everything will be completed, right? And percentage of nitrogen in the compound, you can have percentage of nitrogen 28V upon 22400 into 1000 by W. Volume of the nitrogen. Dumas method, it is a Dumas method. So in the Dumas method, volume of the nitrogen we have to calculate. And you have Zeldal method, percentage of nitrogen in the Zeldal method, 1.4 into normality of HCl into volume of HCl used for complete neutralization of NH3 upon mass of the compound taken. Yeah, it is only in the organic chemistry, Akalya. Okay, so I am going to take a practical inorganic chemistry in different session right now in today's class, practical organic chemistry. Why? Because NTI is focusing on the understanding and application abilities. So the paper is going to be prepared in such a way that you will be having a sure shot question from this practical organic chemistry part 2 NCERT grade 11, right? That's the reason why I want to make my students get advantage of this. The fragrance of flower is due to the presence of some steam volatile organic compounds called essential oils. Everybody love it, okay? And these essential oils, everybody love it. These are generally insoluble in water at room temperature, but are miscible with water, vapor and vapor phase. So I am asking you to suggest a suitable method for the extraction of these from the flower is. You see the description. See the description. The questions, how it is framed. Steam distillation. It is, yes, it is miscible with water vapor. Yes, of course. It is going to be steam distillation. Steam distillation. Okay, wonderful, good. It is used for the steam distillation. Paranitrophenol and orthonitrophenol are separated by using steam distillation because orthonitrophenol has intramolecular hydrogen bonding. Right? Now, during a hearing of a court case, अच्छा कहानी सुना दिया. The judge suspected that some changes in the documents had been carried out. So the judge asked the forensic department to check the ink used to different places. According to you, which technique can be given the best result? Good question, no? Good question. So whenever ink is used, it is a colored substance. Colored substances are separated by chromatography. That we use thin layer chromatography or paper chromatography. Column chromatography या partition होता है ना, adsorption होता है. Here partition होता है. Understand? ना solvent extraction नहीं चलेगा ना. Krupa, I'm counting everything, where you do go. Okay, next, option D, thin layer chromatography. Next, assertion. Already I have given you promise, we are going to discuss the questions based on assertion reasoning as well. Simple distillation can help separating mixture of propanol boiling point 97 and boiling point 56 of propanol. 56 and 97, and liquids with a difference in more than 20 degrees in their boiling points can be separated by simple distillation. Yes, it is correct. Simple distillation method is used to separate the liquids which differ by large boiling point values is greater than 20 degrees centigrade is called as simple distillation can be used. The answer is going to be both assertion and reason are correct, and the reason is the correct explanation of assertion. अच्छा बात है ना? The students, come on. Yes, it is. Perfect. Now, assertion. Sulfur present in the organic compound can be estimated quantitatively by Carriers method. Of course, we did some numericals also based on that. And sulfur separated easily from the other atoms in the molecules and get precipitated in light yellow solid. Is it true? Sulfur is precipitated as a barium sulfate. Barium sulfate is a heavy precipitated. Heavy, it is not light. R is not correct explanation. Okay, now it is going to be, it is correct and it is not correct. It is heavy, barium sulfate is heavy. It is said that light, which is wrong. Just to see how the question is tampered. Learning something in my class. Hannah, learning something in my class, right? That's good. Now our question. Assertion: the components of mixture of red and blue ink can be separated by distributing the components between the stationary and mobile phase in paper chromatography. Yes, of course. Okay, and the colored components of ink migrate at different rates because the paper selectively retain the different compounds according to the difference in their partition between two phases. It's for the before question. Oh, okay, fine. For this question you see, for this question you can see answer is going to be A. So this is actually the principle in the paper chromatography. In this question the outcome is, if you know the answer you can give the answer A. If you don't know the answer, learn the principle of the paper chromatography. है क्या ना? वाह, fine. वाह, क्या कमाल किया सब लोग. Yes, it's before, and I am looking at the chat box every time and I am looking at the responses as well. Okay, done well. So more questions, some more questions. Next, in the distillation technique, the most suited for separating glycerol and splint lie. Directly given NCERT. Directly given from NCERT. And the long back it is a PYQ as well. Come on, PYQ as well. What could be the? So we can use distillation under reduced pressure. What are the conditions can be used for distillation under reduced pressure? It is an NCERT example. When liquid has very high boiling point, that is one condition. और एक condition है, when liquid decomposes below its boiling point, and these two conditions you can use steam distillation. Glycerol is a compound. Glycerol is a compound has extensive hydrogen bonding, so that this extensive hydrogen bonding makes it boiling point too heavy, too large. That is the reason why high boiling point extensive hydrogen bonding के लिए distillation under reduced pressure आप इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं. ठीक है बेटा. And if nitrogen and sulfur both are present in the organic compound, which ion is formed in the Lessine test, which confirms their presence? Whenever sulfur as well as nitrogen is present, is going to react with the sodium from the compound. So it is going to give rise NaSCN, sodium thiocyanate. You are going to get option B is the correct answer for this question. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. Now, in Aldol method, during digestion, the nitrogen of the compound is converted into. Answer? Jaldi. I am going to quickly explain the answer how the Aldol method can be done. Okay? Jaldi dene beta. Answer is going to be ammonium sulfate. Kaise? Answer is going to be ammonium sulfate. I am going to explain you that. This is your Aldol method. Everybody thumbs up and fire emoji. A good slide is made for you. So this Aldol method has three different steps. One is the digestion, another one is neutralization, and the distillation, and the third one is titration. है ना बेटा? Yes. So the compound is taken in the Aldol flask and it is boiled overnight. So that what happened, the sample and along with concentrated sulfuric acid in the catalyst. You can use mercury as a catalyst. So you can use a mercury as a catalyst. You can use sulfuric acid along with copper sulfate or potassium sulfate to increase the boiling point, so that the sulfur, the nitrogen present is converted into ammonium sulfate, that is called Aldol digest, and the Aldol digest is mixed with sodium hydroxide and is boiled, so that the ammonium sulfate that is initially formed is going to convert into ammonia. That ammonia is trapped into the boric acid solution. So this solution is titrated by using standard HCl. Yes, standard HCl. So that how much HCl is used, that much ammonia is trapped, that much ammonium sulfate is formed, that much nitrogen is present. So that is a back calculation. Wonderful, wonderful, nice. So let's see, there are four steps: digestion, sample H2SO4 ammonium sulfate milega. Therefore the answer is going to be ammonium sulfate. That is the answer. This is the process, this is the thing you learn, this is the equation you study, and this is the question you will get. समझ में आ रही है बेटा? Hope you love it. Hope you love it. Now in that distillation, ammonium sulfate is going to convert into ammonia. That ammonia is trapped and by using borate and titrated with HCl, and used HCl is again checked with back titration called sodium hydroxide. Okay, anyways, sodium nitroprusside, one more question, we are coming to the end of the session. Sodium nitroprusside when added to alkaline solution of sulfur ion produces a coloration which is, we discussed sodium nitroprusside test. It is going to be blood red. It is going to be sodium NCS. Okay, you are going to get NaCNS. It is treated with FeCl3 to give rise ferric thiocyanate, a blood red color. बच्चों Na3 FeCN6 नहीं है, गलत बात है. You got it? Blood red color. Okay, this is the mistake number 3. Right, one more. In Aldol method, the estimation of nitrogen K2SO4 is acting as. K2SO4 is acting as. Answer? Answer? To increase the boiling point, it is acting as a boiling point elevator. I already mentioned here. To increase the boiling point elevator. Catalyst is mercury. ठीक है? So to increase the boiling point elevator, option D is the correct answer. समझ में आ रहा है क्या बच्चों? So stay with us. Every day we are coming up with kind of questions in the NEET preparation, 1000 most questions. Already we did 35 questions in today's class. And we'll meet with more stuff in the next class. Okay, violet color in the detection of sulfur with sodium nitroprusside is due to the formation of. We discussed this. It is going to be Na4FeCN5NOS. Violet coloration. Are you getting or not? Clear, Krupa? Very good. So this session is helping to you. Tomorrow we will start with chemical bonding, ionic bond, lattice energy, hydrogen energy, factors favoring an ionic bond. Stay tomorrow. The same pace is going to be maintained. So if we plan in such a way that 30, 40, 50 questions per day, 45 days, definitely more than 1500 questions you can do it. Array 1500 questions say come 45 questions, can't you get it in the NEET examination? Definitely, I am there behind you and I will be helping you. Right, one more. The compound which does not liberate CO2 on treatment with aqueous sodium carbonate, bicarbonate solution. Any acid can liberate carbon dioxide from sodium bicarbonate except phenol. Why? Because phenol, when it is treated with NaHCO3, so you are going to see sodium phenoxide plus H2CO3. If H2CO3 is there, it is going to be decomposed into H2O plus CO2. Of course, that's a different matter. But H2CO3 is a strong acid and phenol is a weak acid. So how come weak acid can generate a strong acid? So that equilibrium always favor in the backward direction. Reaction do not take place in the forward direction. That's the reason why phenol do not liberate carbon dioxide from the sodium bicarbonate. Are you getting or not? Clear, bacho? Understand? Phenol is a weak acid. Acidic nature. Phenol is a weak acid. Right? So in the general organic chemistry, we are going to discuss that also, bacho. Mind it, I am going to discuss that also. And black up precipitate in the detection of sulfur with lead acetate and acetic acid is due to the formation of. Probably this is the last question of the day. Come on, jaldi, come on. Everybody need a big loss of appreciation in the class. Students are actively participating. You love these questions. Krupa, you love these questions. That is going to be B, yeah. So, Na2S, and when it is treated with lead acetate, you are going to see PBS is a black precipitate, so that CH3COO-Na is formed. Okay, it is going to be a black precipitate. Answer is going to be B. Okay, so let's see one more question. If you are ready, I am going to give one more question. Topics that you study in the structure of atoms like fundamental particles, Rutherford model, and nature of light, photoelectric effect, and Bohr's theory, and hydrogen spectrum, de Broglie concept, Heisenberg uncertainty principle, and Schrodinger wave equation, and quantum mechanical model, and shapes of orbitals, and finally electronic configuration. These many topics are there. You are going to get a question definitely from this particular chapter. I want to take 2 sessions to conclude various models and various topics from these. So are you there, right? So Daya, hello. So let us give these many topics. Among these many topics, let us segregate what are the best important topics. So nature of light, photoelectric effect, Bohr's theory, hydrogen spectrum, and quantum mechanical model. And in that you just see the quantum numbers as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 major topics. If at all you are going to get a question, you will get it here, right? So where you want me to start? Direct question or little bit formula revision? Option is yours. Option is yours. As you say, Maunika, Rahul, Prava, Hemant, hello. Abdul. So it's a live interactive session. Daya Hriday. It's a live interactive session. You can give response immediately, so that depending upon your requirement, I am going to deliver the lecture. At the end, you are going to get a super important questions. Formula revision, Monica. Okay, direct questions, jump into the questions. Okay. So mixed matching opinions. Okay. If we discuss just formulas for a while, yeah. So mixed matching, majority of the students is asking about formula revision. So it would be good even once you start a topic and directly instead jumping into that, we can just go for a quick revision of about the formulas. Okay, not less than 3-4 minutes. Okay, now let's talk about structure of atom. In that, the radius of the nucleus in the range of R0 a to the power 1/3, right? A is the atomic mass number, it is in the centimeters. Okay, this is derived from the Bohr's Rutherford atomic model. And also Planck quantum theory, light is in the form of discontinuous energy packets called quanta, and each quanta has certain amount of energy associated with. Turn questions, just a minute Hemant. So as students, other students are also requesting, you please be patient, I understand. Okay. So the energy of one quanta or photon is equal to h nu is equal to hc by lambda. Nu is frequency, lambda is wavelength, and c is velocity of light, 3 into 10 power 8 meters per second, and h is equal to Planck's constant, 6.626 into 10 raise minus 34 joule second. And also photoelectric effect, when a light is allowed to fall on the surface of the clean metallic surface, ejection of electrons takes place from the surface of the metal, and the phenomena is known as photoelectric effect. And the photoelectric effect is given by Einstein, and it is going to be energy of the incident light is equal to h nu naught plus half mv square. So nu naught is equal to threshold frequency, nu is equal to incident light frequency, and mass of electron, velocity of electron. You can also say E is equal to W naught plus Ke. You can also say like this, or otherwise you can say Ke is equal to h nu minus h nu naught. So Ke is equal to h of nu minus nu naught. So the various forms of equations you can see. And also Bohr's model of hydrogen-like atom, and the hydrogen atom and the hydrogen-like atom. Bohr's theory is only applicable for hydrogen and single electron species. And it talks about electron revolve around the nucleus in a concentric circular path is designated by K, L, M, N, or N is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. So as long as the electron revolving around the nucleus, electron in a shell has some energy, and that energy is fixed. So these shells are called stationary shells. So if energy is given, a lower energy electron can be jumped to higher energy shell, and the amount of energy, that is delta E is equal to E2 minus E1, and it successfully explains the spectrum of hydrogen. So let's talk about angular momentum is quantized, MVR is equal to NH by 2 pi, N is equal to shell number, and also En, energy of the electron in nth shell, is equal to minus E1 upon N1 Z square upon N square, and it is also given as 2.18 into 10 power minus 18 into Z square by N square, and joule per atom, or otherwise we can say minus 13.6 into Z square by N square electron volts. So these formulas is very important, and it is good to revise before we start answering questions, right? And also even E is equal to minus 2 pi square m e to the power 4 by n square into radius of the nth shell. Okay, so these expressions can give you insight in multiple choice questions, right? In angstrom units, radius is equal to 0.529 into n square by z angstrom units. So energy and radius, based on you are going to get questions. So I am giving you where you are going to see the question. So otherwise you can say velocity of the electron is given as 2 pi z e square by n, and it is given as 2.18 into 10 power 6 into z by n meters per second. And also you can see E2 minus E1 is equal to delta E is equal to hc by lambda, right? CET exam, Abhishek, this is the NEET channel beta. Okay, so you can also calculate hydrogen spectrum ka formulas bhi hai. Okay, so I am coming to that. So de Broglie wavelength, electron and any particle under motion will have the wave behavior as well as a particle behavior, and the wavelength is inversely proportional to its momentum. So lambda is equal to h by mv and h by p, and lambda 1 by lambda 2 is equal to p2 by p1. P is a momentum, right beta? And also wavelength of emitted photon is going to be 1 by lambda is equal to nu bar is equal to r z square into 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. What is r? Abhishek Kumar, Hemant, you tell me what is r? R is equal to Rydberg constant. Beta, R is equal to Rydberg constant. It is going to be 109,677.8 centimeter inverse, right? And you can also say 1 by R value is equal to 916 angstrom units. So this can help you. This can, yeah, Rydberg constant, Megarai. Hi Megarai, how are you? Yeah, Rydberg constant. So you can use this trick when you solve this direct wavelength calculations, right beta? And also number of photons emitted by a sample of hydrogen atom or hydrogen species. So maximum spectral lines is equal to delta n into n plus 1 by 2, or otherwise, yeah, 912 angstrom units. 912, 916 कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता है हेमंत, let it be, right? So maximum number of spectral lines that can be formed is equal to n2 minus n1 minus n1 plus 1 upon 2. So this is very important. When electron is coming to n is equal to 1, you can directly use this. Otherwise you can say higher shell is equal to n2, a lower shell is going to be n1. n2 minus n1 n2 minus n1 plus 1 by 2. And this is going to give you a maximum number of spectral lines. If anything specifically asked, you have to do manually. You directly don't have this formula, right? And Heisenberg uncertainty principle. Subatomic particles like electron, for it, exact position and exact momentum of the subatomic particles like electron cannot be determined accurately and simultaneously. If you do so, you will get an uncertain values. And that uncertainty delta x dot delta p should be greater than or equal to h by 4 pi. Mean to say it should not be less than. Okay, proved mathematically. And delta x is equal to uncertainty in position, delta p is equal to uncertainty in the momentum. Uncertainty in the momentum is equal to delta x and delta m delta v, because mass is certain. Mass you don't have uncertainty, mass is always a certain value, right? Now let's see quantum numbers. So far, if you take a last decade, 8 times the questions are asked from quantum numbers. So that is the importance of this quantum numbers, bachcho. So to designate the electron in an atom, a set of 4 quantum numbers are required. That is first principal quantum number. It signifies to which shell an electron is related. So that is designated with n, and it is proposed by Niels Bohr. Whatever the Bohr's theory you study is all about the quantum number, principal quantum number. Hi Hirakan, and it is having the values 1, 2, 3, 4 till infinite number. N cannot be 0, right? There is no 0 shell, right? Now here next orbital angular momentum of the electron in any orbit. So this is all about azimuthal quantum number. So let's talk about the azimuthal quantum number. So that is L. So this azimuthal quantum number can explain the fine spectrum of an hydrogen. It designates to which subshell an electron is belonging. So its value is going to start from 0 and 1, 2, 3, 4. It goes on like that till n minus 1. ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा L का वैल्यू n minus 1 तक होगा. So L का वैल्यू n का वैल्यू कभी बराबर नहीं होगा. ठीक है बेटा? L value can never be equal to n value. So L value 0 से शुरू होगा. Okay, if L is equal to 0, okay, it indicates S subshell, L is equal to 1, P subshell, L is equal to 2, D subshell, L is equal to 3, F subshell. So electron revolving around the nucleus in an orbital, the orbital itself has some angular momentum, that is called orbital angular momentum. Okay, so this is angular momentum, not an orbital angular momentum, right? So angular momentum, orbital angular momentum नीचे आएगा आपको. And azimuthal quantum number, we already mentioned, it is 0, 1, 2 till n minus 1. And number of orbital in a shell is equal to 2l plus 1. So before this NEET, we have said AIPMT examination, there this particular question has been asked. And also maximum number of electrons in a particular subshell is equal to 2 into 2l plus 1. So मैं क्या पूछना चाहता हूं आपको, मैक्सिमम नंबर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन इन अ शेल. कितना होगा बोलो जल्दी. हेमंत, दिस इज क्वेश्चन. मैक्सिमम नंबर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन इन ए शेल. ऑर्बिटल एंगुलर मोमेंटम इज इक्वल टू NH by 2 pi. ओके, मैक्सिमम नंबर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन्स इन ए शेल. आंसर क्या होगा? 2n square. 2n square. N is equal to principal quantum number. Maunika, and maximum number of electron in an orbital. Is equal to just 2. Any orbital it is 2, mind it. N square, 2n square. Shell में 2n square आएगा. Okay. And here maximum number of electron in an orbital is 2. Okay. And orbital angular momentum is given as root over L into L plus 1 dot H by 2 pi. Okay. So this is about the summary of the quantum numbers. So let us go into the topic. Questions. Ready for that? So whenever you are attempting the questions from any chapter, let it be physics, chemistry and biology, my suggestion is let us go through the summary, then start doing. Rectified? Very good. That's why I wanted to recall all the formulas. So these formulas are there with you. So in the Telegram channel, I just want to give you all formulas. This same lesson notes in the PDF form. Everybody get into that. Okay. So let's go into the questions. And today and tomorrow also we'll do. आप आज जितना तक कर सकते हैं उतना तक कर लेंगे. ओके, कल बाकी क्वेश्चंस करने का तैयार है. शुरू करना पहले क्वेश्चन का आज. वेल, Now let's talk about increasing order of E by M values of alpha particle, proton, electron and neutron. Specific charge E by M value और क्या बोलना, specific charge. आपका आंसर क्या होगा? Use the chart box and I want to see what answer you are giving. Hira and Megarai, Maunika, Hemant, I want you just intensify your answers now. Okay, you want to say 444? Wide. Very good. So, E means charge, M means mass. So, charge upon mass. So, let us talk about N, alpha, proton and electron. है ना? न्यूट्रॉन का चार्ज 0 है and mass, okay, is going to be 1 unit and alpha particle का charge 2 units का है and mass is going to be 4, right? Proton का 1 and 1 and here it is going to be 1 unit charge and less than 1. Value of the mass of the electron is less than 1. So, it is negligible. I know 1 by 1837. So, you take 1 by 1837, it is 1837 is the answer, right? Now, it is going to be infinity, it is going to be 1 by 2, it is going to be 1 and it is going to be greater than 1. Okay. So, here the answer is going to be N alpha PE. So, it is going to be 0. It is going to be 0 beta. It is going to be 0. So, 0 is greater than half is greater than 1 and it is going to be greater than 1. Understand? Clear? That's a very good answer. Fundamental particles के हिसाब से question पूछा गया and it is a stock question. Maunika, it is 1. Now, its answer is going to be 4. It is going to be 4. N alpha PA. ठीक है मैडम? Fine. So, we will see the ratio of energy of two photons of wavelength 2000 angstrom units and 4000 angstrom units. Answer? 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 So, don't feel among yourself, it's a competition. You are about to give the competition in the entire India. Come on बेटा, ये क्वेश्चन का आपका आंसर क्या दे सकते हैं? So, इसका वैल्यू है लैम्डा 1 देगा, lambda 1 is equal to 2000, lambda 2 is equal to 4000, right? So, how the energy and wavelength are related? Energy is equal to hc by lambda. H is a constant and c is a constant. Therefore, I would say energy inversely proportional to wavelength. है क्या ना? Fourth option again, Hemant. Bishal Mukherjee. Yes, your answer is not that clearly visible, but I could say this answer is the accepted. So, E1 by E2 is in the ratio of lambda 2 by lambda 1 is equal to 4000 by 2000 is going to be 2 by 1 is going to be 2 is to 1, 2 is to 1. Your answer is correct. Maunika, perfect. Inversely related. है ना? Clear? So, your answer matches. Very good. Nice. और एक क्वेश्चन है, एनर्जी ऑफ 1 mole of photon has of a radiation wavelength 300 nanometers. What could be your answer? आप करके बताना, करके देना, करके देना. Energy of 1 photon E is equal to hc by lambda. So, energy of 1 mole photon E is equal to Avogadro number into hc by lambda. कर सकते हैं अभी? So, formula is given now. So Hemant is doing, Maunika is doing, Hirakan is doing, Vishal is doing. Vishal beta, Vishal Mukherjee. So you are solving along with me. So let it be wrong, but you have to solve along with me. So this is what is a practice session. 45 days journey, only practice chalte rehte hai. Okay, so in this journey of 45 days, you are going to learn very good things, unknown things and known things in a different way as well. Believe me, after this 45 days, you are going to do the perfect. Right, Hemant, appreciation, your answer is correct. Number 3 is the answer, 399 ka hai. So simply you plug the value 6.626 into 10 power minus 34 and the H value 6.023 into 10 to the power 23, 6.66 into 10 power minus 34, 3 into 10 power 8 upon value 300 nanometers is converted into meters by multiplying with 10 power minus 9. So that Maunika, you also got 3. So as a result of this, you are going to get the answer in joules. So make the answer in kilojoule per mole, right? So there lies, here you can see energy of 1 mole of photon. So 6.6 into 10 power minus 34, it is 3 into 10 power 8 upon 300 nanometers is converted into meters and multiplied with a mole. You are going to get 399 into 10 cube joule per mole. So 10 cube hata de, kilojoule milega, 399 is the answer. Your answer is going to be correct. Clear, Vishal Mukherjee? Correct. Wonderful. And let us do one more. If the threshold wavelength lambda naught for ejection of electron from metal is 300 nanometers, then work function of this photoelectric emission is. E is equal to W naught plus Ke. W naught is equal to Hc by lambda naught. So the lambda naught is given, है ना? And you are asked to calculate W naught. So you can use this formula, bachcho, directly. I want the answer, the work function. I want the answer. I want the answer. Come on. इसका आंसर क्या होगा? Vishal Mukherjee, Maunika, Hemant. So if you face any issues in the calculation, you please let me know so that I can help you in the calculation tricks also. Tricks in calculation. Now your answer is going to be 6 into 10 power minus 9. Directly you can use W is equal to Hc by lambda naught. Yeah, again 3. Very good. W is equal to H value 6.626 into 10 power minus 34, 3 into 10 power 8, and 330 is given in nanometers is converted into meters. And on solving so, you are going to get 6 into 10 power minus 19 joules. Any doubt here? Maunika, you are also. Hemant, good. Vishal, wonderful. And any other students got? Yeah. So tricks for calculation. Yes, definitely. I'll give you E is equal to Hc by lambda 6.626 into 10 power minus 34 into 3 into 10 power 8 upon lambda. है ना? I will tell you. And you can go with energy like this, and E is equal to 2 into 10 power minus 25 when lambda is taken in meters. This is one trick. Otherwise, E is equal to 12400 upon lambda when lambda is taken in angstrom units. you are going to get electron volt. You can directly go into that, right? And 1 electron volt is equal to 1.6 into 10 power minus 19 joules. Rather, you can use this, okay? Vishal Mukherjee, this is the better one, boxes are given. Hemant, hope you understood this. You can use this whenever lambda is taken in meters, ताकि आपका आंसर मिलेगा जॉउल्स में. You can use this जब आप लैम्डा वैल्यू एंगस्ट्रॉम में इस्तेमाल करो, एनर्जी वैल्यू आपका मिलेगा इलेक्ट्रॉन वोल्ट में. अब जब इलेक्ट्रॉन वोल्ट जॉउल में कन्वर्ट करना तो 1 electron volt is equal to 1.6 into 10 power minus 19 joules. Yes, Divyanshu Dubey. Okay, Divyanshu, I think you attended my previous lectures as well, right? Hemant, good. Maunika, are you getting, yes, are you getting benefit of these shortcuts, right? Divyanshu, are you there in my previous sessions, it seems, right? Very good. Now, let's see, one more. Answer is 3. And the kinetic energy of photoelectrons is independent. And you never claim that atomic structure, the questions are going to be purely numerical and it is going to be some logic oriented as well. So, ready? I want you to give the answer for this. आप आंसर दे सकते हो, मैं कुछ देना है. Choice is yours. जल्दी. You want to say D? Intensity, kinetic energy. Yes, W naught E is equal to W naught plus Ke. E is equal to H nu is equal to H nu naught plus Ke, and Hc by lambda is equal to Hc by lambda naught plus Ke. When you talk about this photoelectric effect equations, उसमें एनर्जी है, फ्रीक्वेंसी है, वेवलेंथ है, काइनेटिक एनर्जी है, उसमें इंटेंसिटी कहाँ है? इट इज इंडिपेंडेंट ऑन इंटेंसिटी, इंडिपेंडेंट ऑन इंटेंसिटी. सो नीट एग्जामिनेशन में ऐसे आ सकते हैं. सो माई आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज गोइंग टू बी 4. I want to say some more important points for this. So, I want to give you three graphs. Okay, you want to say kinetic energy and intensity. It is going to be independent. Kinetic energy of the photoelectrons. है ना? So, the same question graphical, it can be asked according to the graphs as well. And also, kinetic energy and frequency of the incident light, you are going to get a straight line on the intercept of the incident light, and this value आपको क्या बोल रहा है? critical frequency और threshold frequency. अच्छा बात है ना वाला. and और एक क्वेश्चन आपका आने का संभावना है. so kinetic energy and incident light frequency, you are going to have A, you are going to have metal B, you are going to have metal C. Okay, so question आपका आ सकता है ग्राफ का हिसाब से ionization energy of A, B and C equal or less than or greater than. अब बोलना है. So, one concept, these many questions we are discussing. Okay. So, if you consider the metal A is having the least work function, least critical frequency or threshold frequency, so that it will be having the least ionization energy. Understand? Clear? So, this is a very important concept. बेस्ड अरे ये फिजिक्स में भी इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं कॉन्सेप्ट, है ना. एंड आगे बढ़ते थोड़ा सा. And one more question, the ratio of wavelengths of first line in Lyman series. फर्स्ट लाइन इन लाइमैन सीरीज, लाइमैन सीरीज जब आता है ना n1 is equal to 1. Don't say maybe, be confident Hemant. I'll go back. C, B, A. C is greater than B is greater than A. Now you correct yourself. Yes, rectified. Now जब लाइमन आता है ना n1 is equal to 1 and बामर आता है ना n1 is equal to 2 and it is said that second line, so n2 is equal to n1 plus 2, so that it is going to be 4 and इसका n2 is equal to first line ना, इसका immediate shell से आ सकता है n1 plus 1. सो ये दोनों का रेशियो क्या हो सकता है हेमंत? ये दोनों का रेशियो कैसे निकाल सकते हैं? आंसर जल्दी, आंसर आंसर आंसर. 4:1 विशाल मुखर्जी. ओके हेमंत आपका, दिव्यांशु दुबे, मौनिका, विशाल राइट्स. नाउ इट इज गोइंग टू बी ऑप्शन 3 1:4 आ रहे हैं, इसका देखना पड़ता है. सो यूजिंग रेडबर्ग इक्वेशन यू कैन सी 1:4. सो फॉर अल्फा लाइन, सो दिस इज फॉर अल्फा लाइन बेटा. Okay, it is going to be 1 by 1 square minus 1 by 2 square, 1 and 2, right? Now इसका बीटा होगा okay, लाइमन सीरीज में बीटा, बामर सीरीज में बीटा. सो ये दोनों का रेशियो 1 by 2 square 1 by 4 square. When you take the ratio between these two, ये काट हो जाएगा ना. So it is going to be 1 by 4. So that 1:4 is the answer. Got it? Yes, Divyanshu Dubey, correct. So very important thing is, I mixed all the questions in this today's session, and especially for quantum numbers, tomorrow I reserved because of the quantum numbers, shapes of orbitals and orbitals probability graphs and nodal plane, everything will be discussed. So tomorrow afternoon 1:30 everybody get ready for that, right? Now अगले और एक क्वेश्चन आना है. Now the ratio of the radius of first orbits of hydrogen, helium and lithium. It's my favorite question in VN. It's my favorite question बच्चों. So the ratio of the radius of the first orbits of hydrogen, helium and lithium. Radius calculate करना कैसे है? Radius is equal to 0.529 into n square upon z. So first orbits का बोला सबका है, so that radius is inversely proportional to z. Right? So it is going to be 1 by z of hydrogen is to 1 by z of helium plus is to 1 by z of lithium 2 plus, है ना? Z of hydrogen is equal to 1, helium is equal to 4, lithium is equal to 3. So 1:1/4:3. सुंदर नहीं दिखते हैं ना? You multiply with 6. So that 6 into 1/1 6 is to 6 into 1/3. It is going to be 6/3 means 2 is to 6 upon 3 is equal to how much? It is 3 is to 2. It is going to be 632. Understand? Correct. Wonderful. Ratios भी मैनिपुलेट करना पड़ता है. Ratios भी मैनिपुलेट करना पड़ता है. Yes, it is going to be 3. Divyanshu Dubey, correct. Maunika is given, Hemant, okay. Vishal Mukherjee, wonderful. And if the shortest wavelength of hydrogen atom in Lyman series, N1 is equal to 1, shortest wavelength means lambda 2, N2 is equal to infinity, N2 is equal to infinity, because highest energy is shortest wavelength. Then the longest wavelength in the Balmer series is Balmer series में क्या N1 is equal to 2 and the longest wavelength mean to say least energy, so that it is going to be N2 is equal to 2, 3. He2 होगा ना, Z is equal 2 ही लिख दिया मैं, Z is equal 2 ही लिख दिया मैं, it is 2, okay, sorry, जल्दी से गलती हो गया. So answer ये है, when I calculate 6 by 2 is equal 3 ना, या इसका आंसर क्या होगा बेटा, जल्दी विशाल मुखर्जी. A3 is going to be 36 x by 5. If it is said that it is x, it is going to be Vishal Mukherjee. This time it is going to be 9x by 5. You cross check the answer once. Maunika and Divyanshu, Hemant, come on. Now, Hemant, you prompted me to start the questions now. You have to give the answers as well, right? Now, let us see here, 1 by lambda is equal to RH by Z square of n by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. So, 1 by lambda 1 is equal to, for this one Lyman series ka infinity shortest wavelength ka. So, that it is going to be say x. Okay. Now, it is going to be x. Let us talk about lambda 2 and 3. We have taken as n1 is equal to 2 for the Balmer and it is going to be 3. Now, you are going to solve that as lambda 2 is equal to 9 by 5 times of r, right. So, lambda 1 is equal to 1 by r is said to be x. So, 1 by lambda is said to be RH or lambda is equal to 1 by r. So, lambda 2 is equal to इसका उल्टा होगा. So, 9 by 5x. The answer is going to be 9 by 5x. Understand? Vishal Mukherjee, you corrected yourself. This is a popular question. This is a very popular question. Everybody take a screenshot of it and you can practice it. This type of things. You are calculating the wavelength and taking the ratios. है ना? Z square नहीं लिया. You have to take the, this is hydrogen atom का है ना. If you take hydrogen, this is helium. You have to take the Z value here. Now you got it, Vishal Mukherjee. So as you are solving along with me in this YouTube platform, I am going to pick you where you have gone wrong as well, right? Preparing subject and preparing questions, preparing for any examination doesn't matter, but you should know where is your mistake. Mistakes भी आपको पता करना है. Next, the first ionization energy of hydrogen atom is E. The ionization energy of helium would be, wow, how? It's a good question. It is all about the Bohr's atomic theory. Huh? It's all about Bohr's atomic theory. Jaldi, फटाफट. Who will give the answer? Waiting for your answer. Ionization energy. Ionization energy is equal to plus 13.6 into Z square by N square. Z square by N square electron volts. Mind it. इलेक्ट्रॉन का जब जितना एनर्जी है उतना एनर्जी अगर दे सकते हैं तो पॉजिटिव, इसका एनर्जी 0 हो सकता है, ये कम से कम एनर्जी है, दैट इज कॉल्ड आयनाइजेशन एनर्जी. हाय रिफत, ये ऑप्शन नहीं है पर ओके, यू वांट टू से ऑप्शन 1. Okay, Vishal Mukherjee, it is for you. Now it is going to be Vishal. Your answer is perfect. You can see ionization energy is equal to plus K into Z square by N square. Ionization energy of hydrogen is equal to ionization energy of helium is equal to Z square of hydrogen upon nth shell of hydrogen square into nth shell of helium square upon Z of the helium. So first shell say atomic number 1 by 1 square into first shell say helium, it is equal to 2. So it comes to be 1 by 4. So that ionization energy of helium is 4 times the ionization energy of hydrogen. है ना? Helium plus का, helium atom का नहीं है, because these calculations are strictly used for hydrogen and hydrogen like species. बच्चों समझ में आ रही क्या? चलो अगर डाउट है ना तो पूछ दम. Monica, I couldn't see any of your messages in this frame. You said it is 4. It's correct. It's correct. Wonderful interaction. Wonderful interaction. Now, अगले और एक क्वेश्चन है. A hydrogen molecule and helium are moving at the same velocity. Then the ratio of the de Broglie wavelength. Okay, lambda is equal to h by mv. Okay, and the ratio of these wavelengths are given as h by mv is equal to lambda 1 upon lambda 2 is equal to m2, there should be a gap, m2 v2 upon m1 v1. It is given as same velocity, so the volume is cancelled, and hydrogen atom, hydrogen molecule, its velocity, its mass is going to be 2, and helium atom, its mass is going to be 4 by 2, so 2 is to 1. So you are going to get the option 1 is the correct answer for this. Any doubt? Any doubt? Answer given already. Answer given already. Now assertion reason. आजकल नीट एग्जामिनेशन में assertion reasoning टाइप क्वेश्चन बहुत हलचल चल रहा है. Definitely you are going to get 5 assertion reasoning questions out of 45 questions, and match the following also, statement 1, statement 2 also, reasoning also. So you should have that particular assessment when you preparing for an examination, है ना? जल्दी. So the kinetic energy of the photoelectron as ejected increases with increase in intensity. Kinetic energy is independent on intensity of the radiation. Kinetic energy and intensity, है ना? Therefore this is not correct. Therefore this is not correct. Okay. So मैं क्या बोलना चाहता हूँ यहाँ पे? Increase in intensity of the incident light decreases the rate of emission. अरे इंटेंसिटी इंक्रीजेस ना, रेट ऑफ फोटो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक एमिशन इंक्रीजेस. ये भी गलत बात है, ये भी गलत बात है. ओके, फोटो इलेक्ट्रिक करंट एंड इंटेंसिटी, एज इंटेंसिटी इंक्रीजेस फोटो इलेक्ट्रिक करंट इंक्रीजेस. सो बोथ आर के इंडिपेंडेंट ऑन इंटेंसिटी. करेक्ट हेमंत, परफेक्ट. सो द आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज बी. आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन इज बी. Now one more question. Energy for helium plus is minus 54.4 electron volts. The energy E2 for the helium would be, I mean to say, E1, here it is E1, first shell, and this is going to be second shell. This is going to be second shell, right? Who will give the answer? Who will give the answer? Energy is equal to minus 13.6 into Z square by N square, right? So both are helium plus, na? So this is constant. Both are helium plus, na? So this is constant. Okay, I want to say E is inversely proportional to N square. E1 by E2 is equal to N2 square by N1 square. So E1 कितना दिया? Minus 54.4 is given. You are asked to calculate E2. It is going to be 2 square by 1 square. Solve it. E2 कितना मिलेगा? E2 कितना मिलेगा? 54.4 by 2. 54.4 by 2. 4 by 4. Is equal to 13.6. Right, it is going to be 13.6b. You have given ये आंसर कैसे मौनिका? It is going to be B. ठीक है? 13.6 electron volt. कहाँ गलती किया तू? Maunika, where did you go wrong? Hemant given correct answer. Vishal Mukherjee is given correct answer. Wonderful. It's B. Yes. Now, the ionization energy of the ground state of hydrogen atom is this much. The ionization energy of electron its second orbit would be. Solve it. Solve it, solve it, solve it. Already 30 questions you already completed. Along with concept we did in class. Okay, I'll give you the answer. Hemant, yeah, you want to say D? Okay. Monica, आपका है हेमंत, you are lagging in calculation और क्या? विशाल कर रहे हैं ना, आप भी कर सकते हैं. थोड़ा सा पुश करना है, मोटिवेशन देना चाहता हूं मैं. हेमंत, you want to say D? So what I say here it is also D. Minus 5.45 into 10 power minus 19 kilojoules. Now that you can solve it. Yeah, that you can solve it. Now the radius of second Bohr orbit in terms of Bohr's radius on the lithium 2 plus is. It is also a famous question from the Bohr's atomic theory. Get ready. Azim Sharif. Azim Sharif. Monica, you want to say D for this और पिछले क्वेश्चन का है? So Vishal, that's a wonderful interaction on the YouTube channel. So everybody, you want to say B, Vishal? Okay, perfect. Your answer is perfect. Okay. Let's see, here it is shown that B. So, पिछले क्वेश्चन का है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं. So, when you give the answer and be in line, okay. So, for this, you want to say B. When I say radius is equal to n square into 0.529 upon z, 0.529 जो है ए नॉट मांगना के बोला हेमंत. So this is the radius of the electron in nth shell is equal to 0.529 into n square by z. ये जो a naught है ना, this is said that a naught. Are you getting or not? So that for second Bohr's orbit of lithium, n is equal to 2, z is equal to 3. उसमें ये a naught डालो. So z square into a naught upon 3. दिखाई दे रहे क्या बेटा? So 2 square into a naught by 3. 2 square is 4 a naught by 3. It is going to be 4 a naught by 4 a naught by 3. So it is going to be B. Clear? अगर कुछ डाउट है ना तो पूछ लो. मोनिका, आजम शरीफ, यस इट इज करेक्ट. अजीम फिलहाल कहाँ गए तुम? Your answers good. Vishal is doing good, and Hemant, he is also doing good, cleared, and such a nice reciprocation. Hemant, good, appreciated, and Monica, yeah. Now, or a question then? Yes, it is going to be this one. The ionization energy of helium is 19.6 into 10 power minus 18 joules per atom. The energy of the first stationary state of lithium 2+. So this is a simple calculation part. Just take the ratios. काटना है बस. Got it? आंसर कौन दे सकते? जल्दी जल्दी जल्दी. और आंसर इज गोइंग टू बी डी, minus 4.41 into 10 power minus 17 joule per atom. ये कैसा निकलेगा? It is ionization energy is equal to minus G1. So for the helium, that is given minus 19.6 into 10 power minus 18 joule per atom. Okay, it is given here, and the ratio of the first helium and first lithium is going to be Z helium square upon Z lithium square. That is going to be 2 square upon 3 square, 4 by 9. And minus 9.6 is the value there. E of lithium you have to calculate, that is 19.6 into 10 power minus 18 into 9 by 4. So you are going to get minus 4.41 into 10 power minus 17. Got it? Any doubt? Any doubt? Got it? Clear, Monica? And last question of the day. Similar type of questions. If the radius of first Bohr orbit is a naught, the Broglie wavelength of an electron revolving the third Bohr orbit. Wow, it is connected with Bohr's theory and the de Broglie concept. Hemant, we are connecting to one concept to another concept. अच्छा लग रहा है क्या? अच्छा लग रहा है? Vishal, all right. Monica, everybody give an applause with the fiery emoji and thumbs up in the chat box. So हमको भी खुशी लगेगा. हम लोग बच्चों के लिए कुछ भला करने का कोशिश कर रहा हूँ. बस आप चार्ट बॉक्स में थोड़ा सा एंकरेज देने तो हमारा एनर्जी भी बढ़ जाएगा, है ना? So the quality of the questions that we are giving and these lectures and these questions, what we are doing, this much service we are giving to the students simply for the free of cost. है ना, free of cost. So get use of this. And coming to this, आप answer, anybody can please give the answer, please give the answer. So मैं आंसर दूं आपको, मोनिका? Yeah, coming to the answer is going to be 6 pi a naught. कैसे देखो, radius of the third shell, you can see third Bohr orbit is equal to a naught m square by z. A naught z is equal to 1, a naught into 3 square is equal to 9 a naught, है ना, very good. And 2 pi r is equal to n lambda, है ना. So 2 pi r वैल्यू कितना दिया, 9 a naught is equal 3 lambda, because क्योंकि एक शेल में, थर्ड शेल में है lambda, so that lambda is equal to 6 pi a naught. Simple, two concepts are being clubbed over here. So the triad of nuclei, that is isotonic with. So it is in the very initial stage of fundamental particles, atomic mass, atomic number, isotope, isotone, isobar. Usually these terminologies are important, but students at this level, you may ignore it or may just go for the confusion. Hemant waiting for you. Good afternoon. And here, what is isotones? Isotones are said to be the things which the species with the same number of neutrons. So that number of neutrons you can calculate from mass number, atomic number. So this is your mass number, this is atomic number, mass number, atomic number. So हर चीज का ये subtraction एक ही होना चाहिए. Akash Kunwar. So what could be the answer for this question? I assorted the questions in such a way that these questions should come, definitely should come for the NEET examination. The model of the questions that I am discussing, you may expect for the NEET examination. Okay? ये गलत बात है, क्वेश्चन नीट में आ जाएगा, ये गलत बात पे है. I don't say that. Like these questions may come, right? So what is your answer? Hemant, Tintin, come on. I am watching the chart records, and there are 128 students are there in live, 141 students are there live. Everybody can give. You want to say, hey, Altamash, okay. So Altamash, I want you to be regular in the class. Okay, Monica is in regular, okay, and Hamant is in regular, okay, right. So you try your level best, your answer is going to be yeah. Why should I deny your answer? Absolutely correct. अब देखना है. So for isotonic species, they should have the equal number of neutron. मैं बता चुका. And इसका कार्बन का, नाइट्रोजन का, फ्लोरीन का 14 minus 6, 15 minus 7 and 17 minus 9, सबका 8 number of neutrons are found. So this is a set of isotones, right? Wonderful. Now थोड़ा सा आगे बढ़ने दो. The radius of hydrogen atom in the ground state is 0.53 angstrom units का है. The radius of lithium 2 place in the similar state mean to say ground state में n is equal to 1 होगा. सिमिलर स्टेट में ये भी n इज इक्वल टू 1 होगा, है ना. यस्टरडे कैसे किया आपका प्रैक्टिकल एग्जामिनेशन? अच्छा गए थे? वेरी गुड, राइट. सो इसका आंसर क्या होगा बेटा? इसका आंसर क्या होगा? रेडियस इज इक्वल टू रेडियस ऑफ द हाइड्रोजन into n square by z angstrom units. रेडियस ऑफ हाइड्रोजन आपको कितना बोला? 0.53 बोला. सो आप कर सकते हैं. यू वांट टू से सी, आई इंस्ट्रक्टेड ऑल स्टूडेंट्स सॉल्व अलोंग विथ मी, सो दैट ताकि आपको पता चलेगा आप कहाँ गलत कर रहे हैं, है ना. हाँ, सो आप बोलना चाहता हूँ है मौनिका, हेमंत, वंडरफुल, एंड सुरेश कुमार आए नहीं आज. उत्तम थैनोस पंच पकड़ के आएगा. ओके, एनीवेज Your answer is going to be here. Yes, it is C. Kaise? You can see radius is equal to a naught n square by z. It is said that 0.35 upon z is equal to 3. ये दे चुका. So it is going to 0.53 by 3 is equal to 0.17. आपका answer 0.17. It is going to be the correct answer. Perfect. Question and question explanation and the concept behind the question is explained and it is solved. And students are also solving along with. ये करने के लिए आप कोई कोचिंग इंस्टीट्यूट की जाना नहीं है, सिर्फ हमारा यूट्यूब चैनल में हर दिन क्लासेस अटेंड करना काफी है. वंडरफुल. और एक क्वेश्चन है, what is the maximum number of emission lines when excited electron from the hydrogen atom n is equal 6 से ग्राउंड स्टेट आ रहा है, n is equal to ग्राउंड स्टेट is equal to 1. आंसर क्या होगा? मैक्सिमम नंबर ऑफ स्पेक्ट्रल लाइंस क्या कितना आ सकते हैं? यू आर गोइंग टू गेट द मैक्सिमम नंबर ऑफ स्पेक्ट्रल लाइंस. बोलो मैक्सिमम स्पेक्ट्रल लाइंस. is equal to, you want to say आंसर जल्दी बताओ. So n2 minus n1, n2 minus n1 plus 1 by 2. So 6 minus 1, 6 minus 1 plus 1 by 2. कितना आ सकता है? 5 into 6 by 2 is equal to 15. मेरा आंसर यहाँ पर 15 आ जाएगा. So that is the answer. Understand? How हेमंत आपका 10 कैसे मिला? देखो 5 into 6 30. 30 में आधा कितना? 15. हेमंत आपका गलती कहाँ हो गया? शेयर विथ मी. So as a teacher, I can identify your mistakes and I can rectify your mistakes as well. That's why. Right? So let's see the one more question. Now for hydrogen atom, energy of the electron is given as minus 1 by n square RH, where R is called Rydberg constant, joules में 2.179 into 10 power minus 18. यहाँ आप ये इस्तेमाल किया ना. Okay. So find the wavelength of the transition from the ground state to n is equal to 2 state. Let it be. So we'll solve this question in one way. So Hemant, yeah. इसका आंसर क्या होगा? So better you use the formula that is given by me. That works a lot. Altmesh, you got 3215. So how to calculate the wavelength in a hydrogen spectrum? So that can be calculated by using 1 by lambda Rydberg constant for the hydrogen and z square of 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. So it is said that ground state iska n1 is equal to 1 and higher state n2 is equal to 2. So let it be, if a electron is jumping from n2 to n1, it release energy, n1 to n2, it absorb energy. The energy released or absorbed magnitude is going to be the same. So I get the 5, I substituted in the formula. So गलत बात है, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं बेटा, ये मैं जो फार्मूला दिया ना वो इस्तेमाल करो. हेमंत, फाइन, corrected, rectified. Yesterday you have given wonderful answers for most of the questions. Maybe 2 or more questions you gone in a different way. I corrected it in today's class also. You don't have to worry. So whenever you are doing mistake, you just correct yourself. So all students, this kind of information and help I can do even in the YouTube channel. Feel like it is a customized one-to-one session. So all students can discuss with me about the subject. Okay, so I can directly discuss with you, right? So one student is doing a wrong in one way, so I am asking the student is sharing with me and I am giving the remedy for that. So this kind of services are available in a tutorial or a coaching institutes. Okay, for that you need to pay a huge amount of money. So in the YouTube channel, बच्चों लोग के लिए हम भला करने का कोशिश कर रहा हूँ. You just, it's full free of cost. You all attend the class and encourage us so that we can do it. Okay, anyways, let us put here R. ये हाइड्रोजन बोला ना, so that हाइड्रोजन का Z is equal to 1. So 1 by 1 square minus 1 by 2 square. N is equal to 2. N2 is equal to 2. So that 1 by lambda आपका आएगा R 1 minus 1 by 4. So it is going to be lambda 1 by lambda is equal to 3R by 4. So lambda is equal to 4 by 3 into 1 by R. So yesterday I told you 1 by R is equal to 912 angstrom units. Shayad Hemant only given this prompt. I told 916 and he said 912. मेरे को याद है. So that you are going to see 4 by 3 into 912. आपका मिलेगा 12 something 1216 or 1215 angstrom units. So my answer for this question is going to be option C. Got it? Option C. Clear beta? Anything to add here? Now, next question. The velocity of the electron is 3 into 10 power 8 meters per second. Velocity of the light beta, not electron. Velocity of electron 10 power 6 order में होगा. Okay, which value is closest to the wavelength nanometers of quantum light with a frequency 8 into 10 power 15. So what is the actual concept behind that? Quantum nature of light. Quantum nature of light. Now for that I would say 3.7 into 10, okay, 37 will come. You can see here C is equal to 3 into 10 power 8 meters per second. C is equal to nu lambda. So lambda is equal to C by nu. So lambda mila 3 by 8 into 10 power minus 7. Okay, yes, it is 912 angstrom units. पिछला question का है हेमंत. So lambda is equal to 0.37 into 10 power minus 7 into 10 power 9. It comes in the meters. Okay. So if it is said that nanometers से meters convert करना है. Okay. So it is coming to be 37 is the answer. Got it? Clear? So my answer is 3.7 into 10. Next, the energy of electron in third orbit. Everybody can do it. Everybody can do it. Energy of the electron in the first orbit is equal to 2.18 into 10 power minus 18 into Z square by N square. You know? So you have to convert into kilojoule per mole. Give the answer kilojoule per mole. 1312 into minus 1312 into N Z square by N square kilojoule per mole. Directly you can use this. So इसका आंसर क्या होगा? जल्दी बताओ, जल्दी 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 जल्दी. You solve it. Solve it. Now the answer comes to be minus 145 into 10 power minus 145.7 kilojoule per mole. इसका आंसर आएगा. So energy is equal to minus 1312 into Z square by N square. थर्ड ऑर्बिट का बोला हाइड्रोजन, इसका हाइड्रोजन Z is equal to 1. थर्ड ऑर्बिट का बोला So it is going to be 3 square. On solving, it is going to be minus 144. It is going to be C. Bacho, find your formulas. We discussed these formulas and the concepts once. एंड अगले क्लास का थर्मोडायनेमिक्स शुरू करने का कोशिश कर रहा हूं मैं. तैयार है? थर्मोडायनेमिक्स का हर टॉपिक, हर फॉर्मूला एक बार रिवाइज करके थोड़ा सा आपका क्वेश्चन शुरू करने का तैयार. फॉर दैट ऑल्सो यू स्टे विथ मी. फॉर द नेक्स्ट क्लास आई एम गोइंग टू डिस्कस थर्मोडायनेमिक्स. स्टे विथ अस. सो आई एम इंस्ट्रक्टिंग एंड अनाउंसिंग इन द क्लास. आगे क्लास में हम क्या करना है. If you have any specific topic, if you have any specific concern, any specific subtopic, you want me to explain, that also I am ready. Please inform us. Right? So at the end, I want to see you. Your NEET examination should be awesome. You should get a very good premium medical college. That is my wish. God bless you all. है ना मौनिका? Right. इसका आंसर मिल गया. The ionization energy of hydrogen atom is 13.6 electron volts. The ionization energy of lithium 2 plus का क्या होगा? Questions you see, it is utmost important for your NEET examination. Are you writing and solving the questions along with me? Come on. आपका आंसर क्या होगा? Time is important. Time is important. Is a NEET examination is a time game, right? So as you are a practicing students, I don't feel that you taken a lot of time, you taken a less time. So time आगे आप मैनेज कर सकते हैं, लेकिन टाइम भी ख्याल में रखना. Next, you can see my answer comes to be here 122.4 electron volts. कैसे मिला? Now you can see ionization energy of lithium 2 plus is equal to ionization energy of hydrogen atom into Z square. So lithium का Z कितना है? Hydrogen, helium, lithium. So lithium का Z is equal to 3. So that you just simply write 13.6 into 3 square, it comes to be 122.4. Ionization energy value Altamash always a positive होगा. Molecular weight of ATP. Why? Adenosine triphosphate. It is 122.4 electron volts. One more question. The ratio of the difference in the energy between the first and second Bohr orbit, that between second and third Bohr orbit is. It's a super question. So in the NEET examination, अगर आपका toughest and difficult level question आने तो ऐसा question आता है. Yeah, test will improve you a lot, Altamash. You already taken or what? You already taken or what? Yeah, इसका आंसर क्या होगा जल्दी बताओ. आप करके बताओ. Take a minute. So that I will also give correct inputs for this question. Monica, Hemant, Altamash. So Altamash, whenever he comes to the class now, always smashes with the answers. Okay. So how you are improving your NEET preparation with infinity length, Altamash? So और आपको कुछ भला करने का कोशिश करता हूँ, आपका कुछ चाहिए तो आप पूछ सकते हैं. Okay. Monica, you want to say C, 27 by 5, wonderful. It is going to be A. I say, let me check it. Here 27 by A, it is correct. And here मेरा operator answer गलती दिया. इसका आंसर C होगा. देखो E1 minus E2, इसका रेशियो E2 minus E3. So E1 minus E2 का 1 by 1 square minus 1 by 2 square, 13.6 into 2 square, 13.6 into 2 square काटना है, because that is for okay. सो मान लो इट इज हीलियम का है, ये मिस हो गया. सो इट इज गोइंग टू बी 2 minus 3 1/2 square minus 1/3 square, that is 5/36, 3/4, 5/36 का रेशियो आपका आएगा 27/5. Monica is given extraordinary given answer. Now you got it, Hemant? Fine? Fine. Any doubts, Hemant? You see here it is a difference in energy between the first E1 and the second E2, and between the second E2 and the third E3. बस इसका डिफरेंस का मतलब क्या, डिफरेंस ले लो एंड रेशियो निकाल. अंडरस्टैंड? परफेक्ट. सो आगे बढ़ते हैं और एक क्वेश्चन के लिए. द एनर्जी ऑफ सेकेंड बोर ऑर्बिट इन द हाइड्रोजन एटम इज -3.4 इलेक्ट्रॉन वोल्ट. द एनर्जी ऑफ द फोर्थ ऑर्बिट ऑफ हीलियम आयन वुड बी, okay, energy is equal to -13.6 into z square by m square electron volts. बस यहां से जाना मोनिका, यहां से जाना, आगे बढ़ो जल्दी. आप करेंगे, मैं कह रहा हूं क्या बच्चों लोग? So I am moving here and there to visualize the question better for the students. Okay. So there are 400 students are there in the class. Now I want you to give the answer. कभी ना कभी Altamash, Hemant, Monica. Now इसका आएगा, answer is going to be 3.4. कैसे? Now we are going to get energy of helium plus is equal to minus RH z square by m square. So it is given as -13.6, ये दे चुका. Okay, and we know this is 13.6 into z square by n square. So 2 square by 4 square. So on doing so it is coming to be -3.4 electron volt only. So my answer is going to be A. ठीक है? Okay, Hemant, you are little what you say oscillating, so you just be on time. Timing is important and precision is important. All gets cancelled. Exactly. Ashik Ashu, hello Ashik. Now next question. Now the energy of electron in the first Bohr orbit of hydrogen atom is 13.6. The possible energy values for the second state of the electron in Bohr hydrogen atom are: this is the nucleus, n is equal to 1, n is equal to 2, n is equal to 3. Okay, so energy of the electron is equal to -13.6 into by m square for a hydrogen atom by m square. So यहाँ पर इलेक्ट्रॉन जो है ना -13.6 इलेक्ट्रॉन वोल्ट होगा by 1 square. Here -13.6 by 2 square -3.4 होगा, इसका -3.4 होगा. Here -13.6 by 3 square is going to be -1.1 होगा. So when you see these values, what positive कभी नहीं होगा. So these values matches with 3.4 हो सकते हैं ना. So my answer is going to be A. Like that you have to calculate it. Altamash, you want to say A? Perfect, wonderful answer. I already mentioned na, whenever you come to the class, you smash the answers and all the best, but at the same time you have to maintain the precision. Okay, and Hemant is also doing good. Monica, Ashik Ashu, can I expect an answer from the next question? Any doubt for this question? Please let me know. Yeah, Hemant, yes, it is correct. Appreciated, appreciated. Now, one more question. An electron in a hydrogen atom is moving with a kinetic energy 5.45 into 10 power minus 19 joules. What will be the energy level for this? Wow. Kinetic energy is given. You are asked to what is the energy level. So, such type of questions now that can be helpful for solving in physics as well. आपको डबल फायदा ये चैप्टर से डबल फायदा है. So, take a minute and solve it. जल्दी देना बेटा. This can be answered by taking total energy is equal to kinetic energy. Na? So, total energy is given minus 5.45. So, the kinetic energy is a positive quantity and total energy is a negative quantity. So, the kinetic energy is going to be minus 5.45 into 10 power minus 19 upon 1.6 in 10 power minus electron volt में convert किया. That is equal to minus 13.6 into 1 square by n square. So, you have to, 1 is for hydrogen atom and n you can calculate as n square is calculated as 4 and n is going to be square इस तरफ जानते root square on root 4 होना. So, that n is equal to 2. It is equal to second shell. Azim Sharif, got it? Good. So, the same question you can expect in the physics as well, bachcho. Next, upcoming question, and we have to discuss about the nodal planes, we have to discuss about the quantum numbers, Heisenberg uncertainty principle, little bit questions from the photoelectric effect as well. Ready for that? Stay tuned and we'll discuss about the energy required to dislodge, mean to say remove, dislodge means remove, हटाने के लिए क्या है? Okay, the electron from excited and isolated hydrogen atom IE1 is given as plus 13.6 electron volts. It should be equal or greater than equal and less than equal or greater than 3.4 in from an excited isolated hydrogen atom. See, the question is not about the numerical here. The question is about understanding the concept. If an electron is here, let it be the electron is at ground state or any other excited state, इसका कुछ एनर्जी होगा, आप जितना एनर्जी है अगर आप उतना एनर्जी देंगे तो इसका माइनस है, आपका प्लस देने तो इलेक्ट्रॉन डिसलॉज होने तो रेस्ट में जाएगा. So that electron energy is going to be 0. So how much energy of this electron has, if you give that much amount of energy, so the electron is going to be dislodged, mean to say it is going to be completely out of atom and it is said to be kinetic energy 0, is completely out of the atom and it is at rest. So minimum it should have electron 0 energy at rest. So it is going to be, you can say, energy for this ionization energy minus 13.6 electron volt. So energy of the electron for that state is going to be minus 13.6 into 1 square by n square. 1 is a hydrogen atom का है. So IE1 is equal to E0 minus E1, that is equal to plus 13.6 and IE2 is going to be from second level. You have to take second level का एनर्जी कितना होगा 3.6 minus 3.6. अगर आप प्लस 3.6 दे सकते हैं तो इलेक्ट्रॉन इज गोइंग टू बी रिमूव्ड. सो माइनस प्लस 3.4 electron volt. So IE3 is going to be plus 1.51. So it should have the less than 3.4. Yeah, it is should have the less than 3.4 is the correct answer. See the exact explanation. You need not have to solve anything. Just you have to consider what is the electron energy, right? So it should be from the ground state 13.6. If it is n is equal to 2 first excited state, minus 3.4, n is equal to 3 minus 1.51. So like that you need to take any value less than 13.4, 3.4 is enough. Okay? Wonderful. Or a question. An electron jumps from 6th energy level to 3rd energy level in hydrogen atom. How many lines belong to the visible region? Azim Sharif. Azim Sharif, your answer D is the for the previous question, accepted for a question ka. Altamash, Maunika, you kept quiet. Hemant, come on, participate in discussion. Participate in discussion. Azim Sharif. Now, if n is equal to 1, n is equal to 2, n is equal to 3, n is equal to 4, n is equal to 5 and n is equal to 6. If an electron jumps here, you are going to get UV region, Lyman series hoga. If electron jumps to n is equal to 2, that is equal to visible region. This is going to be Balmer series hoga. This is going to be Paschen, Brackett and Fund and Humphrey. So these are all UV regions. These are all IR regions. These are all IR regions. है ना? So it is coming 6th energy state to 3rd energy state. 6th energy state to 3rd energy state. सिर्फ IR आ सकते. It may be in the direct or indirect. Let it be anything. Let it be anything. Right? So इसका Balmer series में visible कुछ नहीं आएगा. So my answer for this question is 0. Understanding the concept, understanding the question is important. So Maunika, your answer is correct. Altamash, correct. And Zaib Sharif, why you got C there? Correct yourself. Azim, correct yourself. Yeah. Next question. Next question. The wave number of a shortest wavelength transition in the Balmer series of hydrogen atom. Shortest wavelength means N2 is going to be infinity. And it is said that it is a Balmer series, N1 is equal to 1. आप कर सकते हैं? मैं कर रहे हो क्या? जल्दी सेंटीमीटर में दे सकते, पहले एंगस्ट्रॉम यूनिट में कैलकुलेट करो. So some confusion bit. Okay, at least you come out with some confusion, right? Now you come to know what is your confusion. You just eliminate the confusion from your mind. Got it? This is an opportunity then. So what is your confusion? Even if you don't know, what I can do. So if you know the confusion, you can rectify it and you can do the best in your NEET 2025. तैयार है? या इसका आंसर क्या होगा? अल्तमाश, मौनिका, अजिम. You want to say A? Okay, Altamash, right? और ज्यादा चीज जानते हैं. So I am waiting for the students pass. Okay, you want to say A? Yes, of course it is A. So how come it is A? You can see shortest wavelength for the Balmer series will be shown by infinity to 2. मैं बता चुका आपको. So 1 by lambda is equal to nu bar r z square 1 by 2 square minus 1 by infinity square. So that on solving 1096770, okay, and 1 square by 4, so it is coming to be 27417.5 centimeters. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Next question. The photoelectric effect, the number of photoelectrons emission is proportional to, कल डिस्कस किया, photoelectric current, rate of photo emission, is directly proportional to intensity. Kinetic energy is directly proportional to the frequency of incident light. Okay? So these are the 2 points you need to know, and A. That's the reason why when you talk about the intensity and the kinetic energy, it is going to be independent. Ayush Raj, hi. Very good. Clear. Next, the threshold wavelength for the photoelectric effect on sodium is 5000 angstrom units. Its work function is. आप कर सकते हैं जल्दी. आयुष राज. Threshold energy is equal to Hc by lambda naught. Lambda naught is given 5000 angstrom units. Hc values you have to take. Now आपका मिलेगा W naught Hc by lambda naught. So Hc value ट्रिक दिया कल मैं कल ये ट्रिक दिया. Hc का जगह पे आप मीटर में ये इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं. 2 into 10 power minus 25. So on solving you're going to get in joules, so 4 into 10 power minus 19 joules. My answer for this question is going to be 1. A. Azim, correct. Perfect. Clear. Now, if the threshold frequency of the metal for the photoelectric effect is nu naught, then which of the following is not happen? Read the options properly. So this is actually a trap you are going to expect for the NEET examination. This is a kind of questions, definitely it is important. और एक 15 मिनट लगेगा बेटा. आजिम, कुछ कंसर्न है क्या? फिलहाल हम 25 क्वेश्चंस तक ही किया. ओके, और एक 10 क्वेश्चंस करने दो. ठीक है बेटा. आजिम, यू आर एंजॉइंग द क्लास. इसका आंसर क्या होगा? जल्दी. यू कैन यूज द प्रीवियस स्लाइड एंड यू कैन गिव द आंसर. Right. Now, if the frequency of the incident light radiation is nu naught, the kinetic energy of the electrons ejected is 0. Yes, we know that E is equal to h nu naught, W naught, you just see here. W naught plus Ke. H nu is equal to h nu naught plus Ke, and Ke is equal to h nu minus h nu naught. Ke is equal to h of nu minus nu naught. So this is very important. If nu is equal to nu naught, Ke is equal to 0. If nu is greater than nu naught, Ke is equal to greater than 0. If nu is less than nu naught, photoelectric effect do not takes place. This is very, very, very important. Very important. Everybody make a note of it. आजिम शरीफ इसका आंसर क्या होगा ये डिस्क्रिप्शन का हिसाब से. Monica, Aish Raj and Altamash, come on, give the answer. Students, 550 students में देख रहा हूँ. So students answer देना. सही आंसर इसका आ गया. If the frequency of the incident radiation is further increased, the number rate कुछ नहीं होगा, सिर्फ काइनेटिक एनर्जी होगा. फोटो इलेक्ट्रिक वोल्टेज ज़्यादा बढ़ जाएगा एंड फोटो इलेक्ट्रिक करंट में कुछ फर्क नहीं आता. फोटो इलेक्ट्रिक करंट नंबर ऑफ फोटो इलेक्ट्रॉन्स के हिसाब से डिपेंड करता है. नंबर ऑफ फोटो इलेक्ट्रॉन्स इंटेंसिटी बढ़ जाए तो नंबर ऑफ फोटो इलेक्ट्रिक करंट भी बढ़ जाएगा. ओके, is a very informative slide. Everybody take a snap of this. 3, 2, 1. Clicked. Monica, कब गए? Next. So, the wavelength of a cricket ball weighing 100 grams and traveling with a velocity of 50 meters per second is, wow. So, we know that lambda is equal to h by mv. सीधा formula इस्तेमाल करो. Use the formula directly. So the wavelength lambda is equal to h by mv. Yes, Monica, come on, इसका आंसर आ सकते हैं. Lambda is equal to h by mv. H is equal to 6.6 into 10 power minus 34 upon mass is equal to 100 grams है ना, किलोग्राम में कन्वर्ट करो. Velocity meters per second में दिया 50. On solving you are going to get 1.32 into 10 power minus 34 meter. समझ में आ गया? Wonderful, clear, got it. Next, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle states that theory oriented questions, just theory, you only have to tell. It says it is impossible to measure exact position and momentum of subatomic particles like electrons accurately and simultaneously. It can be greater than the product of uncertainty in momentum and the velocity should be greater than h by 4 pi. Should not be less than. Yeah, Hemant. Okay. Yeah, Monica. Perfect. It is going to be option C. It is impossible. Right? If you want to do so, you are going to get a error. How much? Uncertain. Now, if the mass of 200 gram, if the ball having a 200 gram moving with velocity of 10 meters per second, it's a classical question. Okay, मेरा बचपन से ये क्वेश्चन देख रहा हूँ. Okay, and generations together the question is हर बच्चों का पीछे बढ़ रहा है. So आप कर सकते हैं, मैं करो क्या? जल्दी. First you confirm it. Now ये कर सकते हैं ना, velocity 0.1% का दिया. So that delta V is going to be 0.1% ना. So percent में निकलो, it is going to be 0.01 होगा. So delta X में h by 4 pi m delta V होगा बेटा. So that you just take this delta V over here. The mass of the ball is 200 gram, kilogram को बदला. So you are going to get 2.62 into 10 power minus 32, है ना? So my answer is going to be answer D. You just see, ये tricky है, ये tricky है. So we are running like anything. और कुछ क्वेश्चंस करो. Great, 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 great. Monica, Hemant, Azim, Ayush, Altamash. So I am stamming everybody's name. I am calling you. Right? So एक माराथन सेशन भी प्लानिंग कर रहा हूँ. एक फिजिकल केमिस्ट्री का एक है. ओके, एक ऑर्गेनिक केमिस्ट्री का है. सो दिन भर सारे के सारे टॉपिक्स आपको निकलेगा. So I am just waiting for the board's examinations to give a pass. So let's wait for that a big day and big session, right? You all with me? Hemant? Yes. Now for each value of L, the number of MS, magnetic quantum numbers. Okay, Altamash, कुछ जाना है क्या? और कुछ क्वेश्चन बचे हैं, important questions हैं. Stay back. I recommend you to stay back. Here, you are going to get number of MS values is going to be 2L plus 1. So that indicates the number of orbitals in a sub-energy level. Okay, so my answer for this question is going to be 2L plus 1. 2L plus 1. The number of orbitals present in a sub-energy level. Now, one more, in a subshell n is equal to 6, L is equal to 2 can accommodate a maximum of. So, L is equal to 0, L is equal to 1, L is equal to 2, L is equal to 3. So, it is S subshell, P subshell, D subshell, F subshell. Right? Now L is equal to 2. So 6d orbital. कितने electrons आ सकते हैं? 10 electrons maximum. Understand beta? Clear? Ten electrons. Next, yeah, that is designated like this. That's very good. Next, और एक question है, which of the following set of quantum numbers is correct? Correct. Read properly. Sometimes it may be asked for correct, sometimes it may be asked for incorrect. You have to identify which sense it is asking. And this type of questions is asked for at least a dozen times in various competitive examination across India. Aditya Tomar, Radhe Radhe. Okay, for 4f orbital के लिए 4f orbital के लिए ना, so it is going to be n is equal to 4, L equal to कितना दिया 3 है ना, and m can be -3, -2, -1, 0, +1, +2, +3. Yes could be either +1/2 or -1/2 भी हो सकते हैं. ठीक है. So you see the combination 4, 3, 4 and 3, 4 and 3. So ये गलत है, ये गलत है. So m is equal to, it can be +1, this value is available, and +4, this value is not available, galat hai. So my answer is going to be C. See the trick, see the trick, see the trick, है ना? Aditya Tomar. Now my answer is going to be, so this kind of questions, more than a dozen times in the end, many competitive examinations is asked. So it is you just find a chance to answer this, है ना? Next, for a d electron, the orbital angular momentum. कैसे लिख सकते हैं? Orbital angular momentum is equal to root over L into L plus 1 dot h by 2 pi. So this is studied in the azimuthal quantum number बच्चों. So for d electron L is equal to 2. आप आंसर दे पहले जल्दी, पहले आंसर दे. You want to say yeah, perfect. Why should I deny your answer? Maunika, lage raho. Hemant, fine. Altamesh, come on, it is going to be this answer, right? Great. Orbital angular momentum root over L into L plus 1 dot h by 2 pi, right? Now, which of the following has a maximum number of unpaired electrons? हर चीज का इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कॉन्फ़िगरेशन लिखना है, आप लिख के आंसर दें. Typical models we are discussing. Okay, your answer is going to be D. Iron 3 plus is going to be argon 3d5 4s0. 3d5 means first electron, second electron, third electron, fourth electron, fifth electron. ठीक है. Why you given Hemant? Yeah, it is going to be iron. Magnesium 2 plus में कुछ unpaired electron नहीं है. It is going to be magnesium 2 plus neon का बराबर है. 2s2p6 हो गया ना. Now one more, so it is given Fe3 plus का. Okay, now presence of 3 unpaired electrons in the phosphorus atom can be explained. ना मैग्नीशियम का मैक्सिमम नहीं होगा. मौनिका 5 अनपेड इलेक्ट्रॉन सिर्फ आयरन 3 प्लस में होता है. ठीक है बेटा. हेमंत देखो मैग्नीशियम का, देखो मैग्नीशियम का 0. क्लियर. मैग्नीशियम में 3d ऑर्बिटल कैसे निकलेगा? मैग्नीशियम का थर्ड शेल है ना. ये गलत बात है. मैग्नीशियम रॉन्ग. इट इज ए alkali earth metal. Beryllium, magnesium, second period element, third. Okay, no. Hemant, you correct. Got it. Yes, that is the way you have to correct it, right? Now presence of 3 unpaired electrons in the phosphorus atom is given by. Okay, you thought it is Mn. Okay, I can understand. That was magnesium, a trap. Sorry, it's okay. So mistake in the NEET examination. आज क्लास में मिस्टेक कर सकते हैं ना. हाँ, yes, you are allowed. And in the final examination ये क्वेश्चन सेम आएगा तो that cost is, mistakes are so costly, है ना बेटा. अच्छा सोचो, अच्छा होगा. Don't go for hasty things. ठीक है बेटा. Now phosphorus का इलेक्ट्रॉनिक कॉन्फ़िगरेशन, it is going to be neon 3s2 3p3. So 3p3 electronic configuration, first, second, third. Hund's rule. Then only 3 unpaired electrons आ सकते हैं. हाँ? Yes. Now it is going to be Hund's rule. Pairing cannot take place unless the degenerate orbitals are filled with at least 1 electron with a parallel spin. That is called Hund's rule of maximum multiplicity, right? This is the rule. Next, how many spherical nodes are present in 4s orbital in a hydrogen atom? You have 2 nodes. Spherical node and angular node. This is also called as nodal plane is equal to L. Spherical node sphere में होना है, इसका radius होता है. This is also called radial node. इसका अलग नाम है radial node is equal to n minus L minus 1. N minus L minus 1. Hemant? Exactly, Maunika. Now 4s orbitals, that is going to be 4 minus 0 minus 1 is equal to 3. So my answer is going to be 3. Total number of nodes. Number of spherical nodes and angular nodes. है ना? So these are the formulas you need to know. These are the formulas you need to know. समझे? The correct order of reactivity towards the electrophilic substitution of the compounds aniline, benzene and nitrobenzene. So expecting answer from you guys. Make it fast. Simple NEET examination level questions, or you want me to discuss a simple directive influences concept is also available with me in the right now. You want me to discuss, you please let me know in the chat box so that we can have that discussion, right? So what is the answer for this question? So what is aniline? What is aniline here? Amino benzene is called aniline, right? And it is a benzene. And it is a nitrobenzene. So aniline. So what is the nature of this aniline? So the lone pair of electrons are there. You see, simply lone pairs of electrons are there. So this can be given by using positive mesomeric effect plus M or plus R effect, my dear children, while you can see this is having a minus M effect, negative mesomeric effect. So the reactivity is increased due to electron releasing effect, reactivity is decreased due to electron withdrawing effect. So it is more reactive and it is least reactive, so that I would say 1 and 2 and 3. And reactivity towards electrophilic aromatic substitution is going to be 1 is greater than 2 is greater than 3. So that is the important thing. So my answer for this question is going to be 1 is greater than 2 is greater than 3. So option D is the correct answer for this question. Any doubt, my dear children? Fine. Let us see one more question. If you have any doubt, you please feel free to ask in the class. So click on the bell icon so that you can have the session notification for every session, right? Get ready. One more question. The strongest deactivating effect on the aromatic ring. Strongest deactivating. When you see CH2Cl, CH2Cl and OCH3 and you have CH3 and you have CCl3. Somebody, I am expecting an answer from the chat box, children. What is the nature of this? It is having a strong minus I effect, okay, and it is having plus M effect, and it is having positive hyperconjugation, positive inductive effect also, right? And here it is having super electron withdrawing nature, okay, and it is going to have strong minus I effect and reverse hyperconjugation, minus hyperconjugation. Peculiarly it is a reverse hyperconjugation. रिवर्स हाइपर कॉन्जुगेशन की वजह से स्ट्रॉन्ग इलेक्ट्रॉन विड्रॉइंग ग्रुप होगा ऑन attached to aromatic ring, that is your benzene. So that my answer for this question is going to be D. Bachcho, hope you are understanding these questions, and if you still have any doubts, you please feel free to ask me, and you want me to discuss any concept related to this, I am ready. Please let me know further any doubts, my dear children. Come on, next question. As it is. Further moving ahead, which of the following is maximum reaction for nitration? So it's a logical question. You just tell me. It is given which of the following is maximum reactive towards nitration. Here it is a benzene, it is a toluene, it is a cumene and ethyl benzene. If it say here it is ethyl benzene, CH2 and CH3. If it is a cumene over here, and over here it is a toluene. Nothing is there, here it is a benzene. So always maximum reactivity in electrophilic aromatic substitution. You need to check whether it is having a positive mesomeric effect. Check for positive mesomeric effect and a positive hypoconjugation and a positive inductive effect. In this case, you have positive mesomeric effect. Nobody is having positive mesomeric effect. Everybody is having a positive inductive effect, and here is also positive inductive effect, and here is also positive inductive effect. Positive inductive effect, right? So in this case, yeah, in this case there is no effect over here. Let's see. So what is the speciality in this? Because of this is having hyperconjugation is maximum. Hyperconjugation is maximum. Yashasya Sharma, hyperconjugation is maximum because 3 hyperconjugating hydrogens are there. So there are 3 hyperconjugation hydrogens. Here hyperconjugation hydrogens are 1, only this is eligible, and here hyperconjugation is there and it is 2. ओके सब में इंडक्टिव इफेक्ट है बट हाइपर कॉन्जुगेशन इसमें ज़्यादा है एंड हियर यू कैन से हाइपर कॉन्जुगेशन इज मोर इफेक्टिव एज कंपेयर टू इंडक्टिव इफेक्ट. सो आई वुड गिव यू ऑप्शन बी इज द करेक्ट आंसर. Okay, Yashasya Sharma, hope you understand. So the option B is the correct answer. So NEET examination, this kind of questions are very important. Okay, so even people think like this, it has more inductive effect, but you can see hyperconjugation is there. Hyperconjugation is more effective as compared to inductive effect. So that I want to go with option B is the correct answer for this question. So NEET examination, you will be trapped with the given options. Yes, got it. Thank you very much, and you talk to me if you have any doubts. And order of decreasing reactivity towards electrophilic reagent for the following: benzene, toluene, chlorobenzene and aniline. Expecting an answer? Bye, dear children. Yashasha Sharma, come on. So it is about the benzene. So it is your benzene. And it is your toluene. And it is chlorobenzene. And it is going to be anisole. What is anisole? I forgot. Somebody help me to do it. Anisole. Methoxybenzene is called anisole. OCH3. So let us identify what is the nature of this. In this scenario, you can say this is having positive inductive effect and a positive hyperconjugation. Abhishek Raj, hi. And you can see it is having a very strong minus I effect and positive mesomeric effect, weak, very weak positive mesomeric effect, so that we don't consider. As far as halogens are concerned, consider inductive effect as compared to the mesomeric effect. Good afternoon, Maunika. Kaise hai beti? And you can see this is going to be positive mesomeric effect. So this is going to be positive mesomeric effect. So positive mesomeric effect, and this is A, and this is B, C, and D. You have to analyze each and every structure. You learn a special method and a special style to answer NEET examination questions, my dear children. Okay, Abhishek Raj, come on, Maunika. So पॉजिटिव एम का वजह से अनिजोल ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रिएक्ट होगा एंड यू हैव पॉजिटिव इंडक्टिव इफेक्ट एंड पॉजिटिव हाइपर कॉन्जुगेशन की वजह से टॉलिन ज़्यादा रिएक्ट होगा एंड नेगेटिव इंडक्टिव इफेक्ट की वजह से ऑप्शन सी कम से कम रिएक्ट होगा एंड ये कम सी है. सो मेरा ऑप्शन DBAC. So मेरा ऑप्शन कहाँ है? DBAC. आंसर इज गोइंग टू बी C. ओके, अभिषेक राज and Maunika, Yashasya Sharma, hope you understand clear. Feel free to ask a doubt. Okay, come on. Let us move ahead for one more question, right? You see, in the next NEET examination, this is the kind of questions you are going to expect it. Fine. Next, among the order of decreasing reactivity towards again electrophilic aromatic substitution reactions. So more reactive, less reactive. CF3 super deactivating. OCH3, it is going to be super activating, and here it is going to be hyper conjugation. So 3 is more reactive, okay, and hyper conjugation 1 is more reactive, then nothing is there in the benzene, 2 is more reactive, and super deactivating कम से कम reactive होगा. So this is the decreasing order. 3 1 2 4. So my answer lies here, option B. Yes, Abhishek is given, Maunika is given. Sakshi, hello Sakshi, good afternoon. Any doubt to explain over here? Let me know quickly. Yeah, that's pretty clear. Now the number of possible dichloronitrobenzene. Everybody take a pen and paper, solve it. Take a pen and paper, solve it. How many are coming? So Maunkam, you got 3. How it is? Waiting for other options. I have an answer with me. कम से कम लिखना है. Okay, Abhishek want to say 6. Okay, and Yashasha and Sakshi Beti, come on. Hi, Ashik, hello, hi. 4 maybe. Are be confident, Yashasha. Okay, Muhammad, you want to say? Yes, it is 6. 6 are coming. 6 are coming. How you can see this is your dichloronitrobenzene. This is your nitrobenzene 1, 2. Okay, 3, 4 and 2, 6, 3, 6. Okay, 3, 4. Okay, 3, 5 and 2, 5. There are 6. 6 are possible. You just check it. Just check it. If you find anything more than this, please let me know. I am going to give you the answer. How many number of possible dichloronitrobenzenes? Dichloronitrobenzenes. That's perfect. That's perfect. Next question. Arre, what is this? The major product formed when monobromination of phenyl benzoate. Super awesome question. Monobromination of phenyl benzoate. So there are 4 options are given. You want me to give which option? Will you do or you want me to do? Okay, definitely I'll explain. Sure. First of all, the name phenyl benzoate is given. So half of the students who are writing a NEET examination will fall down what is phenyl benzoate. है ना? So I'll tell you what is a phenyl benzoate. So let it be, this is phenyl benzoate. This is your benzoic acid, and this benzoic acid is ester with a phenyl group. So this is your phenyl group. So this is called phenyl benzoate. Okay. When you talk about this phenyl benzoate, you want to say D. Yeah, B and D not C. Of course, major, minor देखना पड़ता है. Ashashya Sharma. Okay. Let us see here. Let me expand the structure आपके लिए. Look at this, is going to be negative mesomeric effect, while this is going to be positive mesomeric effect. This is going to be positive mesomeric effect. So a positive mesomeric effect का वजह से ring is going to be this but not this. This is reactive. अगर ये रिएक्ट होगा तो ओके आपका ब्रोमिनेशन यहाँ हो सकता, यहाँ भी हो सकता. ओके सो यह स्टेरिक ज़्यादा रहता है, यह स्टेरिक कम से कम रहता है. सो दैट ये ब्रोमिनेशन के आपका जो मिलता है प्रोडक्ट, ओके मेजर प्रोडक्ट आता है इसका Br. So this is the major product. Now Yashasya Sharma, you can also say here ये थोड़ा सा कम होगा. So Ashik, whatever the answer you given, answer is going to be D is the correct answer. Okay, perfect, clear, wonderful. So this is the appropriate solution for that. Monica, next question, the major product of the following. Who is going to give this major product of the following? It is a Friedel-Crafts alkylation of anisole NCERT textbook. Friedel-Crafts alkylation. So this is anisole, it is having a positive mesomeric effect. So that the product ऑर्थो में आ सकता है, पैरा में भी आ सकते हैं, है ना. So among ortho and para is going to be the major product. ठीक है. Now let's see here exactly what is happening. CH3 twice, look at this, CH3 twice and CH2Br. When it is treated with AlCl3, it is going to be a carbocation, CH3, CH and CH3 and CH2. It's a primary carbocation here. Primary carbocation has an ability to rearrange itself, है ना. So the carbocation is going to hydrate shift करने के बाद इसका मिलेगा CH3 and CH3 and CH3 and plus. Now this is a tertiary carbocation which is more stable. Now ये tertiary carbocation anisole को अटैक करने तो क्या होगा, पैरा पोजीशन में अटैक करने का कोशिश करता हूँ. So that it attacks at the para position. आपका जो मिलेगा प्रोडक्ट OCH3 and it is going to be C and CH3 and CH3 and CH3. Para position, my answer is going to be D for this. Monica, hope you understood this explanation. Clear? Why you want -1? Yes, it's a trap. Ashik, it's a trap. The questions are framed in such a way that the elimination process starts in the ranking. Abhishek Raj, everybody is trying to give B, but its answer is going to be D. Fine. Monica, any doubt? -5. How it is -5, dear? Okay, come on, next question. Then in the nitration of the benzene with a mixture of concentrated nitric acid and concentrated sulfuric acid, the active species involved. Active species means attacking reagent, not the intermediate. Attacking reagent. Exactly. Ashik, +4. You say +4. Muhammad Ashik, make it +4. खुश है बेटा? So नाइट्रेशन उसमें क्या होता है, H2SO4 being a strong acid, H plus and HSO4 minus, है ना? Yes, it is plus 4 and HNO3 yes, HNO3 is a strong acid and it acts as a Lewis base. It acts as a Lewis base. Surprisingly, it acts as a Lewis base. A strong acid behaving like a base. So, chemistry is super awesome when you try to learn the things, huh? OH is a poor leaving group and become a good leaving group. Abhishek Raj, yes, your answer is correct, I said. And it is lost as a water molecule. तावी आपको मिलेगा. It is going to be, you can also say NO2 plus nitronium ion. This nitronium ion is going to hit this pi electron system of the nitrobenzene. Okay, so it forms a sigma complex. And this forms a sigma complex. I don't want to show the resonance hybrid, okay, all the resonating structures. By the loss of proton now here, you will be getting nitrobenzene as a product. Got it? So the active ingredient for this is going to be nitronium ion. So my answer for this question is going to be D. Yes, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. One more question. Sulfonation differs from most of the electrophilic aromatic substitution reactions with the fact that the reaction is. Answer. The answer for this question is, let's go back. I just want to show you golden reactions of benzene. Golden reactions of benzene. Electrophilic aromatic substitution, golden reactions of benzene. Everybody take a pen and paper. Take a pen and paper and write this. Benzene react with chlorine in the presence of FeCl3 or any Lewis acid, AlCl3, whatever. You are going to see the chlorobenzene, this process is known as halogenation. In that, the active ingredient for this is going to be Cl plus is the electrophile. Cl plus is the electrophile. Hi Jack. Join the class from Uganda. Congratulations. All the best. And participate in the discussion. When benzene reacted with HNO3 and H2SO4, you are going to get nitrobenzene, and this process is called as nitration. Okay. And in that active attacking reagent is going to be NO2 plus. It is going to be NO2 plus, right? When benzene reacted with SO3 and H2SO4, you are going to get benzene sulfonic acid, and the attacking species is going to be sulfur trioxide. And benzene react with alkyl chloride in the presence of a Lewis acid. We are going to see alkyl benzene. This is what is called as a Friedel-Crafts alkylation. Their attacking reagent is alkyl carbocation. The alkyl carbocation can rearrange, and due to this Friedel-Crafts alkylation, polyalkylation takes place due to ring is further activated. And whenever benzene is reacted with acid chloride, it is going to get acyl benzene, and for this you need to know the active reagent is going to be RC double bond O plus, or you can see its resonance hybrid. Okay, so whatever it is, acylinium ion is the attacking reagent. This is what is called as Friedel-Crafts acylation. Halogenation, nitration, sulfonation, alkylation, acylation, these are the 5 golden reactions of benzene, and the sulfonation is different from all these because of its reversibility, because of this is reversible process. Got it? Reversibility is the important one. Monica, you want to say it is A is the answer for the previous question. Everybody make a note of it. You like this? You like it? Wonderful. Right? So, let us go back to our discussion. Let us go back to our discussion. So, based on this, the answer for this question is going to be it's a reversibility. It is a reversible. Option A is correct. Yeah. So, how are we doing from Isaac, Muhammad Ashik, Abhishek Raj? Next question, please. Here it is. Camino treatment with KMnO4 gives. Camino treatment with KMnO4 gives. What is cumin? CHCOO. CH3, and it is going to be CH3. So, this is your cumin. Okay, KMnO4 and it is oxidized. You are going to see the formation of COOH. Na alkyl benzene on treatment with KMnO4 gives benzoic acid. Condition क्या? Condition is very important. Condition में क्या? Buddy bros, something is written in different language, even I cannot read it. Okay. Condition is number 1, at least there should be at least one benzoylic hydrogen should be present. At least one benzoylic hydrogen should be present, or else two. What is that? The benzyl carbon should bear at least one pi bond, at least one pi bond. That is the one. It's written in Malayalam. Okay, let it be. Okay, so this is a class which is intended for the preparation of NEET examination. Students are doing a lot of hard work and using this YouTube platform, and they are getting super benefits from us. So let us use this chart and let us maintain the chart decorum and all. Okay, so don't misuse the chart. Okay, I think hope you can cooperate with us, and let the chart box should give the encouragement for the every student in the class. My dear children, right? And one more question. One more question. Yeah, it is going to be B is the answer. Maunika, you got it? Ashik, Abhishek? Benzene react with CH3COCl in the presence of anhydrous AlCl3 gives. You only have to tell the answer. Everything is ready for you. Everything is ready for you. Fast, fast, fast. What is there in the benzene react with CH3COCl in the presence of AlCl3? It gives rise acetophenone. Okay, this is what is called as a Friedel-Crafts acylation. Acetophenone. Option D is the correct answer for this question. Not C, it is D. Okay. Correct yourself, Isaac. Shokri Isaac. Next question. Something is written. Toluene react with Br2Fe, Br3. You got a major product. It is asked clearly as a major product. And what is the major product? What is the major product? You want to say C? Yes, it is a positive inductive effect. Because of the positive inductive effect, okay, and a positive hyperconjugation, ring activation takes place. Because of ring activation, it is going to be ortho and para, and the para is the major when it comes to ring activation, because ortho little bit of steric hindrance takes place. So Abhishek Ashik is given, Muhammad Ashik is given option C, which is actually correct. Maunika, correct. So option C is the correct answer for this question. Now, one more question, my dear children. So, benzene gives rise, nitrobenzene in the nitration mixture. Given reaction is an example of. One of the hydrogen present on the benzene is replaced by nitro group. So, it is a substitution reaction. So, who is substituting an electrophile? NO2 plus is an electrophile. Substitution electrophilic reaction on the aromatic ring. So, SEAR. So, my answer is going to be option A is the correct, EAS. Okay, substitution electrophilic aromatic ring. And here you can see a benzene, some reagent is given. Of course, this is going to substituted. Okay, so what is going to be the intermediate? We discussed this. One of the hydrogen is replaced. Okay, look at this hydrogen, and when electrophile attacks, so it goes and attacks over here, and this is resonance stabilized. When this is resonance stabilized, it is going to give you various forms of this, and this is what is called as sigma complex. This is what is called as a sigma complex or Wieland complex or Wieland intermediate. So the answer for this question is going to be B. No. Okay, yes, of course, A, B, C, all of this. Answer is going to be D. Answer is going to be D. Correct? Clear? Right. Arrhenium ion, sigma complex, Wieland intermediate, it is non-aromatic, and non-aromatic cyclohexadienyl carbanion. Diene. Perfect. Next, the most reactive towards nitration, substitution electrophilic aromatic reaction, जिसमें पॉजिटिव मिसोमेरिक इफेक्ट ज़्यादा है उसमें reactivity भी ज़्यादा होगा. Here you can see super activating, positive mesomeric effect, positive resonance effect, and CH3 you are going to get positive inductive effect, positive hyperconjugation. Okay, here is also positive mesomeric effect, but you have cross conjugation. ये क्रॉस कॉन्जुगेशन का वजह से इसका इफेक्ट इस तरफ कम होगा, and it is going to have sterically hindered. So positive mesomeric effect is sterically hindered, steric inhibition of resonance है, so ये कम reactive होगा. So most reactive option A होगा. So there is no hindrance. Option A is the perfect answer for this. बच्चों, got it? Clear? Now, which of the following compound gives benzoic acid when react with hot KMnO4 followed by acidification? Any benzene, substituted benzene, when react with KMnO4, hot KMnO4 gives rise benzoic acid. Condition क्या? Just I mentioned you what are the conditions. So there should be at least one pi bond on benzyl carbon or there should be at least one benzylic hydrogen. Either this condition or that condition or both conditions are there, no worries. Okay, it is a benzyl carbon, so benzyl carbon का pi bond है, ये कर सकते. दिस इज अ बेंजाइल हाइड्रोजन, ये भी कर सकते. दिस इज अ पाई बॉन्ड, ये भी कर सकते. So my answer for this question is going to be D. So in my class, I am telling my dear students, I am giving you the best, and a question can be answered by using a trick. Tricks are also being given. Monica, hope you like this. Abhishek Raj, Isaac, Muhammad Ashik. Wonderful. Yes, that's good. So one more thing. या ऑप्शन जी. अरे नाइट्रेशन करो जल्दी, नाइट्रेशन. Who will give it? So this is ring activation, positive mesomeric effect, and this is super deactivating. So whenever activation and deactivation is there, you have to listen to him, not to him. So this nitration takes place according to this. So it can have at ortho position and para position. So para position is already blocked, so that you have to go with B only, this. So my answer for this question is going to be B. Monica is already given, Abhishek is given, so answer is going to be B. Perfect. Clear? Next, how many pi electrons are there in the following? How many pi electrons are there in the following? Six. Okay, see, Muhammad Ashik, look at this. Yes, I really appreciate the answer given by you. Now you can see here, this is the electron, this is the electron, this is the electron, this is the electron, and these are the electrons, and this electron is participating in resonance. So as a result of this, now the total localized electrons comes like this. So total 6 electrons I could see. My answer for this question is going to be Monica 6, Muhammad Ashik 6, Abhishek 6. Wonderful answer, wonderful answer. Okay, next. Ease of ionization to produce the carbocation and the bromide ion under the treatment with Ag plus will be maximum in. So what you are asked to say here, which forms the stable carbocation. If this is lost, now you are going to see a carbocation over here. If this is lost, now you are going to see a carbocation over here. This is going to see the carbocation over here, and this is going to see the carbocation over here. This is the least stable. Therefore, this cannot be the answer. This is allyl, and this is anti-aromatic, so this cannot be the answer. So answer could be this or answer could be this. है ना? So what happened? Because of this is going to be resonance stabilized, because of this resonance stabilized, and that is aromatic. Of course, aromatic is super stable as compared to the allylic, with just resonance, and a resonance and aromatic. My answer for this question is going to be B. Organic chemistry. Yes, exactly. Back bonding, you can say Muhammad Ashik, and organic chemistry can be answered by using such type of methodologies. Everybody try to calculate that one, right? So answer for this is going to be B. Answer is going to be B. Clear? If you have any doubts, please let me know. Next, one more question, dear children. You only have to answer this. You only have to answer this. Muhammad Abhishek. So whenever this is reacted with SbCl5, if it lose as a Cl minus, you are going to get a positive over here, and you are going to get a positive over here, so that it is going to be 2 plus, and it is going to be aromatic. It is going to be aromatic, so that option B is the correct answer. Both will not be. If it forms like this, na, it is anti-aromatic. This is not possible. This is anti-aromatic. Fine. Now one more question for you. Answer is going to be B. So everybody kept quiet. Electrophile NO2 attacks the following, in which case NO2 plus will attack at the meta position. Logic. Apply the logic, everybody, come on. So you should not keep quiet and discuss with me with the maximum extent, and you will be having a great perk after these classes. So that is nothing but your NEET examination. Come on. Maunika. Muhammad Ashik. Yes, it is C you want to say. It is ring deactivating, so that it is going to be meta position. It is ring deactivating, so meta position. It is super activating, so that it is going to be ortho and para, and it is going to be meta as well. Okay, for this you can say 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. Option B is the correct answer for this. Perfect, perfect. Option B. So that's the spirit you need to know. Don't lose your tempo. Okay, why you have given C? I don't understand. Okay. Now let's talk about increasing order of the following electrophilic substitution reaction is. Simple. It's pretty simple. It is negative mesomeric effect, positive inductive effect, positive hyperconjugation, and no effect. So what happened? 1 is more reactive than 2 is more reactive than 3, right? So the answer is going to be A. Total periodic classification, keep this slide in your database so that it can be helpful to you. Take a snapshot, 3, 2, 1. So periodic classification, you have Newland's law of octaves, Dobereiner triads, and Mendeleev, and you have modern periodic table. Yeah, concept first. So in this Dobereiner triad, the principle of classification, it is a triad, 3 elements are taken. In these 3 elements, the atomic mass of first element and the last element average is going to be the middle element. So this is the actual model. It has a limitation, identified only 3 triads from the known elements during that time. Okay, later on, early attempts, Newland's law of octaves are given. So it model gives rise to Saregama kind of thing, and it is only applicable for the first few elements, not for every element, and valid up to calcium, and assumed only 56 elements are there in the periodic table, and 2 elements in the same slot, cobalt and nickel, are coming into this way. And you have principles of classification, and elements are arranged in the order of their atomic masses. This and this comes under the order of atomic masses. So if you consider the Mendeleev periodic table, it is also in the modern, it is the basis of the modern periodic table, and elements are arranged in increasing order of atomic masses and found that groups and periods, and inert gases are placed without disturbing the existing order. That is itself is a drawback, and achievements, gaps in the table attributed to the undiscovered elements. Eka-boron and eka-silicon comes in this way, and limitations, it is not able to accommodate isotopes in that way. Hydrogen is not given a proper place to that. And of course, total periodic table in one slide, modern periodic table, and we are arranging the elements in increasing order of atomic number and electronic configuration, and we have groups and periods. Groups, elements having the equal number of valence electrons according to the electronic configuration, and elements having the equal number of valence electrons shells placed in the same period, and also principles used is atomic number as well as electronic configuration and valency, atomic size, metallic nature, non-metallic nature. Every property has been discussed according to the modern periodic table. Can you tell me who designed this modern periodic table? Chart box, use the chart box. And a few minutes only, I just want to take a good things, useful things to you. Yeah, thank you. Who has given modern periodic table? The periodic table that is printed in your textbook, and we are all using the periodic table. Who designed that? Can anybody knows it? Let me know in the chat box. Niels Bohr has given his periodic table. Yeah, can't remember. Niels Bohr beta. It was first Mendeleev periodic table is given. Mendeleev periodic table is modified by Moseley periodic table by replacing with atomic number. Later on it is electronic configuration by Niels Bohr, that is modern periodic table. Yashasha Sharma, fine. Now let's talk about the total periodic properties wherever you are going to get a question based on this only. Everybody take a snapshot. 3, 2, 1. Mil gaya? So how the atomic radius periodic properties increases or decreases across the period and down the group. एक simple slide में बना के रखा. So atomic radius decreases across the period, increases across the down the group. Similarly, ionization potential across the period increases, decreases down the group. Electron affinity across the period increases, down the group decreases. Maunika. And covalent character, metallic character across the period, non-metallic nature increases, down the group metallic nature increases. and the screening effect of basic character, all are related. All are related. Okay, taken a snapshot everybody, and some unified truth also. I just want to give you 50 unified truths in the periodic table, then we'll start the questions. Taken picture 3, 2, 1. Clear? Fine. That's good. Now let's talk about the element with the lowest electronegativity, cesium. Highest electronegativity, fluorine. Highest ionization potential element, helium. Lowest ionization potential, cesium. Lowest electron affinity, noble gases. Highest is going to be chlorine. A बहुत important चीज है. Fluorine is not. It is going to be chlorine. Mind it. It is going to be chlorine. Fine. And least electropositive element. ये इस चीज का interrelated है ना? And also low element with lowest melting point of the metal. It is going to be mercury. Element metal with lowest melting point. Highest melting point and boiling point metal. That is going to be tungsten. Symbol is W, wolfram. And lowest melting point, boiling point, non-metal, helium. Helium. Oh, electron affinity. I am going to finish this, then I am going to explain you that. Yashasya Sharma. At least thanks for asking, right? Agar, do you have any specific doubts like Yashasya Sharma is asking, please let me know. I am going to address this. This is not a radio telecasting session. It's an interactive session on YouTube platform from the Infinity Land. Okay, students, you can interact with me and I can interact with you. And also, this is absolutely free. And get advantage of this. Okay, उसमें फायदा उठाने की कोशिश करो. That's why I strongly recommend you attend the class on the regular basis and take the knowledge from us. And I swear definitely you will be doing good, awesome in your upcoming NEET examination. You are with me? एक thumbs up and fire emoji in the chat box. Yeah, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Now, notorious element, hydrogen. Why you say notorious element? Because this is the element has no place. Somebody says it is present in the group 1, somebody says it is present in the group 17, it has no place. And lightest element is again hydrogen. And smallest atomic size, hydrogen फिर भी. Maunika, thank you. Largest atomic size is cesium. Cesium is the largest atom in the entire periodic table. Largest ionic size, iodide, I minus iodide. Right? And smallest cation, H plus. H plus में क्या रहेगा? सिर्फ न्यूक्लियस रहेगा. उसमें कुछ नहीं है. Right? Most electropositive, most metallic, cesium. And element with electronegativity next to the fluorine, oxygen. Electronegativity order जो है, fluorine is greater than, oxygen is greater than nitrogen, mind it. Okay, and total number of gaseous elements you can see in the periodic table, hydrogen 11, total number 11, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine, chlorine, helium, neon, argon, krypton, xenon, radon, total 11 elements are present, right? Next, 20. Altamash, hello. I said it is 50 na? So 20 kiya filhal. Now 21, the total number of liquid elements. So there are 6. Gallium, bromine, cesium, mercury, francium, UUV. You know, gallium is the element. It is liquid in summer, okay, solid in winter. Even in the winter, you take the gallium and put it in the hand. Because of the warmness of the hand, it is going to melt. Right? So, that is the funny thing. Gallium is used in the high temperature thermometry. Gallium exists as Ga2. Right? Now, total number of radioactive elements, oh chalta rehte hai, this is not that important. Okay, because radioactive elements, any artificially discovered elements are going to be radioactive. Hemant, summer, liquid gallium, yeah. And after lead in the periodic table, all elements are going to be radioactive. Just keep the thing in your mind. Oh, really? And volatile D block elements. What is the meaning of volatile? When the metal is heated, it is going to be sublimated, evaporated. So, zinc, cadmium, mercury and UUB, zinc, cadmium, mercury are volatile. Okay? And element containing no neutron, hydrogen has no neutron, deuterium has one neutron, tritium has two neutron, hydrogen का isotopes है. So कम से कम ये जानकारी करना पड़ता है ना. And most abundant element on the earth, oxygen, in the earth crust, right? Most abundant metal on the earth crust is aluminum. Most abundant element on the earth crust is aluminum. And element having maximum tendency of catenation, carbon. That's the reason why it forms chains and links. And non-metal having the highest melting point and boiling point, carbon. Diamond, allotrope has the highest melting point. Hardest naturally known material is diamond. है ना? And metal showing highest oxidation number, osmium and ruthenium shows +8 oxidation state. +8 oxidation state का ऊपर कोई एलिमेंट दिखते हैं नहीं. Okay, 2, 5, 0, 0, 0, 0. What is that, beta? What is that, Altamesh? What is that number signifies? Next, 31. Most electrovalent compound, cesium fluoride. Most electrovalent means it is most ionic. Electrovalent bond means ionic bond, right? And the most stable carbonate, cesium carbonate. You know, most stable carbonates are alkali metal carbonates, group 1 carbonates, except lithium carbonate. You want to do sodium carbonate, you want to heat lithium carbonate. So lithium carbonate is going to be decomposed to gives rise Li2O and CO2, whereas lithium sodium carbonate do not. Alkali metal carbonates do not decompose. Yeah, carbon compounds का number है. Arey, the number you have given is the approximate number. Every day, just like a population, somebody discovers some new compound means it is going to be increasing its number. Altamesh, that is the speciality of the organic chemistry. Okay, anyways, strongest basic oxide, cesium oxide, strongest base and alkali is cesium hydroxide, and best electricity conductor among metals, silver is the best conductor. Then why you are not using at home? Because silver is costly and it is more prone for oxidation. Okay, then you can use aluminum also, but copper we use because it is less prone for oxidation. Now, most poisonous element, plutonium. Okay, Madam Curie exposure to plutonium and polonium. Madam Curie का जो dead body है ना, it is wrapped in lead coffin because she exposed to radioactivity. During that time, she was not aware of the radioactivity, and her body is still radioactive, right? And liquid non-metals, bromium is the only liquid non-metal, right? Element kept in the water. Element kept in the water. Phosphorus, white phosphorus rather I say. White phosphorus are stored under water. You want to take the white phosphorus, translucent substance, you take it out from the water, Even in the room temperature, it will catch fire. Its ignition temperature is at room temperature. Why it is ignites? Because of the P4 structure, high ring structure, ring strain is there, angle strain you can say, because of that reason. Okay, element kept in the kerosene, all 1A group element except lithium is kept in the kerosene. Why except lithium? You are learning chemistry with me, come on, why it is not showing? Lithium is not stored in kerosene. Radioactive element means the element when it is nucleus of that element continuously disintegrate into alpha, beta, gamma particles, and that phenomena is called as a radioactivity. Okay, Yashasha, I'll come to your doubt. Okay? Next, yes, 52, 50 बोला ना आपको 52 दे रहे हैं, and after this slide questions now. Okay, come on, elements sublime on heating. Iodine, when you heat, it is going to sublimate. Non-metal, noble metals, AuPt. Why? Because they don't react with oxygen. And amphoteric metal, beryllium, zinc. अरे ये चीज आपका काम आ जाएगा. Beryllium, zinc, aluminium, tin, lead, gallium. And metalloids, silicon, arsenic, tellurium, acetine, germanium and tin. And non-metals having a metallic luster, non-metals having a metallic luster, graphite and iodine. Graphite and iodine, pencil lead hai na, you just see it appear like a metal, but it is a non-metal, right beta? And heaviest naturally occurring element, uranium. Heaviest naturally occurring metal, uranium. Lithium is lighter in weight than kerosene. That's the reason why Hemant is given the correct answer. Everybody follow Hemant. Hemant, very good, because lithium has to be stored by wrapping in wax. Lithium is stored in wrapping in wax. Okay. And poorest conductor of electricity is diamond. Hardest naturally occurring element, diamond. Lightest solid metal is lithium, and this is the lightest solid metal. 90% of the sun mass is hydrogen. More than that, approximately 90 is given, more than that. Amphoteric oxides are better. And this is very, very important. Everybody, beryllium oxide, aluminum oxide, zinc oxide, PbO, PbO2, SnO, SnO2, Sb2O3, As2O3, Cr2O3, these are the amphoteric oxide. Pb3O4, it is not. Okay, neutral oxides of the non-metal, NO, CO, H2O and 2, only the neutral oxides. Okay, and CO is deadly poisonous, right? So you got a good information from this, right? Very good information, na? 52 facts. और एक 50 दे सकता हूँ. Take a snapshot, everybody. Children, you want to take it? Take a snapshot. Take 3, 2, 1. और एक this one. Take 3, 2, 1. I suggest all the students take a snapshot for this. That's why I am just out of the frame, but I am watching your charting and all. Maunika, next one. 21 to 30. है ना? Right. Altamesh, Maunika, Hemant, Yashasya Sharma, are you there? Next, this one. Very good. Okay, Yashasya Sharma, come on. And the last one. And the last one. Lovely, perfect. Come on. Done. So, we'll go into the questions now. The atom having the valence shell electron configuration 4s2 4p2. would be in which group and which period, as this is showing here fourth shell. This is the fourth shell, है ना, period 4. And S2 P4, S2 P1, S2 P2, S2 P3, S2 P4, S2 P6, P5, S2 P6. So it is present in group 13 and group 14 and group 15, group 16, group 17 and group 18, है ना. हमारा जो है ना group 14 होगा. So that group 14 means group 4A and period 4. Meticulously you have to look at this answer and you have to decode it, and your answer, Maunika, it is correct answer C. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yashasya Sharma, appreciated, very good. Next, the electronic configuration of transition metals exhibited by. When you look into the NCERT, I don't mind to keep your NCERT along with you and give the answer along with me, right? अच्छा होगा, कर दो. And when you see the NCERT textbook and transition metals N-1D 0 to 10, 1 to 10 and NS 0 to 2 होगा, right? So based on that you are going to say NS 1 to 2 and it is supposed to be N-1D 1 to 10. Okay, so that it is going to be answer A. So this is given according to the old textbook, it is given according to the new textbook, anything it goes. Okay, so I would say, yeah, chalta. Next, which of the following electronic configuration are outermost shell characteristic of an alkali metal? Alkali metal has NS1 configuration, है क्या ना? Alkali metal has NS1 configuration, but NS1 यहाँ पे देखिए, NS1 का पहले क्या क्या चीज होना? Noble gas होना. So that noble gas has 8 electrons in its outermost shell. So that your answer is going to be here. Don't look at this various types of electronic configuration. Answer C is going to be the answer for this question. Monica, understood? So students are continuously chatting with us and attending the classes, and the graph goes like this. It is the peak now. 334 students are there now. Come on, the chemistry of lithium is very similar to that of magnesium. Why? Because lithium, beryllium, boron, sodium, magnesium, aluminum. So they are going to, why not be? I'll tell you. Lithium is going to show the similarity in properties with magnesium. Beryllium is going to show similarity in properties with aluminum due to diagonal relationship. So the reason behind the diagonal relationship is for the similar polarizing power. Polarizing power is attributed to charge to size ratio. So charge to size nearly same, the ratio is same. That's the reason why we are going to give the answer D. Got it? So everybody says is a diagonal relationship. So diagonal relationship का reason, इसके पीछे reason क्या हो सकता है? Yes, option 4 is the correct answer. So I want you to be very aggressive when you give the answer. So let the answer be wrong. but you have to present yourself so that I understand what is your wrong and I am going to correct you. Right beta? Now previous one, ये electronic configuration होता है ना, d electrons कहाँ रहते हैं? An outermost electron configuration of the alkali metals में d orbital इस्तेमाल नहीं करता यशस्वी, right? Got it बेटा? Now आगे बढ़ो. Configuration of bromine minus is 3d10 4s2 4p6 हमको पता है. The electronic configuration of Br2 plus would be identical with. It's a logical question. It's a logical question. Who is going to give the answer? So in the next class onwards, I just want to make a poll in the chat box itself. So हर question का poll आएगा. So you have to click the correct answer. Understand? Yeah. What is the answer for this question, बच्चों? Answer, waiting for your answer. Yeah, you want to say D? Okay, let's talk about fluorine, chlorine, bromine and iodine. Come back. That is going to be oxygen, sulfur, selenium, tellurium. Let us come back. Nitrogen, phosphorus, arsenic, antimony. So it is having NS2, NP5, P4, P3, है ना? He says Br minus has P6 configuration. P6 configuration. Got it? So Br2 plus का configuration क्या होगा? You just see Br plus का configuration यही होता है. Br2 plus का configuration ये arsenic का बराबर होता है, P3. Understand? So my answer is going to be option B is the correct answer for this question. Got it? Clear? Monica? So my answer is B and your answer is B. It is correlated. It is correlated, absolutely. Perfect. Now, one more 4d3 5s2 configuration belongs to 4d3 5s2 configuration belongs to. I want you to keep NCERT textbook along with you and you will understand. It is purely based on NCERT questions. NEET examination asks this type of questions. Who will give the answer? Jaldi. You want to say C, Yashashwini Sharma, 5B. So it is going to be C. Yes, exactly. Perfect. D1, D2, D3. Clear? 3B, 4B, 5B. So in the periodic table you can say you have 3B, you have 4B and you have 5B, you have 6B, it goes now, and you have 7B, you have 8B. This 8B comes 3 different groups and you have 2B, 1B and you have 2B. This is the order, right? Why it is B against 5? So can't recall. Why actually this is 1A, this is 2A, this is 3A, okay, 4A, 5A, 6A, okay, 7A and 8A. This is also called a zero group. I'll tell you why this AB. Mendeleev is given periodic table, that is given by Moseley. After that it is metamorphosity for modern. This is the metamorphosis of the periodic table. When Mendeleev is given a periodic table, he named the group in A and B subgroups. And later on, Moseley removed all the elements from Mendeleev periodic table and he rearranged the elements according to atomic numbers. So that is modern Moseley periodic table. He found that A, B together are present. Moseley wanted to separate A category this side and B category this side. So it is coming a little bit lengthier version of the periodic table. So that periodic table, what you say, extended form or long form of the Moseley periodic table. Okay. So Bohr came, and when you take the atomic number, you can write the electronic configuration. So he arranged the electronic configuration version. So the same one for the Moseley modified into the modern periodic table. He wanted to say why this A category and B category, this much confusion. So he wanted to make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 up to 18. So that is the Latin number is given. So there is no Roman number in this modern periodic table. Now you understand Yashashni Sharma? Fine? Clear? Now let's look into the one more question. From the given set of species, point out the species with each set having the least atomic radius and the highest least atomic radius. So these are the given species, and this is the version of the answer. Your answer lies here. These are the options. It is going to be sodium plus nickel and beryllium. You just check it. You are going to, why do you give a graphical representation of the periodic table? Graphical representation of the periodic table is not required. Okay, that is not a table na, when you say graph. Thank you Ashok Jadhav, thank you very much. And आगे बढ़ते थोड़ा सा concept discuss करने का वो मौका भी मिलेगा. So all the concepts I have to discuss. If some concepts are not, some questions are not covered, tomorrow we are going to discuss 45 questions, right? Yeah. So K plus argon, calcium 2 plus S2 minus contain. अरे उसमें कितना इलेक्ट्रॉन है? 19 इलेक्ट्रॉन था, एक इलेक्ट्रॉन निकालने के बाद इसका 18 इलेक्ट्रॉन बन गया, आर्गन का 18, कैल्शियम 20 इलेक्ट्रॉन था, अभी 18 मिल गया. सो सल्फर 62 इलेक्ट्रॉन गेन करने के बाद, सो दीज आर ऑल isoelectronic species. The species with the same number of electrons are called isoelectronic species. But atomic volume same कैसे हो सकते हैं? Isoelectronic species do not have the same atomic volume. Size Yashashwini, Yashasha Sharma, size is directly proportional to number of shells. That is the rule 1 and rule 2. Size, if number of cells are same, size is directly proportional to charge, negative charge, size inversely proportional to positive charge. You just keep this in your mind. Okay. Based on that, they should have the different volumes. My answer for this question is going to be C. Got it? परफेक्ट, नाइस। ओके बच्चों, आगे बढ़ते हैं। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, विच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग इज नॉट आइसोइलेक्ट्रॉनिक स्पीशीज? आइसोइलेक्ट्रॉनिक स्पीशीज मतलब सेम नंबर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन्स। Same number of electrons. So you have to check the same number of electrons where it is present. So you can see N3 minus में आपका 10 इलेक्ट्रॉन है, S2 माइनस में आपका 18 इलेक्ट्रॉन है, आपका 18 इलेक्ट्रॉन है. It is not isoelectronic. They are not isoelectronic. My answer is going to be D. So you kept quiet, you should give the answer, no? Make it fast. Make it fast. Expecting an answer. आगे और एक क्वेश्चन है. नाउ IP1, IP2, IP3, IP4, IP5 of the element are 7.1, 14.3, 34.1, 46.8, 162.2 electron volts respectively. The element likely to be. IP stands here, ionization potential. So I just want to discuss a very good concept here. Let us talk about sodium. Sodium, it is going to have neon 3s1. So when you talk about sodium, one electron is removed by IP1, you are going to get sodium plus. And this sodium plus electron configuration neon का बराबर होता है. So if you want to remove one more electron, it is going to become sodium 2 plus. So removal of, we know IP1 and IP2. IP2 is large greater than IP1. But here you are removing electron from neon configuration. इसका वजह से क्या होगा? It is going to be super greater than IP2, mind it. Yes, Ashya, right? So this trend, there is a huge difference in the values of this IP1 and IP2 is attributed to any element present in the group 1, mind it. Any element in the group 1, mind it. Leo, fanboy. So at least Leo, fanboy, you just simply say hi to the class or simply say hi to the teacher first. Okay. Okay, Hemant. Now let us take one more example over here, magnesium. Magnesium is going to have neon 2s2. अगर magnesium से एक इलेक्ट्रॉन निकाल के magnesium प्लस बन गया, IP1 होगा. So you can remove one more electron IP2 करना, so that it is going to get magnesium 2 plus. Magnesium 2 plus का इलेक्ट्रॉन कॉन्फ़िगरेशन नियॉन का बराबर होता है. अगर IP3 इस्तेमाल करना चाहते हो magnesium 3 plus बनने के, so IP1, we know that IP1 and IP2 and IP3 बच्चों, we know that IP1 is less than IP2, IP2 is less than IP3. It is going like this, the same trend. Yeah, but here IP3 large greater than this क्योंकि ये नियॉन इलेक्ट्रॉन कॉन्फ़िगरेशन से इलेक्ट्रॉन निकालना मुश्किल है ना बेटा? अशोक यादव, Now, so this trend is observed any element of the group 2, mind it. So let us come back to our question. I want to say IP1 and IP2 and IP3 and IP4 and IP5, how many IPs it can have? जितना इलेक्ट्रॉन होता है उतना IPs you can have. बहुत आ रहा है अल्तमेश, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं. ऐड बहुत आ रहे हैं आज लाइव में, ओके कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं, यू स्किप ऐड, राइट. Now if you see a huge gap between IP1 and IP2, it is supposed to be group 1. It is supposed to be group 2. See the logic, see the logic. So आज हमारा क्लास में ज़्यादा ट्रिक्स भी बताना चाहता हूँ. IP4 IP3 का बीच में कुछ गैप आ रहा है ना, ये ग्रुप 13 होगा पीरियोडिक टेबल में, यहाँ पर ग्रुप 14 होगा, ग्रुप 15 होगा, ऐसे. दैट्स अ डिफरेंट मैटर. नाउ यू कैन सी द गैप. ओके, देयर इज ओके इंक्रीज्ड. अरे देयर इज अ लार्ज जंप, देयर इज अ ह्यूज जंप. बढ़िया, खतरनाक है. सो देयर इज अ ह्यूज जंप. सो IP1, IP2, IP3 एंड IP4 से IP5 तक ज़्यादा जंप निकल रहे हैं. ओके, सो द IP4 से IP4 इट इज सपोज टू बी ग्रुप 14, है ना. सो उसमें कौन सा ग्रुप 14 आ रहे हैं? दिस इज ग्रुप 14. सिलिकॉन इज ग्रुप 14. आंसर इज गोइंग टू बी B. You love this trick, everybody? Everybody love this trick? Clear, beta? You all take the snapshot of this trick. Identification of element. Thank you very much, Maunika. Your appreciation, your positive comments helps us a lot and boost our energy a lot. Thank you. God bless you. Right? And in which case the energy is released is minimum. Now, Yashasya Sharma, I am coming to your point. So, energy is released is minimum. So, why energy is released? What is that energy you call? That's your doubt, Ashashwa. That is called electron affinity. है ना? So electron affinity, almost 35 minutes ago you asked this doubt, still in the live class. I just on your name I am discussing this. बच्चों please honor these classes and attend the classes on the regular basis. सिर्फ आपके लिए. Now you can see an element जो है ना in the gaseous state, अगर एक इलेक्ट्रॉन ऐड करने तो so ए एलिमेंट इसका स्टेबिलिटी डिस्टर्ब करके X माइनस बनेगा. सो इलेक्ट्रॉन heat is released and that heat is called as electron affinity. है ना बेटा? So the electron affinity for this chlorine, phosphorus, nitrogen and carbon. So the one which has high electron affinity will have high heat, low electron affinity will have low heat. In that nitrogen he is having the lowest energy that is released. Of course, sometimes it is going to be endothermic. Some books it is given is endothermic. Minimum would be who would easily gain the electron. Now, the who will easily gain the electron will release more energy. ठीक है? हाईएस्ट इलेक्ट्रॉन एफिनिटी. ओके, ये प्रोसेस करने का वक्त में एनर्जी रिलीज कर रहे हैं ना, सो किसका जल्दी लेना चाहता हूं उसको ज़्यादा एनर्जी देते हैं बाहर. यशश शर्मा, right? Yes, of course, inverse. Now talking about the electron affinity values for the halogen shown in the following. So आपका आता है एक्सेप्शन का है, फ्लोरीन, क्लोरीन, ब्रोमीन and iodine. So electron affinity decreases down the group, है ना. लेकिन fluorine, because of this small size, it is going to be exceptionally small. Okay, so that you can check the answer. Maunika, I am explaining you now. Now the change answer. So fluorine, chlorine, bromine and iodine. Okay, and it is cheating. Options are shown, you see, cheating. Ulta fulta de rahe. So the answer for this question is going to be, according to Maunika, yeah, it is A. Everybody is here, NEET 2025 NEET के aspirants है. ठीक है बेटा, clear? Next, और एक है, the process requiring absorption of energy. The process requires absorption of energy. Now you just see, if an element takes an electron, X minus takes an electron, X2 minus, takes an electron, X3 minus, and it goes like this. The first one, energy is released when isolated gaseous neutral atom is taken. So it is going to be exo. First electron affinity is going to be exothermic all the way. Exothermic all the way. While you want to add one more electron, incoming electron ko repulsion karna hai. So that you have to push the electron with a lot of energy. So it is going to be endothermic. It is going to be endothermic. You are going to be endothermic. Only first electron affinity खाली exothermic होगा, बाकी जो electron affinity EA2 and it is going to be EA3, it is going to be EA4, जो भी है always are endothermic के process होगा. Altmesh, it is going to be F minus exo, endo. My answer is C. Yashashya, you said D, it is C. है ना बेटा? Hope you like the questions that we are discussing in the class. है ना? Right? Do you feel these questions are definitely helping to you increase your knowledge as well as practicing abilities? So I am personally making this content. So the best of the best I just want to give the students. Everybody in the chat box, give your response. Thank you very much, Yashashya Sharma. Thank you very much. Learning students in this session, students are learning concepts with Suresh sir from Infinity Lens Studio. So even that glimpse gives a positive support, and yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right? Now, just a minute. Yeah, you got it. Now, one more question. Thank you very much. The XX bond length is 1 angstrom units. CC bond length is 1.54. If electronegativity of X and C is 3.0 and 2.0 respectively, then CX bond is going to be. Very good to see. हमारे स्टूडियो में मैं इतना मेहनत कर रहे हैं ना सिर्फ आपके लिए, आपसे मैं कुछ नहीं मांग रहा हूँ, है ना. Simply by looking at that comments from the students, that boost a lot. Okay, thank you very much for your all positive comments, really. Okay, now I just want to say here it is very important. Okay, when the electronegativity difference is very less, okay, it is 1.0, the value is going to be इसके average में मिलेगा. ठीक है बेटा. Now we'll discuss about Aldred ratio everything. Okay, now correct, in tomorrow's class I'll come up with various scales of electronegativities. Come on. So correct order of electronegativity of NPCSI is Sai Krishna. NPCSI, nitrogen, phosphorus, carbon, silicon. So nitrogen is more electronegative than. You want me to show the electronegativity values as well. Now it is nitrogen is more electronegative than carbon, than phosphorus and silicon. I have the table as well. Right? I am going to show you the table, right? Now the Mulliken scale of the electronegativity uses the concept of electron affinity and electronegativity of Pauling, electron affinity of atomic size, electron affinity and ionization energy. So according to Mulliken scale, electron affinity and ionization potential average is going to be the Mulliken scale electronegativity, right? So my answer for this question is going to be C. Okay. So I just want to close this by discussing the electron negativity. Here I just want to Mulliken electronegativity scale. According to Mulliken, the electronegativity of an element is the average value of the ionization potential and the electron affinity beta. So that electronegativity is going to be electron affinity and ionization potential by 2. Whenever you just take these electron affinity values in the electron volt unit. Okay, that's very important. Now another scale, Mulliken scale after the Pauling scale. Mulliken scale after this is the Pauling scale. Pauling scale is related to resonance energy, that is delta AB of a molecule, because this is based on bond energy of a molecule AB with an electronegativities of atom is A and B. If XA is the electronegativity of element A, XB are the electronegativities of element B, then difference between the electron affinity or electron negativity of A and B is given as 0.208 root delta is equal to XA minus XB, electronegativity of an electronegativity of B, and the difference is going to be the 0.208 root delta if electronegativity of A is greater than electronegativity of B. So it is also given in the different experimental and theoretical values how the resonance energy is calculated, it is given here. So this slide can help you to understand some questions based on high level questions, and in next class we are going to discuss about the how to use this scale and how this is given. And today we completed almost 40 questions, right? Hope you like these questions. And we covered atomic size, electron affinity, electronegativity, ionization potential, metallic nature, sizes, electron configuration. This is about the picture of periodic table. Those who are not there in the previous class, you just take a note of it. take a snapshot and you can just view later, because this one yesterday it was explained, right? Later we discussed about the periodic trends, increasing and decreasing order. Maunika, have you taken the snapshot of this? Megharai, this is also completed in yesterday's class. And also this session notes is going to be given in a PDF form in the Telegram channel. That's the reason why today also I just want to keep all the things here, lowest electronegativity, largest atom, kind of elemental specific behavior, right? And also you can see notorious element, lightest element, smallest atomic size, everything. Yeah, so this you are going to get as a PDF form. That's the reason why I just keep these slides along with you. If possible, you want to take in a snapshot during the live session, you can take it. And you can see total 52 facts are being incorporated here. And after this, we are going to start the questions. It is about 31 to 40. Elements kept in kerosene. 1A group elements are highly reactive. They react with oxygen in the air, so that they kept in the kerosene, except lithium. Lithium is kept in paraffin wax, because it floats on the kerosene, lightest metal. Lithium is the lightest metal. Okay, beta? And also this is the last slide, and this helps you a lot. This helps you a lot to understand and crack multiple choice questions. Amphoteric oxides and neutral oxides. Amphoteric oxides and neutral oxides is very important, right? That's perfect. That's perfect. Now let's go into the questions. Yeah, statement 1 and statement 2. Okay, actually this has to be given. Yeah, which of the following processes associated best possibility of energy release? Energy is released. Now in this best possibility of energy release, I just want to say, people claim that it is going to be lithium, electron is removed, electron is required, not released. So it is released. It is not the option. Carefully you say. And you can see here, oxygen minus electron is added, O2 minus. So this is electron affinity 2, it is endothermic process, so it is also out of option. In this case, Cl plus electron is added, addition of an electron here to the positive, energy is released, exothermic process. So the answer is going to be C here. But people claim that addition of electron to isolated gaseous neutral atom is going to be electron affinity 1. Okay, so you may say that it is a exothermic process, but it is not exothermic process for beryllium. It is endothermic process. So for that reference, I just want to say addition of electron to isolated gaseous neutral atom, okay, it is always exothermic, except you can say magnesium greater than 0, beryllium greater than 0, and you can say nitrogen greater than 0, and noble gases greater than 0. Mind it. So while solving questions, my dear students, we are learning concepts and twists and turns and tricks also. So you are learning concept. If you don't know that particular parameter, you are going to know. So certain exceptions are there. Electron affinity is going to be positive. Electron affinity is going to be positive for noble gases and beryllium, magnesium and nitrogen, because of their stable electron configuration. Nitrogen, beryllium shell is filled, magnesium, because of the metals, they don't take the electrons. We have to push the electrons. Are you getting or not? This is very, very important. So this cannot be the answer. The correct answer for this is going to be C is the appropriate answer. Megharai, you have given C. Appreciated. That's good. And next question. Nitrogen atom has higher ionization energy than fluorine atom. Statement 2. Nitrogen atom has extra stable electronic configuration due to half-filled electronic configuration. So this is the perfect match for the NEET examination. The perfect match. I'm expecting your answer. I'm expecting you the answer. Maunika and Megarai, come on. It's a live interactive session so that you can discuss the answers with me. This is the second question of the day. Come on. Perfect match. Who will give the answer? Waiting in the chat box. So फटाफट आपका आंसर चैट बॉक्स में जल्दी दे, so ताकि मेरा explanation शुरू कर सकते हैं. Come on बेटा, जल्दी. Yes, you want to say A is true. Statement 2 is also true. Statement 2 is a cut explanation of statement 1. Okay, so I just want to say here, across the period from left to right, ionization energy increases. है ना? That is your logic, right? Ha, yes, I am Nepali. You want to say D? Let's see here. Beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, fluorine and neon. Now when you see across the period, ionization energy should increase. Now because of this, nitrogen has NS2, NP3 electronic configuration. Nitrogen ionization energy is exceptionally high. That's the reason why nitrogen is high. So based on that, you can say nitrogen atom has higher ionization energy than fluorine. But fluorine is somewhere on the other side, right? You just check your NCERT textbook. Ionization 1 of the nitrogen ionization energy, it is coming to be 1408 kilojoules, while fluorine is coming to be 1680 kilojoules. So ionization energy, I would say fluorine is greater than nitrogen. Therefore, the statement itself is a wrong statement. The statement itself is a wrong statement. Nitrogen atom has a higher ionization energy than fluorine atom. Galat diya. Fluorine has a higher ionization energy than nitrogen. But of course, nitrogen atom has extra stable electronic configuration. Yes, of course, off-filled due to off-filled p shell. Ye correct hai. So that statement 1 is false and statement 1 is true. My answer for this question is going to be D. I am Nepali is given the correct answer, and Megharai, just correct yourself, it's a trap, and Maunika has given D correct. Yeah. Never by heart the values, but acquaint the values. ठीक है? Swikar. Your name is Swikar. Okay. Hope you understand. Every question is being displayed and its concept is being disclosed. You like it, Swikar? Okay, now one more. Which of the following statement is not correct? Which of the following statement is not correct? Negative sense देखना पड़ता means to accept it. Yeah, please accept it. जब सच बात है ना, आप देखना है. चलो, इसका क्या होगा? Ionic mobility of sodium plus is greater than magnesium 2 plus. Thank you very much, Swikar. Thank you very much for your compliment. And electron affinity of fluorine atom is more than chlorine atom. Electron affinity of chlorine atom is more than fluorine atom. This is fact. But fluorine is more than chlorine. गलत बात है. This is wrong. Are you getting or not? So for that, answer for this question is going to be B. So then what about ionic mobility of sodium and magnesium? So ionic mobility, magnesium and magnesium is more hydrated, so that it is correct. Now, yeah, it should be electronegativity. No, electron affinity. Electron affinity. Electronegativity, fluorine is greater. देखो, electron affinity, chlorine is greater than fluorine. Electronegativity, fluorine is greater than chlorine. If you have any confusion, you just take a note of it. Accept it. Clear? Yes, that's good. Okay, beta, fine. So, agar kuch doubts, confusions, you share with me. Bacho, I am going to explain you. So, it is a two-way communication, live interactive session on YouTube platform from Infinity Learn. It is not a radio telecast, फालतू classes नहीं होगा. ठीक है बेटा? Perfect. Lovely. Now, second ionization energy of the boron atom is greater than that of carbon, because one electron is lost for boron, it is going to get 2p 0 and 2 is 2. So, it is going to be compact. It is also correct statement. And ionization energy of O minus is less than that of O. Yes, of course, because his already negative charge can easily lose electron. So, this is also correct statement. This is also correct statement. A galat statement. Option B sahi hoga. Vanakkam. Nee eppadi irukke? Okay. Next. Which of the following species manganese has the lowest electronegativity? Don't look at the transition elements directly. It is asking about atomic property. So, you have to directly check this positive charge. Electronegativity. Electronegativity is directly proportional to positive charge. This is the trick. इसमें +4 है. It is a +7 का है. Right? And it is +6, +4 and +2. जिसका पॉजिटिव चार्ज ज़्यादा हो उसका इलेक्ट्रोनेगेटिविटी भी ज़्यादा है. Yes, it is going to be option D. Which of option D? Option D. D is perfect. Lovely. So I am very happy. That students are answering along with me. There are 272 viewers are there on online. Everybody, please participate in this kind of discussion so that we can rise with a positive attitude and we can build confidence as well. I can guarantee you, after completion of a few sessions with me, I can guarantee you that you will be very confident in chemistry, because you are striking the question, and when you are striking a question, you are learning a simple trick from me or a simple concept from me. Right? There with me. Come on, next. The electronegativity of hydrogen, oxygen and halogen. X means an electronegative atom are 2.1, 0.8 and 3.5 respectively. Comment on the nature of the compound HOX. Lowest is given in the question. ताकि ये होगा. It is going to be it is the highest and it is going to be the lowest. So my answer is going to be A for this correct answer, right? So I just want to take back. So your answer is going to be A. Is that fine? It is going to be acidic, you want to say? Yes, it is basic because it is less electronegative. It is going to be less electronegative. You can see X, okay, it is added to oxygen and it is added to hydrogen. You see, this electronegativity of a hydrogen, it is 2.1 and oxygen is 3.5, and here it is going to be 0.8. It is a non-metal. It is a metal. 0.8 means it is a metal. So it is a metal hydroxide. It is a metal hydroxide. So it's a gas. So it is a metal hydroxide. Should be basic, है ना? Should be basic. Super explanation, right? Your guess is also good. Perfect. Perfect. X is being toxic. Okay, okay, आगे बढ़ते हैं. So first ionization potential of sodium, magnesium, aluminum and silicon. Answer: sodium, magnesium, aluminum and silicon. Yes, across the period ionization energy increases ताकि इसका silicon greater than, aluminum greater than, magnesium greater than sodium, है ना? Now very good, but it has NS2 NP1 configuration. This is NS2, this is NS2. So this is group 2 and group 13. Because of loosely bonded electron present in this p orbital, because of this aluminum has less ionization energy as compared to the beryllium. Agree? So that your answer is going to be sodium less than magnesium and aluminum is the least. So what is going to be the answer? Answer is going to be, you check in the chart box. You check in the chart box. I want you to give the answer. Mega, Monica. Mega, Monica, come on. Give the correct answer in the chat box. Yes, of course it is. Speaker? Yeah, it is A. I am calling by name. I am calling by name. So recognize it. Monica, abhi to, Monica, how do you say C? It is A. Yeah, it is A. Now, very good interesting questions are there. It is A. In the correct order of second ionization potential for carbon, nitrogen, oxygen and fluorine. When you check these questions now, these questions exactly matches with the standard of the NEET pattern. You agree with me? Speaker, you agree with me? All the best for NEET 2025 May session. It's D. Okay. Or क्या? Now let's see here. It is going to be C, because you talk about oxygen. It is N2S2 2P4. Now O plus and O2 plus 2S2 2P3 2S2 2P2. Now you just see here, it is extra stable. Therefore IE1 and IE2. So IE2 is going to be maximum. You understand? Clear? You understand? Clear? Now if you talk about the carbon, 2s2 2p2. now कार्बन प्लस बन गया, कार्बन प्लस कार्बन 2 प्लस बनाने के लिए कार्बन 2 प्लस बनाने के लिए you can see 2s2 2p1 2s2, you can see IE1 and IE2. So it is little unstable. P1 is unstable because of the P1 configuration, so that it is going to be minimum. It is going to be minimum over here. Why? Because removal of the electron is going to be easy. So this type of questions are more prone for NEET examination. Mind it, we are doing. Thank you very much, Swikar, thank you very much for your compliments. Okay. Maunika, Magarai, hope you understood this. Next gen, hope you understood this. And this kind of questions are helping you to improve your subject level, concept level and confidence level. Yes. Love it and like the session. Love it and like the session. Okay? Next question. Now, which of the following arrangements represents the correct order of electron gain enthalpy? So, जब electron gain enthalpy आता है ना, मैग्नीट्यूड देखना पड़ता है कि क्लियरली गिवन ए मैग्नीट्यूड, ताकि ये माइनस हो सकते हैं प्लस हो सकते हैं, ये वैल्यू पकड़ना है. ठीक है. सो इलेक्ट्रॉन गेन एंथैल्पी, इसका मैग्नीट्यूड क्या होगा? Yes, of course, down the group electron affinity decreases, so that फ्लोरीन एंड ऑक्सीजन का ज़्यादा होता है एंड सल्फर क्लोरीन से. एमोंग फ्लोरीन एंड ऑक्सीजन इलेक्ट्रॉन अफिनिटी इसका ज़्यादा होगा. सी थिंक एंड गिव. फ्लोरीन का ज़्यादा होता है. सो हियर इट इज गोइंग टू बी फ्लोरीन इज ग्रेटर देन ऑक्सीजन. ऑफ कोर्स sulfur and chlorine ka chlorine is greater than sulfur, so that it is going to be. So options could be given anyways. So here fluorine chlorine say chlorine is greater than fluorine, so that chlorine is greater than fluorine, sulfur is greater than oxygen. Understand? Sulfur is greater than oxygen. See the logic. And also, which of the following gaseous species releases maximum energy upon gain of electron? All are in the gaseous species. Release energy. So if we want to add one more electron, okay, this is actually do not happen. This is going to be O2 minus. It is going to be electron affinity 2 is going to be endothermic process. It do not release, है ना. Now sodium you want to add electron Na plus, and oxygen you want to add electron O minus, sorry, Na minus. Okay. Now among non-metals do have oxygen do have highest electron affinity 1. Got it? Clear? That was a metal. Speaker, I just want to say an element you see, okay, oxygen minus, oxygen 2 minus, oxygen 3 minus, it goes like this. Okay. Now this is not oxygen, any element I would say X, because oxygen दो इलेक्ट्रॉन को ऊपर नहीं ले सकते हैं ना. Let us say an element X. Okay, an element X, don't say it is a halogen. ठीक है. Now for that you can see for you it is electron affinity 1, electron affinity 2, electron affinity 3, and it could be anything. It is going to be only first electron affinity is going to be exothermic process, and it is going to be endothermic process. It is going to be endothermic process. All are going to be endothermic process ही होगा. Now you understand? In terms of electron gain and release, in terms of electron gain. First time neutral isolated gas and neutral atom, addition of electron is exothermic, energy is released, and the rest of this addition of electron is going to be endothermic process. ठीक है? Next, Sai Kumar, good afternoon. Yesterday he came and went. Now let's see which of the following process is endogen. Swikar, you only tell the answer. Everybody, please tell the answer. Yes, exactly. Swikar, yes, exactly. इसका आंसर क्या होगा? Endogen. Endo means endothermic process. So it is endo. Yes, it is exo. Yes, it is exo. It is going to be exo. Why? Because this is a parameter of EA2. It's a parameter of EA1. Parameter of EA1. Parameter of EA1. है कि ना? Yeah. It is going to be endo by option. इसका होगा A. Correct yourself. Sai Kumar, Megarai? It is going to be A. Doing great with this huge number of questions. Yeah. A, because it is Swikar. I really appreciate it. Waldemar Putin is not there in the class. Every day he comes. Monica, are you writing along with me, Megarai? Every day you please attend without delay. Monday we are going to discuss about structure of atom. उसमें ज़्यादा ट्रिक्स भी है, मैं आपको देना चाहता हूँ. Dami, it means cool. Very good. You are from Nepal? So I have a couple of Nepali students also in online classes. They are actually Indian origin, they are writing NEET examination. Okay, come on. The correct order of relative basic strength of sodium hydroxide, magnesium hydroxide, aluminum hydroxide. Sodium hydroxide is a strong base. Magnesium hydroxide is a weak base. And aluminum hydroxide is amphoteric. Do you know that? It is going to be amphoteric. So, the correct order of basic character. So, I just want to say sodium hydroxide इसका ज़्यादा basic होगा magnesium hydroxide से and aluminum hydroxide. ठीक है? So that it is going to be, my answer is going to be C. It is going to be C. ऑपरेटर गलत दिया. ओके, हाँ, आपका आंसर बिल्कुल सही है. ठीक है बेटा. सोडियम हाइड्रोक्साइड इज मोर बेसिक देन मैग्नीशियम हाइड्रोक्साइड. सो व्हेन यू टॉक अबाउट द सोडियम प्लस and OH minus, okay, there is an ionic bond. Okay, when you talk about a magnesium 2 plus and OH minus, so it is going to be a ionic bond. Okay, let us talk about this. So magnesium 2 plus has high charge, so that it is going to be polarized. It is going to be polarized, so that the bond between magnesium and OH is so close, so that you can't separate it. So that as sodium plus and OH minus polarization is minimum, so that you can simply put water and you can make separate OH and Na plus by simply by using water. So it can give OH minus ion so easily, but when you put water molecule, these two cannot be that easily separated. That's the reason why OH minus cannot be easily released, so that magnesium hydroxide is least basic as compared to the sodium hydroxide? Swikar, you agree with my explanation? You all understood why this is more basic, why this is less basic? Opportunities are awaited. Come on, next. Megharai, Maunika, और कुछ क्वेश्चंस देखना है. I am going to present you. Now, आगे बढ़ते next question. Cesium hydroxide is strongest base. Yesterday you said na. Thank you very much. Darby concept. More polar bond doesn't let go away. So let's say beryllium and magnesium has zero value of electron affinity. Why? Because when we discussed about these electron affinity values, na? Yes, Swikar, yes it is. Cesium hydroxide is a very strong base too, and initially the slide is given. In this PDF you will get it. Hana? Next, come on. So beryllium and magnesium has almost zero value of electron affinity. Why? Because tendency to take the electron बहुत कम से कम होगा. So beryllium and magnesium has 2s2, 3s2 configurations because of this filled orbitals. 2s and 3s orbitals are completely filled capacity, and beryllium and magnesium are unable to accept the electron because of the filled electron configuration. So I would say the answer is going to be D. So you're learning things, no? Learning things. Sai Kumar, it is D. Next question. The pair with minimum difference in electronegativity. It's a super question. It's a super question. (2.1) and 2.5. Minimum difference in the electronegativity. That's the reason why carbon to hydrogen bond is taken as a reference in inductive effect. Yes, haven't revised, it's a mega revision program. So it is going to be carbon and hydrogen, option is going to be B. Maunika, today you are giving different answers. It is B. So it is given B. 2.1 and 2.5. You just check the values. You have check the values. है ना? Now sodium and cesium, na? So lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium, ये दोनों का बीच में ज़्यादा अंतर रहता है. सो इलेक्ट्रोनेगेटिविटी डिफरेंस ज़्यादा होगा. Yes, carbon to hydrogen bond is taken as a reference for inductive effect. Okay, इसका डिफरेंस का हिसाब से inductive effect बोलना है. Now you can check the carbon and hydrogen. Hydrogen 2.1 and the carbon you have, okay, 2.5. Okay, you can see sodium and cesium, it comes like this on the phosphorus and hydrogen 2.1. Phosphorus and hydrogen. Here phosphorus and hydrogen. Phosphorus nahi dekha main. Phosphorus you can say 2.1 and hydrogen is going to be 2.1. C. Right? So it is going to be C. Fluorine and chlorine 4.0, 3.0. Got it? It is very, very important. Okay, hydrogen and phosphorus का electronegativity दोनों बराबर होता है. This table can help illustrate you. Next, of the following electronic configuration ns2 n minus 1 d0 to 1 and n minus 2 f1 to 14, the value of n minus 1 is equal to 6. Okay, it is supposed to be, if it is a 6, it is supposed to be 7 and it is supposed to be 5. So it is going to be 5f orbitals. अगर आपका 4f ऑर्बिटल्स होगा तो लैंथेनाइड्स बोलना है एंड 5f ऑर्बिटल्स होगा तो एक्टिनाइड्स बोलना है. So it is an actinoid series. Answer is going to be C for this question. Samjhe Vinayak. Option is going to be C. Simple trick and logic. ठीक है बेटा? Perfect. और एक क्वेश्चन है. The radius of isoelectronic series. The radius of isoelectronic series. So for isoelectronic series beta, so I would say size or radius, okay, I would say radius is directly proportional to positive charge, inversely proportional to negative charge. It depends on charge. आपका आंसर? Yes, decreases with increase in effective nuclear charge. Effective nuclear charge means Z effective increases as positive charge increases. Got it? Next answer is going to be B. Yes, your answer always matches here. Right, beta? Next, आगे बढ़ते हैं और एक क्वेश्चन. A neutral atom argon is converted into Ar3 plus. So it is not argon or any element. Atom is said to be Ar. Ar by the following process: Ar, Ar plus, Ar2 plus, Ar3 plus. You have E1, E2, E3 energies are being used, and the correct order of E1, E2, E3 you only have to tell. This is first ionization energy, this is your second ionization energy, this is your third ionization energy. Sai Kumar? Yeah, it is going to be. How come you say, speaker, how come you say Ar E2 is minimum? Did I say it is a neutral atom Ar? For any species, for any species, ionization 1 is less than ionization 2 is less than ionization 3, it is less than, it goes like this. Depending upon the element, depending upon the electronic configuration, you can say ये दोनों का अंतर कितना होगा, लेकिन अंतर होता है ये हमेशा ये ग्रेटर ही होना चाहिए. No, 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 never say sorry. Just realize and learn from us. Okay, learn from us. Rekha, hi. Love to pronounce your name. Right. Shvikar, Sai Kumar, right. Because those students who are initially coming in days and they are coming and attending the classes. Sai Kumar is coming right from the day one, right? So he learned so many things with us. Abhinav, Anaya, so many students has to come. Okay, come on. Next, my answer for this question is going to be A. No exception in that. Now, maximum energy will be released in the following species: boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. So, maximum energy released means who has highest electron affinity, indirectly is asked. So, students, Sweekar, your doubt is reflected in this question. Your doubt is reflected in this question, beta. Okay, so who will have the highest electron affinity value? Who has highest electron affinity value? Boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen. Nitrogen का नहीं होगा. It is positive ना. It is not released. It is absorbed. It's a very good session today. Your decree is very useful to me. Yeah, Sai Kumar, thank you very much for your great compliments. Speaker, you want to say, see, nitrogen, just now I said nitrogen has a positive value. It is greater than 0. So that energy is required, endo, not exo. It is talking about exo, which has the maximum exo. Yes, it is correct. Yeah. Now it is going to be D, highest electron affinity. Megarai, perfect. That's good. Now, Oreke. Which of the following represents the correct sequence of electronegativity? You see, in the periodic properties, the question comes around electronic configuration and electron negativity, electron affinity, ionization energy, nature of oxides, ulta. Hello science, yes. D, because oxygen has the smallest atomic size, so highest electron affinity. Yes, of course, I agree with your logic. Perfect. Now, इलेक्ट्रॉन नेगेटिविटी का हिसाब से फ्लोरीन का ज्यादा होगा, ओके, एंड ऑक्सीजन का ज्यादा होगा, देन नाइट्रोजन का ज्यादा होगा. सो दैट इट इज नॉट करेक्ट. कार्बन के कम से कम होगा. सो फ्लोरीन नाइट्रोजन से ज़्यादा है, ऑक्सीजन नाइट्रोजन से ज़्यादा है, ऑक्सीजन कार्बन से भी ज़्यादा है. ऑप्शन बी. ऑप्शन बी. FNO, ऑप्शन ए. फ्लोरीन, oxygen, nitrogen, yeah, option B only. Next, the element with the electron configuration 4f7, 5d1, 6s2. So 4f7 is given. 4f7 is given. It lies in the S block second A, D block 3b, F block 3b and D block 7 group. Location of the element in the periodic table. It is going to be F block, it is F7 is given. F7 means it is a lanthanide. It is a lanthanide. So as it is a lanthanide, it comes to be 3b group only. All lanthanides and actinides comes to the 3b only. In the periodic table you can see this is your S block, okay, this is your P block and this is your D block. But here something is left over here. So F block and here it is 4f orbitals and 5f orbitals are filled. So this comes to be 3b group. Mind it, 3b group. It is a lanthanide. Yes, it is. perfectly matched. Clear? Very good. Next, आगे बढ़ते थोड़ा सा. Any doubt, Maunika and the speaker, Sai Kumar, Megarai. Now, in which of the following the energy change corresponds to the first ionization potential? First ionization potential. So, first ionization potential means removal of electron from isolated gases, neutral removal of electron from isolated gaseous neutral atom. So, we have to consider these four conditions. So, this is isolated gaseous neutral atom. Okay. So, 2 moles nahi hai, it is not correct. A mole solid ka hai. So, this is not. It is aqueous ka hai, it is not. So, option A is the correct answer for this. So, a definition का हिसाब से आपको एक क्वेश्चन पूछा गया. Right, beta? Very good. Maybe, so this may be the last class, we can end the session today. Okay. So, the correct order of size of the iodine, I plus and I minus. What is going to be the answer? Size for isoelectronic, let it be for same species, negative charge वाला ज़्यादा बड़ा होगा न्यूट्रल से, एंड पॉजिटिव वाला कम से कम साइज होगा. सो दैट I minus is greater than I is greater than I plus, है क्या ना? So that I just want to say option D is the correct answer. Are you getting or not, speaker? So we are coming to the end of the session. Yeah, I say it is the last question. Okay. So Mega and Megarai, speaker and Maunika, Sai Kumar, every day 1:30 I am coming and presenting the questions. Today 40 questions we discussed. Can you believe it? And last option for the last question. You want to say last option for the last question? Yeah, it is aqueous, na? So taki it is not. It is A. Speaker, fine. Yes. I am expecting an answer from this question. Propan 1-ol can be prepared from propene by. So here we are going to discuss about little concept as well. It's a very well known concept. So you can prepare alcohol from an alkene by means of 3 ways. What are these 3 ways? Maunika, tell me. So take a minute and give me the answer. Expecting your answer. Yeah. Abhishek Raj, good afternoon. And you want to say B2H6 followed by H2O2. Wonderful. Maunika want to say C. I really accept your answer. So good number of years and expecting answer from everybody, so that a kind of interactive session can happen. Otherwise it will be a radio session, right? Wonderful. Now let's see, in alkene CH3 and CH3, CH double bond, CH double bond, CH2, addition of water to alkene gives rise alcohol. This can be done by 3 methods, Abhishek. One is by using acid catalyzed. You can use an acid and H2SO4. For that, H2SO4 can be used, H3PO4 can be used. This is what is called acid catalyzed hydration. While you can go for B2H6 or BH3 in the presence of tetrahydrofuran, and it is reacted with H2O2 in the presence of OH minus. This is what is called as hydroboration oxidation. The other one is HgOAc twice mercuric acetate, and you add water and reduce it by NaBH4 in the alkaline medium. So this is what is called oxymercuration, demercuration. Oxymercuration and demercuration. So let us see what exactly the products that can be formed. When you go with this CH3, CH3, and it is going to be OH and CH2 and CH3. Rearrangement is possible. Here anti-Markovnikov rule, CH3, CH2OH, and you are going to see no rearrangement, direct Markovnikov rule. So let me write the remarks over here. That's a wonderful presentation over here. So children, you can see this is product is formed according to the carbocation is formed. So that whenever carbocation is formed, rearrangement takes place. Whenever rearrangement is not taking place, you can directly use apply Markovnikov rule. Whenever rearrangement is taking place, Markovnikov rule nahi chalta. Here it is anti-Markovnikov rule. And there is no rearrangement. And it is a Markovnikov rule. It is a Markovnikov rule. Abhishek Raj, now let us apply this concept in various questions. Multiple number of questions we can do it. So let's look into the previous question. So propene, so this is your propene when it is treated with BH3THF, I want to say B2H6 and THF tetrahydrofuran as a solvent in the presence of H2O2 in alkaline medium, it is going to give you anti-Markovnikov rule CH3 and CH2 and CH2OH. So propan 1-ol is the product. So my answer for this question is going to be option C. Altamash, good afternoon. Krishna, Ramit Krishna, good afternoon. So it's a wonderful concept and a best method to prepare an alcohol in various ways from this alkene: acid catalyzed hydration, hydroboration oxidation, and oxymercuration, demercuration. I marvel. How are you? So get ready for the another question. Can you do it? Maunika, Altamash, Abhishek, give a thumbs up and fire emojis so that we can skip into the next question. As a पहला क्वेश्चन है बेटा आलतमाश, और एक क्वेश्चन करने के तैयार है. ऑक्सीमर्क्यूरेशन डिमर्क्यूरेशन आपको जो दिया ना वो सीधा इस्तेमाल करो अगले क्वेश्चन के लिए. आशिक, हाय बेटा, हाउ आर यू? Mohammed Ashik, right? So let's do this. Oxymercuration, demercuration of 1-methyl cyclohexene. This is your cyclohexane, and 1-methyl. So हमारा जो no rearrangement Markovnikov rule, that is called oxymercuration, demercuration. So when it is treated with HgOAc twice and in the aqueous media gives rise HOH minus and reductive NaBH4, and it is going to give you Markovnikov rule का हिसाब से आपका मिथाइल ग्रुप and OH. So 1 methyl cyclohexane 1-ol. So my answer for this question is going to be 1 methyl cyclohexane. Altamash, it changes from year to year. Noorashmi, good afternoon. I'm fine, thank you. Yeah, for this question is going to be option C. यार कुछ doubt है ना तो पूछना. Wonderful to see the students on the way doing an excellent way. That's the spirit. Sir, answer is option C in the correct answer. Huh? Yes, your answer is correct. Noorashmi. Wonderful, right? Yeah, that is so easy. No, it is not that easy. That is actually perception. When you know the answer, you guys say the question is easy. Okay, however, the concept is difficult. However, the concept is easy. If you don't know the answer, you claim that question is difficult. The easy and difficult is a perception. So, I strongly recommend my students, you do your hard work, and hard work in an organized way from the advice from the faculties, and you will be doing the best for your examination. So that is a philosophy we say. So we are the bunch of faculties from Infinity Learn, always try to give you the best for the students. So please like our session, share with your friends, and subscribe to Infinity Learn YouTube channel. Yes, of course, some complex questions are also there. Answer is C and the product of the following. आप आंसर क्या दे सकते हैं? जल्दी फटाफट देना. Expecting an answer. You want to say Abhishek Raj? Yeah. Oxymercuration, demercuration, so that anti-Markovnikov rule. So you are going to get an hydroxy group on this, so that you can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So pentan 1-ol, pentan 1-ol. Are you getting or not? Option D. Perfect answer. Clear. Wonderful. Altamash, Maunika, Abhishek Raj. Your answer is D. Next question, आगे बढ़ता. Next. Now you do it to phenyl ethanol may be prepared by the reaction of phenyl magnesium bromide with. Yeah, Altamash is expecting some more complex questions. अल्तमाश, आप 11th स्टैंडर्ड से पढ़ाई कर रहे हैं ना, फिलहाल कुछ नहीं पता चलेगा क्या? That is actually the thirst of learning is not being quenched, है ना अल्तमाश? You feel as if you did it right. Feel good factor always gives you the best, right? So मेरे को चाहिए 2-phenyl ethanol. So this is your ethanol. So this is required. 2-phenyl ethanol. ये मिलने के लिए मैं कैसे कर सकता हूं? phenyl magnesium bromide. It's a primary alcohol, है ना? So let's do HCHO, ये C double bond OH. Phenyl magnesium bromide. So it is a Grignard reagent, a very good nucleophile. ऐसा काटने दो. You're going to get phenyl CH2OH. He got benzyl alcohol. Benzyl alcohol. When you want to say ketone gives rise tertiary alcohol, beta. So let me do this. CH3, C double bond O and CH3, and it is going to get PHEMGBr. It is going to give you and pH, COH and CH3 and CH is a tertiary alcohol. हमको चाहिए ये वाला. Got it? Now let us do this. CH3 CHO, CH3 and C double bond O and H. When you undergo this PHMGBr, so sabar karo, should have a lot of patience, can attack over here, and it is going to be pH CH3 and CHOH. Okay, one phenyl methanol. Now this cannot be, this cannot be, this cannot be. Let me do this. Let me do this. Okay, it is going to be CH2 and it is going to be CH2. When you undergo pH MgBr, carefully you see, you would be getting an attack over here, or otherwise, for your better understanding, I want to say that this will be getting over here. Okay, now I want to say pH is attacking CH2 and that CH2 is attached to CH2 and this O become on hydrolysis OH. Now you check it. You got it now? Abhishek Raj, Devraj Verma. So everybody understand this is the actual product. So my answer for this question is C. Organic chemistry करने का तरीका है C को पहले. So my answer is going to be C. अगर उसमें कुछ डाउट है ना तो आप पूछना है बेटा. हर्ष बनान. Whatever you typed here, actually I couldn't understand. Related to subject only, please put something on the chat box. So let's maintain the chart diagram, my dear children. This is not, Altamas, this is not actually a tricky. This requires a lot of patience. And you see, Grignard reagent we handle. That's the good news, right? ग्रिग्नार्ड रिएजेंट जब ख्याल में आता है ना, दो चीज याद रखना. ग्रिग्नार्ड रिएजेंट इज एन एक्सेलेंट बेस एंड ए वेरी गुड न्यूक्लियोफाइल, है कि ना अल्तमास? बेस का मतलब क्या? ये H प्लस पकड़ने का कोशिश करता. न्यूक्लियोफाइल का मतलब क्या? ये पॉजिटिव चार्ज कार्बन में काटने का कोशिश करता है. ये न्यूक्लियोफिलिक एडिशन में भी कर सकते हैं, है ना? वंडरफुल. मोनिका कर सकता है अगले क्वेश्चन. दैट्स गुड मोनिका, राइट. नो spamming. Harsh Banna, no spamming in the chat box. It's not good. Students are seriously coming and learning good things in this Infinity Learn NEET YouTube channel, please help them. Please facilitate them. Abhishek Raj, so no charting. ये YouTube channel में infinity learn से we are giving a genuine subject and we are giving a genuine directions for the students. पैसा कमाने का हम नहीं कर रहे हैं, बच्चों लोग के लिए कुछ भला करने का कोशिश करता हूँ, फैसिलिटेट करने का. आप भी भला अच्छा सोचा, अच्छा होगा बेटा. ओके, लाइक इट. अभिषेक राज, मौनिका, आर यू गेटिंग द बेनिफिट ऑफ दिस सेशंस? Yes. Thank you very much. God bless you. Right, next question. So the alcohol that produces turbidity immediately with the zinc chloride in concentrated HCl at room temperature. So who is going to give this answer? What does it see? Okay, perfect. मोहम्मद आशिक, अभिषेक राज. ओके, मैं कुछ बताना चाहता हूं इसके लिए. जब अल्कोहल जो है ना, ये एनहाइड्रस जिंक क्लोराइड एंड कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड HCl से रिएक्ट करने, तो दिस इज व्हाट इज कॉल्ड एज लुकास रिएजेंट. ये जो ROH become RCl. In the presence of water, RCl is insoluble, gives a turbidity, unclear solution, turbidity. Altamash, thank you. Not only with Altamash, those students who regularly come to the class, I'll take personal interest. Okay, so you're all welcome. So I say questions, I say personal care, I say lectures आप सीखने के लिए, you have to go to a coaching center, right? You have to pay huge amount of money. Here it is absolutely free of cost. Okay, ये फायदा उठाने की कोशिश करो बेटा. Okay, Altamash. Now this turbidity किसका आता है? reactivity tertiary alkyl chloride alcohol is more reactive than secondary alcohol is more reactive than primary alcohol. Okay, so tertiary alcohol ज़्यादा reactive है, therefore turbidity forms immediately. So at room temperature immediately. So it should be a tertiary alcohol. उसमें tertiary alcohol क्या है? 2-hydroxy 2-methyl propane. Answer is going to be C. Maunika is given. Muhammad Ashik is given. Abhishek Raj is given. It's a correct answer. That's perfect answer. Lovely. Next question. Yes, you have to do a lot of thinking. In the following series of chemical reactions, identify Z. उसमें Z क्या? Alcohol is converted into X. Br2 gives rise to excess of NaNH2 gives rise to Z. What is that? So, come on, answer for this question. Who will give this? Alcohol, when it is treated with concentrated H2SO4, gives rise to an alkene. Alkene is added with Br2, bromo derivative is formed. And this bromo derivative undergo excess of NaNH2, elimination takes place. So, you want to say D? Perfect. Clear, Maunika? Altamash? How do you get 1? I want to know. How do you know? C3H7OH, मान लो इसका स्ट्रक्चर C3H7OH, CH2 and CH2OH. When it is treated with concentrated H2SO4, okay, dehydration takes place. मान लो OH यहाँ पे हो सकता है, यहाँ पे भी हो सकता है. So that you are going to get CH3 and CH double bond CH2. When it is added with Br2 in the presence of CCl4, maybe as a solvent, okay, you are going to get an alk 1,2-dibromo derivative CH3, CH and CH2, and here Br and Br. If you use excess of NaNH2, it's a strong base, okay, it is going to double dehydrohalogenation, ताकि आपको मिलेगा CH3 C triple bond CH. So alkyne is formed. Option D, Altamash, you correct yourself. Clear? Now raise your doubt. Altamash, raise your doubt. That's good. Now, one more question. This is your doubt, and option is going to be D. And compound A react with PCl5 to give B, which on treatment with KCN followed by hydrolysis gives propanoic acid as major product. What is A? It is, what is the question is extracting U. कैसे सिंगल बॉन्ड कैसे? आलतमाश, सिंगल बॉन्ड कैसे हुआ? देखो Br2 ना, एक Br यहाँ पे लगा हुआ है और एक Br यहाँ पे लगा हुआ ना. इलेक्ट्रोफिलिक एडिशन, नॉन क्लासिकल कार्बोकैटायन, साइक्लोब्रोमीनियम आयन, राइट? Altamash, got it? Alkene reaction and alkyne preparation. You can do the best, right? Wonderful. Now a question for you. The question, in the last 5 years I have been observing, NEET examination is not asking how complicated question you do. Rather, the examination paper is extracting you guys what is your understanding level, what is your application level. जो भी NCERT में है, NCERT टेक्स्ट बुक के हिसाब से आप रिएक्शन कैसा होता है आपको पता करना है. ओके, नीरज चौरासिया पक्का, नीरज चौरासिया होगा आंसर. ताबिश, expecting an answer, Tabish? You want to say A? You want to say A? Okay, you want to say A. Ethane. Ethane is an alkane. Thank you, beta. Ethane is an alkane. Alkane never react with anybody except a halogen in the presence of light. ठीक है, मान लो ये इथाइल अल्कोहल है, CH3 CH2OH. when it is treated with, मान लो ये A होगा, अगर PCl5 होता हो तो you are going to get CH3, CH2, Cl. Okay, to give B. So this is said to be B if it is treated with KCN. KCN is ionic alpha mass. So it is going to give you CH3, CH2 and Cn. Cyanide is formed. हाइड्रोलिसिस कर दो, ये अगर हाइड्रोलिसिस करेंगे ना, एसिडिक हाइड्रोलिसिस, जो भी साइनाइड है आप हाइड्रोलाइसिस करने के बाद आपको क्या मिलेगा, कार्बोक्सिलिक एसिड मिलेगा. द प्रोडक्ट इज प्रोपानोइक एसिड. इट इज गोइंग टू बी प्रोपानोइक एसिड. आगे आपका होता है, इट इज गोइंग टू बी इथाइल अल्कोहल. यस, इट इज डी. नाउ Altamash and Maunika, you are not given the correct answer. Correct yourself. Now you realize it is the Maunika D. And Tabish, हाँ, या आपने D बोला था. एंड नीरज चौरासी आपका आंसर. That's good. It's a practice session. You can assume it is a practice session. And you guys are working along with me, along with the senior faculty, which includes a lot of confidence in you, right? Next question. Vector Mayer test is not given by. Okay, Vector Mayer test. It's a complex process. I don't want to explain you that complex process. That has been already explained in these previous theory oriented questions, theory oriented sessions. Now, I just want to use a trick. So, Vector Mayer test. It's a test for alcohols. So, a trick. R, B and C, R, B, C. Altamash, in the month of April, second week Shayad, we will be conducting a marathon session for the entire physical chemistry, one day, entire organic chemistry, entire inorganic chemistry. Ready for that? So, R stands for red, B stands for blue and colorless. RBC. Red gone again. Simply it's a primary alcohol. And this is going to be a secondary alcohol. And it is going to be tertiary alcohol. Vector Mayer test is not given by colorless tertiary alcohol. उसमें कौन सा tertiary alcohol है? You just tell me who is the tertiary alcohol among these ABCD. You tell me. Good trick, na? It is going to be a trick. It is going to be a trick. Yes, of course, it is a tertiary alcohol, CH3. Okay, CH3, and it is going to be CH3. Understand? Any doubt? Next question. Answer A. Concentrated H2SO4 react with C2H5OH at 170 degrees to form. Answer? I would say one thing here. C2H5OH is going to react with concentrated H2SO4 170 degrees centigrade, concentrated H2SO4 at इससे 30 कम कर दो 140 डिग्री सेंटीग्रेड होगा, इससे 30 कम कर दो 110 डिग्री सेंटीग्रेड. सो क्या क्या प्रोडक्ट्स आते हैं? अलग अलग प्रोडक्ट्स आते हैं. देखो चिल्ड्रन, first it is going to ethyl hydrogen sulfate, okay, C2H5OSO3H, ethyl hydrogen sulfate. Here you are going to see the ether formation, C2H5O, C2H5, ethoxyethane, okay. Now this is going to severe dehydration to give rise CH2 double bond CH2. See the difference. This temperature makes the difference. So C2H4, my answer is going to be option D is the correct answer. Maunika, and yeah, Maunika is given correct answer. It is D. Got it? So students, stay tuned. We are going to discuss about some more questions. Next question. Isopropyl alcohol is heated with 300 with copper catalyst to form. Isopropyl alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol. CH3, CHOH and CH3, this is your isopropyl alcohol. This is your isopropyl alcohol. Jai Shri Ram, Devraj Verma. When it is treated with copper and 300 degrees centigrade and it undergo dehydrogenation. So what happens if you undergo dehydrogenation? Simply hydrogen is removed here, so that hydrogen is removed. So what you are going to get? Wherever you lose, make a double bond. So it is going to give CH3, C double bond O, and it is going to be CH3. It is going to get propanone or acetone. This is otherwise called as a propanone and or is also called as acetone. It is also called as acetone. Sonia, no spamming in the chart. Devraj, got it? Correct answer? No. Focus on the concepts. Focus on the concepts. Sonia, let us make the chart diagram. Okay, let us maintain the chart diagram. So let us respect the others who are participating in the class. Okay. Yeah. Now answer is A. Now which will dehydrate easily? Which will dehydrate easily? Rate of dehydration. So trick, rate of dehydration is directly proportional to stability of alkene. This is the trick. Maafi kiya. So let us part of the academic discussion. Sonia, welcome to the class. Trimethyl butan 2-ol ethyl alcohol, 3-methyl butan 2-ol, 3-methyl butan 2-ol, and ethyl alcohol, it is going to give rise ethene, and 2-methyl propan 2-ol, and 2-methyl butan 2-ol. Now, if it is dehydrated, I am going to get and if I have to get and I have to get so which is the more stable? You want to say D? So you want to say C, because isobutylene, the more stable alkene due to hyperconjugation. Remember, stability of alkene, you have to check into the case. Isobutylene, next, an organic compound here react with methyl magnesium iodide to form an addition product, which on hydrolysis to form the compound B. The compound B gives blue color salt in Victor-Meyer test. So, R, B, C, primary alcohol, secondary alcohol, tertiary alcohol. So, it forms compound B is supposed to be a tertiary alcohol, secondary alcohol. Yes or no? Yes or no? So, ये secondary alcohol मिलने के लिए आपके पास aldehyde चाहिए. So, it is supposed to be acetaldehyde. CH3, C double bond O and H. When it is treated with methyl magnesium iodide, CH3, MgI, followed by hydrolysis, you are going to see the formation of secondary alcohol. So, it is compound B and it is going to be compound A. And this is going to give you blue color with Victor-Meyer test. Why it gives a blue color? Because it is a secondary alcohol. Hey, Kina? Yes, it is. Now, acetaldehyde, this is acetaldehyde, and this is going to be isopropyl alcohol. This is your isopropyl alcohol. Got it? Abhishek Raj, Maunika. Devraj Verma, any doubts? Yes. Next question. What is the major product of the following reaction? Can you solve it or you want me to solve it? Come on. Take a pen and paper, solve along with me. Yes, that's the spirit. Now, if methyl magnesium iodide want to attack here, okay, want to attack here, which is correct? It is not correct. It is correct. Why? Because steric, है ना? So that what happened? The product is going to be it is already there now, so make it a methyl. So it is going to be ethyl over here, OH over here, right? Followed by hydrolysis. Got it? So my answer for this question is going to be D. Grignard reagents, very important and very informative as well. Fine. And one more question. अगर कुछ डाउट है ना तो आप पूछना है. Clear, perfect. Next question. Yes, it is D. Now, in the following reaction, A is, mind it always, this is an epoxide and this is a Grignard reagent. Ring opening. Now let's see how this is done. CH2 double CH2 and it is a epoxide, C2H5 MgBr, C2H5 MgBr, it is a Grignard reagent. Grignard reagents are good nucleophiles. This is a nucleophile. Okay. Now we are going to see the formation of C2H5, CH, okay, and C2H5, and this bond is broken over here, and CH2, and it is C2H5, and it is CH2, OH further hydrolyzed. Okay, now I just want to say here it is going to be C2H5, CH2, CH2, OH. Find your answer. Option B. Wonderful. Correct answer is going to be D. No, 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 no. This is B only. This is going to be B. Next question. The product in the following reaction. Everybody do it. Yeah. C2H5Br, C2H5Br, whenever it is treated with aqueous sodium hydroxide, so it is going to undergo nucleophilic substitution reaction, my dear children. You are going to get C2H5OH. Alcohol is formed. So this is going to be A. Now this A is having an acidic hydrogen, so that it is going to react with the sodium metal, so that it is going to get C2H5ONA. So it is going to be a very good nucleophile, C2H5ONA, and this is going to be getting B. When it is treated with CH3I, when it is treated with CH3I, what happened, you know? this is going to be treated here. So C2H5 O and CH3. It is going to be ethyl methyl ether, and my answer is going to be B for this question. It is going to be B, not D. Maunika, question and its options are too costly, too costly. Don't take a risk for that. है ना? Maunika, you corrected yourself. Abhishek Raj, yes, that's good. That's good. Next, one more. On boiling with concentrated hydrobromic acid, phenyl ethyl ether is going to yield. What is phenyl ethyl ether? This is phenyl and ethyl ether. Hydrobromic acid, it is given with HBr. Now, where you can break it? You can break it here. You can't break the carbon benzene ring to oxygen, right? So that what happens, you know, oxygen jab oxygen hai na, hydrogen jana hai, and it is going to be R here. So the correct answer for this is going to be phenol and C2H5Br. C2H5Br. So the correct answer for this question, okay, already 40 questions are completed. Answer A, phenol and ethyl bromide. Phenol and ethyl bromide is the answer for this question. Got it? That's good comeback, Abhishek and Maunika. That's good comeback. Next, one more question. Orthonitrophenol is steam volatile, whereas paranitrophenol is not. Orthonitrophenol, this is your phenol, and ortho position. Now it is going to have intramolecular hydrogen bonding. So intramolecular hydrogen bonding present in orthonitrophenol. So my answer is for here, it is A is the correct answer for this question. Got it? That's perfect. That's perfect. Very good. Next, one more question. Increasing order of acidic strength among the paramethoxyphenol. Paramethoxyphenol. So what is paramethoxyphenol? This is your phenol. Paramethoxyphenol and paramethylphenol and paranitrophenol. Paranitrophenol. So what is the actual behavior of this? Let us see here. It is going to have negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. So positive mesomeric effect. Here it is going to be positive inductive effect. Here negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. So you know, my dear students, acidic strength is directly proportional to negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. Inversely proportional to positive mesomeric effect and a positive inductive effect. Therefore, paranitrophenol is more acidic than methyl and methoxy. Why? Because inductive effect is less effective as compared to positive mesomeric effect. So my answer for this question is going to be this one. Got it? Yeah, Maunika and Abhishek Raj. Maunika, you have given this. Okay. Okay. Now this is very, very important. It's connected to general organic chemistry. It goes line by line, and every day you attend our classes. Okay. Now let's see one more question. Cold basement reaction is used for. Cold basement reaction. When phenol is treated with CO2, KOH and H3O plus, you are going to get orthohydroxysalicylic acid. So that this is called salicylic acid. Orthohydroxybenzene carboxylic acid is called salicylic acid. So this is the best application for coal base made reaction. So my answer is going to be A. Phenols, what not, alcohols we discussed, phenols we discussed, ethers, okay. In presence of sodium hydroxide, phenol react with CHCl3. My dear students, you just see phenol in the presence of CHCl3 and KOH, okay, you're going to get salicylaldehyde. This reaction is called as Reamer-Tiemann reaction, and in this Reamer-Tiemann reaction, my dear student, you are going to get dichlorocarbene is the attacking reagent. It is going to get dichlorocarbene is the attacking reagent. Actually, you come across with reaction intermediates like carbocation, carbon free radical, carbanion, but here it is the case where you can see the dichlorocarbene is the carbene is the intermediate attacking species over here, right, my dear children? So there also you are going to get expecting a question from a NEET examination, right? This reaction is called Reamer-Tiemann reaction. And agar ye wala a little extension for this, instead of CHCl3, if you use CCl4, you are going to get a salicylic acid, mind it. This is what is called as a salicylic acid. This is also called as Reamer-Tiemann reaction. Fine. Number of isomeric primary amines obtained from C4H11N. I want the answer. I would be very happy if you give the answer on the chat box. So what is amine actually? How the amines are been classified? Amines are, hi Monica, I was just recalling your name. Monica, good afternoon. So how are you doing? Yesterday we completed our carbonyl compounds, and today we are in the first question of amines. First question of the amines. So how the amines are been classified? Amines are been classified as a derivatives of ammonia. Nitrogen and 3 hydrogens are there. This is ammonia. 1 hydrogen of the ammonia is replaced with an alkyl group, that is called as a primary amine. So this is a primary amine. So 2 hydrogens are replaced, that is called secondary amine, and 3 hydrogens are replaced, that is called tertiary amine. Now with this molecular formula, you are asked to find how many primary amines are possible, expecting an answer. What are the some points, mistakes to avoid in the class 11 board examination? Will get over the 24th. I want to prepare for the NEET. Yeah. Madhu, this is for the students. If you have any parents related questionnaires, so ask your child to stick on to the NCERT as far as the CBSE examination preparation is concerned, and also for the NEET examination preparation is concerned. So those who are preparing for this NEET 2025, this session is going on. For those preparing for NEET 2026, so those they might be completed your NEET grade 11 by this time. So when they complete grade 11 by this time, you are having a vague idea about how you did it, and majority of the concepts are not being completed. And this is the right time to enroll in a proper course or a proper platform so that you can go into the hardcore preparation for NEET 2026. Okay, so Rexon, right, fine Madhu. So not a worry, it's a generous answer I want to give, and in the description box you just see the various courses that are also available. Maunika, you want to say 4? Number 4 or option B? So you just simply say option. Okay, it is 6. That's fine. Appreciated Abhishek. Abhishek, how do you get 6? I don't understand. Okay, you have to follow with this molecular formula CH3 and CH2 and CH2 and CH2 and NH2. So it is a primary amine. Let us take CH3, CH2, CH and CH3 and NH3. This is not a secondary amine, this is a primary amine, my dear students. Yes. Now you are going to see CH3 and CH and CH3 and CH2 NH2. It is also a primary amine. So structures you have to identify. Okay, I have one more thing, CH3 and CH3 and CH3 and NH2. This is also a primary amine. I would like to say answer 4 is the correct answer for this. So any conflict? Abhishek, you correct yourself. Abhishek, you correct yourself. Very good gathering today and learning the concept, application of the concept, and this is the isomerism topic, and it is related to amines grade 12. Okay, wonderful. So if it is another question, how do you solve I'll cell? Right? Any doubt? Now let's see. Reaction of CH3CO NH2 in the presence of NOBr. It gives NaOBr. NaOBr. Answer for this question is CH3 C double bond O NH2 when it is treated with NaOH and Br2. You can also say it is an NaOBr, doesn't matter. So the answer is going to be, it is Hofmann bromamide reaction. It is an Hofmann bromamide reaction. In this Hofmann bromamide reaction, you can say remove the C double bond O. Okay, Abhishek Raj. So that you are going to see the answer as CH3 NH. This is also called as Hofmann degradation or Hofmann bromamide reaction. Option D is the correct answer. Okay, Abhishek Raj is given, not Rexon. So it's no sorries for disturbance. Okay, as you have some concern, you asked us, and there should be a platform to answer every question, right? So Chitra, how are you? After a long time I could see you in the class. Love you, right? So in my class, right from beginning, okay, from the Infinity Line NEET YouTube channel started this program 2025, hundreds of students from the from NEET preparation students are attending my classes and gaining a good knowledge, and definitely I can say those who are regularly attending our classes, definitely they are going to get a very good score in NEET 2025. Good afternoon Chitra, and please attend the class and develop a lot of confidence, and all the best for NEET examination. Children, next question. Acetamide is treated separately with the following reagents would give the methylamine. What is that? Methylamine. Acetamide and methylamine. Answer? This is your acetamide, CH3, C double bond O, NH2. This is your acetamide. When it is treated with any one of the reagent like NaOH and Br2, you say it undergo Hofmann bromide reaction. Just we have seen the previous one. You remove this, take it out, and you are going to get methylamine, aminomethane. So it is going to be methylamine. So I would say the answer is supposed to be sodium hydroxide and Br2 or NaOBr, one carbon less. It is Hofmann degradation reaction. It is a super awesome reagent to undergo the degradation of one carbon during the organic chemistry conversion. So amide is converted into amine. Right, beta? Wonderful. Clear. Now answer is B, perfect, and aniline is usually purified by. So when you talk about this NEET examination question, one or two questions will come like generous memory based questions. Okay. Never leave NCERT textbook, keep NCERT textbook and keep it aside, and line by line you just go through it. Compounds purification separation techniques grade 11 NCERT में होगा. Aniline is purified by steam distillation. Abhishek Raj given correct answer. Monica, Chitra, very good. And now let us see in the reaction. You have to focus here. This is treated with acidic hydrolysis, gives rise carboxylic acid. This is treated with reduction. मान लो it is a lithium aluminum hydride. So what could be the product? X. What could be the X? What could be the X for this? So let's see here. RCOOH. It is obtained by hydrolysis. Acidic hydrolysis is supposed to be R cyanide. So it is a cyanide. Okay. And this cyanide, when it is treated with lithium aluminum hydride, so it takes a reduction so that it is going to give rise a primary amine CH2 NH2. So it's a primary amine. So it is a cyanide, and it is going to be also said to be nitrile. Cyanides are also said according to IUPAC, they are nitriles. Option B is the correct answer. Everybody is given correct answer. Monica, Abhishek, Chitra. Chitra, you said A. That is for the previous question. No, one carbon atom more. No, the same number carbon. इसमें कि जितना नंबर कार्बन होगा उसमें भी उतना ही नंबर कार्बन होता है ना. Yes, and carbon number is not changed. That's the reason why you can't say it is an amide. Got it? In the previous question. Okay, if that is the case, fine. So next question ready for that. Next, identify B in the reaction. Super question. Take a pen and paper, everybody answer along with me so that you will understand what exactly you have to do, and what I wanted to explain you will understand. So Maunika and Abhishek, Chitra, come on, participate in discussion. This is your acetamide, CH3, C double bond O, NH2. When it is treated with the P2O5, what is P2O5? What it can do? P2O5 is one of the well known dehydrating agent. So that what happened? This is going to be H2 and water molecule is eliminated. Now it is going to give you a cyanide, CH3CN is formed. So that it is going to get CH3, C triple bond, N is formed. So it is subjected for reduction by 4 hydrogens. If you give 4 hydrogens, 2 hydrogens इसका देना, 2 hydrogens इसका देना. So क्या मिलेगा आपको? CH3, CH2 and NH2. It is ethanamine. It is ethanamine. So where is ethanamine here? This is your ethanamine. My answer for this question is going to be, Chitra has given the correct answer. It is B, and Maunika and Abhishek expecting an answer from you guys. Come on. Next question. Will you do or you want me to do? When aniline react with NaNO2 and dilute HCl at 0.5 degrees centigrade, the product formed is, it's a generous question, any famous question, it's a famous question. I am giving half minute time, you want to say B. Okay, Abhishek Raj. Okay, Maunika, where are you? Yes, you want to say B. Chitra? That's perfect. I accept your answer. This is your aniline. When it is treated with NaNO2 plus HCl, maintain 0 to 5 degrees centigrade, otherwise nitrous acid is going to be decomposed, and even benzene diazonium chloride is also unstable. You can use HNO2 and you are going to see the formation of so this is called benzene diazonium chloride, BDC. Answer for this question is going to be B. This process is called as diazotization process. Diazotization process. Understand? Clear? Wonderful. So, next question. Answer B. Again, in the following reaction, X is X on bromination give Y, Y on bromination gives NaNO2 HCl, and Z on H3PO2 gives rise tribromobenzene. So the answer is going to be D, aniline. Okay, so for your satisfaction, answer is correct, Abhishek. Congratulations. Maunika and Chitra, yes, perfect. And the answer is given in this way. Let us solve this ट्राइब्रोमोबेंजीन ये पकड़ के ये एक्स निकालना के कोशिश करना चाहता हूँ मैं. सो ये ट्राइब्रोमोबेंजीन कैसे मिला आपको? मान लो इट इज अ ट्राइब्रोमोबेंजीन, ऐसे भी हो सकते हैं, वन ऑफ दिस इज टेकन. So if it is taken H3PO2, so you are going to see diazonium chloride, tribromodiazonium, so bromine के कुछ नहीं होगा, N2Cl. Okay, it is supposed to be Z over here, right? Based on that, this is the way, the style you need to understand. Okay, answer देने का तरीका सीखने का बेशक. So this is Z. How do you get benzene diazonium chloride when it is treated with NaNO2 and HCl? You are going to get this from aniline. Right? So this tribromo derivative of the aniline is getting from the bromination of the aniline. Aminobenzene is called aniline. Okay, or you can also use CS2. So my answer for this question is going to be D is the answer. D is the answer. Thank you very much, Chitra. You can answer from here to here, or you can answer from here to here. Thank you for your compliments. Thank you. God bless you. And one more question. और एक क्वेश्चन कर सकते हैं, आप आंसर देना है. Yes, which of the following reactions will not give primary amine? अच्छा बात है, चारों के चार रिएक्शंस आप देखना पड़ता. You want to say C? Yes, 4 reactions are given. You just find what exactly the products for these 4 reactions. Let's see, CH3CONH, CH3, CH3, C double bond O, NH2. It is an amide. Whenever it is treated with the potassium hydroxide and bromine. Okay, so what happened? This is an Hofmann bromamide reaction. So degrade, Hofmann degradation के इसके वजह से आपका मिलता है CH3 NH2. Right? Perfect. And this is a primary amine, this is a primary amine. Let us see the second one. You are going to get CH3, CH2, NH2. It is also a primary amine. Okay? And this is CH3. Let me write here, this is CH3, CH3, NC, when it is treated with lithium aluminum hydride, it going to give us CH3, NH and CH3. So it is a secondary amine. So it is not giving. It is not giving. Okay. So what happened? This is CH3CONH2. Again, the same thing here. CH3CONH2 here. It is going to give reduction of the CO. So CH3, CH2, NH2. ये भी ये primary amine होगा. So B and D में same product मिल रहे हैं, which is actually primary amine. So the primary amine, yeah, reduction of nitrile gives the primary amine, secondary amine given by isocyanide, isonitrile gives the secondary amine. Perfect, Monica. And everybody's question discussion is honored here. So the answer for this question is going to be C. My answer for this is going to be C. Everybody got it. Okay, that's fine. Agree. And carbylamine reaction is given by, what is carbylamine reaction? What is carbylamine reaction? Yeah, okay. Abhishek Raj? Perfect. Now you are going to see RCN RCH NH2, it's a primary amine. RNH2, when it is treated with the potassium hydroxide and chloroform, you are going to get RNC. It is isocyanide. Okay, it has a foul smell. It is poisonous. So this foul smell indicates it is a primary amine. So only this is called, isocyanide is also called as a carbylamine. So this is given by all aliphatic and aromatic primary amines give this test. Of course, potassium hydroxide is not soluble in CHCl3. Therefore, we use alcohol as a solvent. You got it? Chitra, you got it? Potassium hydroxide is a base. Actually, it is not soluble in CHCl3. That is the use of this. Dichlorocarbon is the intermediate. And dichlorocarbon, where exactly you have seen the dichlorocarbon? Not only here and somewhere other side. Can you tell me? Let us come to a discussion between you and me, Chitra. I am enjoying the discussion. Dichlorocarbon is the attacking reagent here. Agree. And in the organic chemistry, where you find this dichlorocarbon, it is found in Riemann-Tiemann reaction. Yesterday we discussed, day before yesterday we discussed. Abhishek Raj, yes. Phenol, when it is treated with KOH and CHCl3, it gives rise to salicyl aldehyde, that is called Riemann-Tiemann reaction. There you are going to see dichlorocarbon as an attacking reagent. Perfect. I love the explanation. Okay, happy? Next, answer A. Next, which of the following compound is the strongest base? Ah, wonderful. I love this question. Riemann-Tiemann Mandal. Okay, so your spelling is wrong. This is your phenol. Whenever it is treated with the potassium hydroxide and CHCl3, you are going to get salicyl aldehyde. This reaction is called as Riemann-Tiemann. Okay, spelling correct kar lo. Shaheli. Okay, coming back to the discussion. Orthohydroxybenzaldehyde. Chitra, very good. Which of the following compound is the strongest base? Answer: ammonia, aniline. Ammonia is more basic than aniline. And is more basic than methylamine. Okay. Hi Akmal. And of course N-methylaniline is more basic. It's pKb value check करके देखो. N-methylaniline is the answer. Krishna, answer D. Hi Krishna, Akmal, good to see. Now aliphatic amines are more basic, definitely. And moving ahead, what is going to be the answer for this big structure? Answer for this big structures. It is Sandmeyer reaction. Copper cyanide, CN, this reaction is called as Sandmeyer reaction. Yeah, answer is going to be B. You have benzene diazonium chloride. This is your benzene diazonium chloride. When it is treated with CuCl or Cu2Cl2HCl, you are going to see the chlorobenzene. This is Sandmeyer reaction. CuBr and HBr, you are going to get a bromobenzene. This is what is called a Sandmeyer reaction. But you just see copper in HCl, you are going to see the formation of chlorobenzene. Copper in HBr, you are going to see bromobenzene like this. What makes the difference between this is called Gattermann reaction. This is what is called Sandmeyer reaction. But here copper cyanide is not shown here. Yes, you need to add that copper cyanide over here. So when you go with this copper cyanide, you are going to get cyanobenzene. This is also comes under Sandmeyer. HCN, copper, CuCN and HCN, Chitra, not KCN, HCN. Clear? And one more reaction, which of the following reaction gives RCO and H2? RCO and H2. KCN, HCN दोनों भी इस्तेमाल कर सकते चित्रा. Come on, next question. When you use this, you are going to get RCOOH. When you use this RCONH2. When you use this COCl, when it is treated with NH3, is a nucleophilic acyl substitution takes place, gives rise RCONH2, and this is going to give rise amide. Okay. And I would say B, C, D. So my answer for this is going to be B, C, D are the correct answer. Okay, it is an anhydride. Anhydride can be hydrolyzed with NH3 to give rise amide. So here B, C, D is the answer. सर मल्टी ऑप्शन क्वेश्चन कैसे निकाल सकते हैं? नहीं, उसमें कॉम्बिनेशन निकाल के और एक सिस्टम क्वेश्चन डिफरेंट फॉर्म में बना सकते हैं. सिंगल ऑप्शन कर देंगे. ठीक है. Next question. Identify the product. Identify the product. Akmal ji, okay, let us see. Okay, Chitra. Are Monica, you kept quiet. Krishna and Abhishek Raj. Okay, let me solve it. CH3, CH3, Cn, when it is treated with sodium in ethyl alcohol, you are going to get reduce this. So as a result of that, you are going to see CH3, CH2, NH2, right? So ethylamine, you got it, it is X. And when it is treated with HNO2, you say that it is going to give a diazonium salt. Okay, let us make it CH3, CH2, N2 plus. So this is unstable. So it will be automatically hydrolyzed to give rise CH3, CH2, OH. So this is your Y. Now it is treated with K2Cr2O7 in the presence of H2SO4. It's a strong oxidizing agent. It will give you CH3 and COOH. So this is your Z. So my answer for this is C is the answer. Krishna, correct. Akmal, you have given the option D. Let us check it. Clear button? Perfect. Okay, good to see. Acetic acid. So mind it, in the total amines chapter, definitely you will be having a good idea about overall conversions in the organic chemistry. Okay. Maunika, Abhishek Raj, waiting for your answer. So please participate in the class, right? So next question आपके लिए option C, and again the end product of the following. So conversions का हिसाब से you should have tremendous command on the conversions. Will you do or you want me to do? Okay, I will do. CH3, CH2, CH3, CH2, NH2, when it is treated with HNO2, directly it is going to give rise CH3, CH2, OH. That we have already seen in the previous equation, it is A. Now, if you want to go with this reaction with PCl5, phosphorus pentachloride is a well known chlorinating agent. जहाँ पर OH होगा वहाँ पर chlorination कर सकते हैं. So that you are going to get CH3 and CH2Cl. Now this is your B. Now it is undergo Hoffman ammonolysis. Hoffman degradation अलग है, okay, Hoffman ammonolysis अलग है. So इसका मिलेगा CH3 and CH2 NH2. Ethylamine, this is going to be C. This is going to be C. So ethylamine, my answer C is ethylamine. Option B is the correct answer for this question. Okay, Krishna. And what is, there are two Krishnas in the class. Okay, both are giving the answers, right? Bhaunika, well done. Chitra. Answer B. Ethylamine. So one more question. Primary and secondary amines are distinguished. Answer? You want to say A, Krishna. Okay, that's fine. So, Chitra and Maunika and Abhishek, Akamal, Altamash kaha gaya aaj? Okay, so primary, secondary amines. So, R, NH2, it is treated with Br2 amines. Okay. If it is treated with HNO2, you are going to get ROH. Secondary amines nahi dete. Okay, primary amines dete. So HNO2 can be used for this test. So I would say it is going to be C. Clear? If we add Br to KOH now, amides will work. Next, if methyl group is the alkyl group, then which order is the basicity is correct? Refer NCERT book, everybody. Take NCERT book along with you, and it is there. Answer is there. NEET Chemistry practice sessions. Always in my class, keep NCERT and solve along with me. So that, sir, देख के आंसर कैसे पता चलेगा सर? Yes, you give in the practice sessions. You give the answer by looking at the book. उसमें कुछ गलत बात नहीं है. So by that way you will understand how you connect with the NCERT question का हिसाब से. Okay, answer क्या होगा? Okay. Arjun Nagesh. Now answer A is approved. Kaise? Now you can see. If ethyl is there, secondary amine is more basic than tertiary amine is more basic than primary amine is more basic than ammonia. If the R group is only methyl group, secondary is more basic than primary is more basic than tertiary amine than amine. Chitra? So this is a super awesome point. मैं NCERT textbook से crop करके लगा हुआ. Okay. Next, which is less basic. Basic nature is directly proportional to positive mesomeric effect and positive inductive effect. Basic nature inversely proportional to negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. Now it is having negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. It is having a positive mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. and it is going to have a negative inductive effect as well. So I want to say जहाँ पर least basic, जहाँ पर positive mesomeric effect है ये least basic होगा. Answer for this question is going to be B. This is a trick. This is a trick everybody should understand. Read the question properly, you will understand. है ना? Fine, well done. Next question, any doubt? Maunika, Akmal, Abhishek, Arjun, Chitra, Krishna. So it is supposed to be B. That is not anisole. Methoxyaniline. Paramethoxyaniline, not anisole. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, आइडेंटिफाई द प्रोडक्ट Z. उसमें Z क्या होगा? आप कर सकते, मैं करूँगे क्या? आप कर सकते हैं? Batman, no. Okay, if you say no, I will say I will do. CH3, okay, aniline, this is your aniline. And it is treated with ACO twice. What is the meaning of ACO twice? Acetic anhydride. Acetic anhydride, right? So this acetic anhydride is going to acetylate and protect the group. Rather we can write OAC. Now the amino group is protected. It is not super active, but this group is still active. If you talk about the aniline, the amino group is super active. You want to add Br2 CCl4, Br2 and CCl4, and I would like to say para-bromo ortho-bromo is also right. So para-bromo is going to be more effective, and the major, okay, it is on simple hydrolysis. This is retained by the loss of acetic acid. So I mean to say para-bromoaniline. Para-bromoaniline. It is hydrolyzed. So my answer for this question is going to be yes, Batman. It is para-bromoaniline is the answer. Maunika, correct. Chitra, Akmal, correct. Next question is for you. Identify the product of the following: 3,4,5-tribromoaniline. Answer? Answer? What is 3,4,5-tribromoaniline? This is aniline. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Br, Br and Br. This is tribromoaniline. 3,4,5-tribromoaniline. It is undergo diazotization. Okay, treat with HNO2 and HCl. Okay, NaNO2, NaNO2 and HCl. You are going to get N2Cl, diazonium. Okay, then it is treated with H3PO2. Whenever H3PO2 or C2H5OH is added, So diazotized group is going to be removed, so that you are going to see 1, 2, 3 tribromobenzene is formed. 1, 2, 3 tribromobenzene is formed, you can see. Don't get trapped by 3, 4, 5. Don't get trapped by 3, 4, 5. Something, not something, it is everything. So my answer for this question is B. Any doubt as far as this question is concerned? Very good number of questions. We are doing great, my students. Anshit, how are you, Anshit? No, sorry, you correct yourself. No, sorry. So Chitra, fine. Maunika, where are you? I am finding your name somewhere. Next question. What is this? Following equilibrium involves the pyrrole is displaced in. So is it going in this forward direction or it is going in this backward direction? You tell me. It's a super awesome question. It is a super awesome question. It is demanding you to do the thinking and analyzing the question. NEET examination paper is not asking you to do lengthy solutions, lengthy numericals. But this NEET examination question paper, it try to find out what is your application methodologies and what is your understanding abilities. So Arjun, you want to say D, Abhishek B, Batman A, and Monica D, and Anshit, Krishna B, Chitra kaha, Chitra. Okay, let's solve here. Is it a resonant? Is it aromatic? No. Now it is going to be aromatic. The lone pair of electron present on the nitrogen of the pyrrole is participated in the resonance and it is delocalized, so that it is aromatic. Now it is super stable because this electron is participated in the resonance. Very good. Now once the electron is somewhere is engaged, if you want to protonate it, right, this is not stable. It is not stable. Whenever it is not stable, equilibrium always favors in the more backward direction rather forward direction. And of course this lone pair reasons, two reasons. The lone pair on nitrogen is not available. The lone pair is not available due to delocalization. And another reason is, this is the conjugate base. This conjugate base experiences steric resonance. So the conjugate acid is not stable due to steric resonance. So either this or this can be the answer. Scan the options now. The backward side, yes, of course, because the more stability of the ring, this is more stable ring due to aromatic nature. So my answer is going to be D. So assertion reasoning type questions are also more prone for this NEET examination. Yeah, if it is a pyridine, it is more stable. So meticulously you have to analyze the answer, meticulously. So Chitra, like the answer, like the explanation, Batman, Monica, Anshit and Krishna, Arjun, Yes, of course. So that is a super awesome explanation and a super awesome participation. Okay, now I would say here after this toluene is nitrated and the resulting product is reduced with tin and hydrochloric acid. The product is so obtained is diazotized and heated with cuprous bromide. The reaction mixture so formed contains. Thank you very much. Batman आप असली नाम बताए नहीं. Okay. No spamming in the chat box, my dear children. Let me complete this. So toluene is asked to do something over here. It is a toluene. Is this visible or not? Let us use this. This is your toluene. It is treated with nitrated HNO3 and H2SO4. Let us take a major product or a minor product. Okay. Now it is treated with SNHC, tin and HCl, SNHCl. You are going to see toluene is toluene nitro group is reduced, N2, NH2. Diazotized HNO2. And it is treated with cuprous bromide, CuBr, and you are going to para-bromotoluene. See, lengthy process. You need to have a lot of patience to answer these questions. Okay, my answer is going to be a mixture of ortho and para-bromotoluenes. Para-bromotoluene, ortho-bromotoluene. Okay, identify the product Y in the following reaction sequence. So something is given as a calcium salt and is heated. What exactly is going to happen? I want to see the answer by every student in the chat box. And here it is given options: pentane, cyclobutane, and cyclopentane, and cyclopentanone. So expecting answer, children. Take a pen and paper and do it. How can you do this? CH2, and it is CH2, and it is CH2, and it is CH2. Here it is a calcium salt, C double bond O and O, C double bond O and O, and it is going to be a calcium salt. So it is going to be a calcium salt. I would say when you heat it now, what would happen? It is going to give rise CaCO3. When it undergoes as a CaCO3, calcium carbonate is removed and it is going to give you CH2 and CH2 and CH2, and it is CH2 and a C double bond O, and like this. So in other ways you can say it is simply beautified structure is given like this. So cyclopentanone is the answer for this question. My dear students, answer D is the answer. Any doubt? Ranjan Mandal? Ready for doing next question, my dear children? So expecting answer from you. There are near about 87 concurrent viewers that can be seen, and expecting you give the answers by using a chat box. Use the chat box and give your doubts as well, so that anything related to the current context is going to be honored. Don't spam in the chat box. So I want you to involve more. So this session is an interactive session, live interactive session from Infinity Learn YouTube channel, and don't feel this is a radio channel. Okay, so what happened in the radio channel, only lecture will give, but here you can talk to us and I can talk to me, right? So another question for this is, identify the product in this reaction. Identify the product in this reaction. Make it. Who is going to give the answer? Here it is pH C triple bond CMe. When it is treated with H plus, Hg2 plus and H2O. So what is this H plus and Hg2 plus? So it is given by H2SO4, dilute H2SO4, and it is given by dilute HgSO4 and H2SO4, HgSO4. Yeah, good afternoon, Monica. How are you? Very happy to see you in this afternoon. So it is a catalyzed hydration of an alkyne. When this alkyne, so this is your benzene and C triple bond C, and it is a methyl group. Now it is hydrated in the presence of H plus and Hg2 plus. So when it is undergo hydration, nucleophilic addition takes place. So it is going to give you COH, double bond CH and Me. Now my dear children, here not an issue, try to be on time. Okay, Monica. So it is a enol form, Betty. My dear children, this enol form is going to undergo tautomerization to give rise keto form. So that is going to be C double bond O CH2 and Me. You can say pH C double bond O CH2 Me. So pH CH2 C double bond O CH2 Me. So I would give the answer as B. So Monica, hope you understood this. Clear? Ranjan Mandal. So my answer for this question is, so it is acid catalyzed hydration of an alkyne. It is connected to alkyne and it forms a Keto-Enol Tautomerism, and it is a preparation of carbonyl compound. So how we are connected in the total organic chemistry, that's important, right? Any doubt? As far as this question is concerned, you can ask us. Right? Now one more question, my dear students, and it is a cyanide. It is converted into aldehyde. The reagent used for this X is. I want you to give the reaction here, Monica. Monica and other students. Yeah, now you can see R CN when it is treated with SnCl2 and HCl, it is going to reduce this and followed by hydrolysis, and it is going to give you RCHO. This reaction is called as a Stephan reduction. All named reactions are important. Stephan reduction. So as of now, the question is asked about CH3, CH2 and C triple bond N when it is SnCl2 and HCl, and this is reduced to gives rise propanaldehyde, propanone, so propanol. So this is a Stephan reduction. Propanol is asked to get it. So this Stephan reduction SnCl to HCl followed by acidic hydrolysis is the answer. So whatever the questions we are doing right now is really connected to NCERT textbook. Keep an NCERT textbook along with you and solve the questions. So you will be connected how the question can be asked from this book, right? Now let's see one more question. Okay, yeah. Option C, no, option A. It is going to be option A. My question is, if you use lithium aluminum hydride, my question is, if you use lithium aluminum hydride, what is the product? Monica, tell me the answer. Monica, tell me the answer. So the carbon is going to be reduced so that it is going to give you CH3, CH2 and CH2 and NH2, propan 1 amine. Okay. So you should be versatile while you are using different types of reagents, especially for this organic chemistry. So children, one more question for this. Exactly, Monica, whatever you say is correct answer. Now reaction by which benzaldehyde cannot be prepared. You tell me the answer. Reaction. So this reaction, this reaction, this reaction, this reaction. One of the reaction do not give benzaldehyde as a product. Open your textbook and you will understand. Now this is COHCl. When react with benzene is going to give rise CHO benzaldehyde, Gattermann aldehyde synthesis. Gattermann aldehyde synthesis. Okay. Now, these do not give benzaldehyde, whereas you can see it gives rise benzaldehyde. This is what you say, it is called a Etard reaction. This is what is called as Etard reaction, right? And COCl, H2 in the presence of PDBSO4, it is going to give rise again benzaldehyde. This is what is called as a Rosenmund reduction. This is what is called as a Rosenmund reduction. So where you don't get benzaldehyde by using option B is the correct answer for this question. Your answer is perfectly matched. Here option B. Got it? Next question. Here it is a sequence oriented question, my dear children. Write down answer. Monica expecting an answer. Not only Monica, where is Abhishek, Suresh Kumar, Altamash? So expecting a regular student to be, yes, they are hiding. No. Give the answer. Everybody who are on the online, come on. So crotonaldehyde is the product. So what is the actual answer is going to be acetic acid. You can see acetic acid. This is your acetic acid. So it is said to be A. When it is reacted with SOCl2, what is the name of SOCl2? What is its role? Monica, you tell me. SOCl2. Okay. Monica, okay. So SOCl2 is what is called as a thionyl chloride. Thionyl chloride is going to chlorinate wherever hydroxy group is present. So it is going to give you CH3, C double bond OCl. Now you got an acid chloride that is said to be B. That is thionyl chloride. Yes, exactly. And this acid chloride is treated with H2PdBaSO4, H2PD BaSO4. Just now I said it is Rosenmund reduction. Rosenmund reduction. Okay. It is going to give rise CH3 C double bond OH. Okay. Now this is going to react with sodium hydroxide and diluted, and you forgot to give the heating over here. It is going to give you CH3 CH double bond CH and CHO. So but 2-enol. So this is otherwise called crotonaldehyde. Crotonaldehyde. So my answer is going to be acetic acid. Option D is the correct answer. Supreme Sol. So everybody, so now everybody is supreme over here. So you should get a supreme rank, right? Thionyl chloride, right? Perfect, perfect. Thionyl chloride, not thionyl chloride. Supreme Sol, I forgot your name better. Okay, any doubt? Any doubt in this root mapping conversion? What is this reaction? It is called as Aldol condensation. This reaction is called as Aldol condensation. Aldol condensation. Okay. Ready for the next question? No, Monica, aldol condensation, not aldo condensation. Next question. When propane is treated with warm dilute H2SO4 in the presence of HgSO4, the major product is solve it. You want to say D, propine. What is this propine? CH3 C triple bond CH when it is hydrated in the presence of H plus and Hg. Alkyne is hydrated to give rise. So CH3 and COH double bond CH2. Okay, CH2, right? Now it is going to give you tautomeric form, tautomerization, keto form is formed. Among keto form, this is a keto form and this is enol form. Keto-enol tautomerization takes place. Among keto-enol tautomerization, which is more stable, keto form or enol form? Keto form is more stable in general, but not enol. In general, why keto form is more stable? Somebody tell me. This is acetone. This is acetone. Somebody tell me why keto form is more stable as compared to enol form. Somebody? This is not propanol. Okay? Propanone. Keto form is stable because C double bond O is more stronger as compared to C double bond C. Assertion reasoning in NEET examination, very important. So bond energy, I would say bond energy C double bond O is stronger as compared to C double bond C. So, it is a keto form is more stable than Elam form. That's perfect. Next, answer D, acetone is formed. Your answer is correct. Maunika? Abhishek Raj, you kept quiet. Why so? So, be aggressive when you give the answer, right? Abhishek Raj, good afternoon. Next question. What is the answer for this question? Answer, expecting an answer. अभी ज्वाइन क्लास क्यों आप लेट क्यों? ओके, ए क्वेश्चन का आंसर क्या होगा अभिषेक राज? Monica want to say A. Okay. Abhishek want to say A. Perfect. So, जब इसका CH3 CH and OH and CH2 and CH3, when it is treated with the copper and you heat it, now I want to say copper is a dehydrogenating agent, so that I would like to remove this and this as a hydrogen. So, this is called dehydrogenation process. Okay. So, dehydrogenation का वजह से इसका हाइड्रोजन हटा के ऑक्सीजन कार्बन का बीच में डबल बॉन्ड लगाना है. So, it is going to be butanone. Understand? So, that answer for this question is going to be butanone. Understand? Clear? Okay. Next question. Ready for doing next question? Supreme. अरे मेरा सुप्रीम सोल, नॉट कंफर्टेबल टू से. आपका नाम क्या बेटा? सो अभिषेक राज मौनिका. सो बोलने का अच्छा होगा ना नाम. ओके, एनीवेज नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. ऑप्शन ये है, सब बिल्कुल ठीक है बेटा. नेक्स्ट, व्हिच ऑफ द फॉलोइंग reagents can be used to purify, mind it, purify a sample of acetaldehyde containing ethanol. Acetaldehyde containing ethanol. Mind it, my dear students, here not only acetaldehyde, any carbonyl compound, okay, when it is treated with NaHSO3 is going to give you a ROH and OSO3 Na. This is white crystalline compound. And this is any carbonyl compound is going to react with sodium bisulfate. This is what is called as sodium bisulfite adduct. Sodium bisulfate adduct. Most wanted criminal Nandu. Arey beta Nandu, why? Your Nandu is a sweet name, make it as a sweet. Good afternoon. You are not a criminal. मेरा प्यारा स्टूडेंट है तुम. Okay, so what is the application of this? It's very, very, very important, and this particular compound is soluble in water, therefore it can be recrystallized, therefore it is used to characterize or identify compound containing C double bond O. That's very important, so that it is used for the purification. Okay, purify, separate it, and you can go for the test. These many applications are there. So my answer for this question is going to be sodium bisulfite. Sodium bisulfite. Are you getting or not? Clear? Any doubt? Saman, hello. Option B. Next, 2-pentanone and 3-pentanone can be distinguished by. What is 2-pentanone? 2-pentanone. So CH3, CH2, CH2, C double bond O and CH3. This is 2-pentanone. And CH3, CH2 and C double bond O and CH2 and CH3. This is a 3-pentanone. And this 2-pentanone and 3-pentanone, you can see this is a methyl ketone, gives iodoform test. It gives an iodoform test, mind it. Got it? So reaction with I2 with NER2CO3, it is iodoform test. Are you getting or not? Abhishek, Maunika, Nandu, Saman? Yes. Next question, please. Here it is C. An order of reactivity of formaldehyde, acetaldehyde, acetone and benzophenone towards you can say with KCN is as follows. You tell me. So it is a nucleophilic addition reaction. Nucleophilic addition reaction. Now I want to say nucleophilic addition reaction So what exactly is the nucleophilic addition reaction? A nucleophile has to attack. Nucleophile is the one which attacks at the carbon of positive charge. Now you can see oxygen is a more electronegative and carbon is a positive charge. Is that visible? Is that visible, Nando? Partial negative charge and a partial positive charge. So that OH minus is going to attack over here. So he love the positive charge, right? He love the positive charge. So he is going to attack from here, from the back side. So this is what is called as a nucleophilic addition reaction, is directly proportional to the positive charge on the carbon. The positive charge on carbon, carbonyl carbon. So I want to say here aldehyde, formaldehyde, formaldehyde is more reactive than acetaldehyde is more reactive. Okay, why? Because steric reasons are there, right? Then acetone is least reactive ketone. Here more steric hindrance is there. So you have to check these steric factors as well. So I want to say nucleophilic addition reaction inversely proportional to steric factors. So I would say this is more reactive as compared to the resonance induced acetophenone, I mean to say. CH3. So due to this conjugation, positive charge on the carbon is decreased. Understand? Most wanted criminal. Kya kiya? So my answer for this question is going to be C. No. It is going to be B. Fine. Dear children, any doubt you can ask me. Feel free to ask us doubts. Right, so one more question is waiting for you. Acetone is treated with excess of ethanol. Akmal, Muhammad Akmal, very good. Good afternoon. Expecting an answer, acetone is treated with an excess of ethanol in presence of hydrochloric acid. The product obtained is acetone, CH3, C double bond O and CH3. Okay. And it is treated with excess of C2H5OH. You are going to get ketol is formed, C2H5 acetone ketol is formed. 1 mole of ethyl alcohol, hemiacetal or hemiketol, 2 mole of ethanol, it is going to be ketol. Abhishek? Yes. So it is going to be acetone, ethanol, ketol. It's a ketol. So this is what is called as a ketol. This is very important. Hemiacetal, hemiketol, and acetal and ketol. Next question, answer D, perfect answer. Done. Perfect, it is D. Next, Cannizzaro reaction is not given by. Cannizzaro reaction is not given by B. What is the criteria? What is the criteria? Abhishek Raj? Exactly, Maunika. If alpha hydrogen is present, if alpha hydrogen is absent, in the presence of an alkali, it undergo aldol condensation. When it is reacted with an alkali, it undergo Cannizzaro reaction. Now, when you talk about this formaldehyde, it undergo Cannizzaro reaction, benzaldehyde, it undergo Cannizzaro reaction, and this is a CHO, CH3, 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 it also undergo acetaldehyde, CH3, C double bond O, H. You have alpha hydrogen here, so that this do not undergo. So my answer for this question is going to be B. Nandu, so that's up to you. Stay back and you can do the best. Okay. So my answer for this is going to be B. So आदत रखना पड़ता है बेटा नंदू. Next question, Abhishek, your answer is correct. Your answer is correct. A mixture of benzaldehyde and formaldehyde and treating with sodium hydroxide concentrated solution gives. You want to say B, Akmal? Crossed Cannizzaro reaction. CHO plus HCHO, when it is treated with an alkali, this undergo Cannizzaro reaction. In this Cannizzaro reaction, this can be oxidized, this can be reduced, and this can be oxidized, this can be reduced. This is the crossed Cannizzaro reaction. And which will be oxidized, which will be reduced? I want to know. Nandu, I want to know. Abhishek, Akmal, which will be oxidized and which will be reduced? I just want to give you a super awesome trick. The aldehyde which is more reactive towards nucleophilic addition reaction is oxidized. Okay. So, among this and this, which is more reactive? You tell me. Formaldehyde is more reactive, so this is reduced. So, you are going to get CH2OH and HCOONA, right? So, sodium formate and sodium formate and benzyl alcohol. This is benzyl alcohol. So I want to give A is the correct answer. Abhishek Raj, A is the correct answer for this question. Agree with that? Akmal, it's not C, it is A. C में आधा आंसर सही है. है क्या ना? Next question beta. Who is going to give that next question? Video is buffering. Is that okay? Maunika, is that okay? Akmal, Abhishek, is my voice is clear and video is clear? Voice is clear, video is clear, please confirm. Can you all able to see me and hear me? Can you all able to see me and hear me? Yeah, Krishna Yadav, hope you love these questions, enjoying the questions. Yeah, Maunika, you just adjust yourself, right? Next question, the reaction of ethyl magnesium bromide with CO2 followed by hydrolysis. Super awesome question, very famous question. You tell me the answer. Now this is ethyl magnesium bromide, C2, H5, Mg, Br. This is a Grignard reagent. Grignard reagent is an excellent nucleophile. Akmal, now it's okay. Now when it is treated with carbon dioxide, you can say reacted with the carbon dioxide, its nucleophilic addition reaction takes place. As a result of this, you are going to get C2H5, CO minus and C double bond O, MgBr. Okay, now this is going to be hydrolyzed. This is going to be hydrolyzed. H3O plus. You are going to get C2H5 COOH, or otherwise we can say CH3 and CH2 and COOH, propanoic acid. Propanoic acid, understand? My answer for this question is propanoic acid. Perfect answer. Akmal, yes, that's B is the answer. Good, nice. Next, one more question. Next, one more question. Which of the following compound will have the smallest value of pKa? As acidic strength increases, its acid dissociation constant increases and its pKa value decreases. Lowest, smallest value of pKa means it should be strongest acid. Who is going to be the strongest acid among these two? Who is going to be the strongest acid among these four? Now two fluorines are there. One fluorine, two fluorines are there, two fluorines are there, two fluorines are there. So with respect to this carboxylic group, so whenever carboxylic groups inductive effect is working, there is a super awesome trick. Whenever inductive effect you are operating, just say DNP rule. What is DNP rule, dear? So it's a trick actually. It is a trick. Distance has to be taken into the consideration, number, and it is going to be a power. So you have to take the distance into the consideration. Distance is very close, so that it is going to be the strongest acid and it will have the lowest pK value. Got it? Lowest pK value. Hi, Mihir. Next, D, correct. And I want you to give the answer here. Okay, I'll come back to this. Okay, first you give the answer for this question. Abhishek Raj, Mihir, it's a super awesome question. Altamash, I was waiting for you, you came late. Okay, no problem, I'll help you to do this. This is the one. You may say this is a nucleophilic addition reaction. Directly you can give the product. But this is a minor product. This is kinetically controlled. It is a kinetically controlled. And now you can say, what is thermodynamical control? So always thermodynamical control product is the major product. Now it is going to be resonance stabilized. As a result of this, you can see, dear children, this is going to be resonance stabilized like this. As a result of this is going to be minus. Now CH3 MgBr, of course Grignard reagent is going to attack in this way. So what happened here? CH3 and OH followed by this hydrolysis. So this is the actual major product and this is called thermodynamic controlled. Thermodynamic controlled products are going to be the major product. What is carbon? So Keshav, Krishna Yadav, I could not understand. Okay. So any doubt? So for this question, I would say the answer for this question is going to be C. Answer for this question is going to be C. Got it? Next, the cross-aldol product formed when the propanol act as an electrophile and the butanol act as a nucleophile. What is a propanol and a butanol? Look at this, my dear children. So this is your propanol. This is a propanol. Altamash, of course, these aldol reactions, alpha hydrogen related, are going to be reversible equations, doesn't matter. And Sriram, and come to this. And butanol, what is the butanol over here? Butanol, so butanol CH3, CH2, CH2 and CHO. Now it is going to give you the reaction between CH3, CH2, CH2 and CHO. Now what happened? Butanol is acting as a nucleophile, mean to say it is a carbanion is formed here. So when it is reacted with a aldol condensation, mean to say it is reacting with alpha hydrogen, the base, it gives rise CH3, CH2 and CH and CHO minus. So it is a now nucleophile. It is acting as a nucleophile. Understand? Occurred here reaction nahi. Okay. It is an aldol condensation reaction. Now it is going to react as a nucleophilic addition reaction. Now it will form, see the color, you see the color. Okay. CH3, CH3 and O minus, or you can write OH, and it is going to attach with the CH and CH2 and CH3, right? So what is the answer for this? It is going to be the answer. Give the IUPAC name of this. Give the IUPAC name of this. Number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 and number 5. 2-ethyl 3-hydroxy pentanol. Altamash, fine. Answer C is the correct answer for this question. Agree? Everybody, when you use two colors of the pen, you will understand. Of course, this question is so simple, but solution is little lengthy. Next question, my dear children. Abhishek Raj. Maunika, you kept quiet. What happened to you? Mihir? Maunika are there? Yes. Akmal, answer is C. So now predict the product in the given reaction. Predict the product in the given reaction. Metachlorobenzaldehyde is treated with 50% KOH. It is supposed to be Cannizzaro reaction. CHO and Cl and OH minus 50%, let it be. One is going to be oxidized, another one is going to be reduced. So that you are going to see CH2OH plus COO minus. Check the answer. What could be the relevant answer for this question, my dear children? Here benzaldehyde, metachlorobenzaldehyde is treated with concentrated alkali. It is going to undergo disproportionation reaction. It's a Cannizzaro reaction. In this Cannizzaro reaction, aldehyde as well as carboxylic acid is formed, so that आपका answer आएगा. Yes, it is. You are going to get an answer, this one. Got it? Yes, answer C is the correct answer for this question. Now next question. Yes, again it is. What is this? What could be the answer for this question? So don't worry, again it is going to be Cannizzaro reaction. Whenever I just want to say, let us take a single molecule. CHO, and it is going to be a CHO. When it is undergo Cannizzaro reaction, one is oxidized, another one is going to be reduced, right? So it is going to be COO minus and it is going to be CHO. In the presence of an acidic media, it is going to be like this. Understand? In this scenario, okay. So one is oxidized, another one is reduced. another one is going to be reduced. When one is oxidized, another one is reduced, right? So as a result of this, you're going to get yes. So whenever it is oxidized and reduced, it forms an ester. So whenever it is forms an ester, it is going to be C. Got it? Wonderful. Now arrange the following in increasing of acidity. Let us see. Acidic nature, Abhishek, Altamash and Monica. Let's come across with this. Acidic nature is directly proportional to negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect, inversely proportional to positive mesomeric effect and a positive inductive effect. You can see here it is a positive inductive effect. Okay, here it is going to be positive inductive effect, here it is going to be minus I effective. So that it is having more acidity as compared to this. Understand? Altamash, very good. For this answer, no. For this answer is going to be D. So what is haloform test? The condition for haloform test. Any methyl ketone can give haloform test, and also any secondary alcohol with methyl group aside can give you haloform test. Yes, you want to say Muhammad Ashik, hi. Yesterday also given, and ethyl alcohol is the only primary alcohol can give this haloform test. And the question is asking about which will not show haloform test. Yes, let us amplify this structure. So you're going to get CH3, C double bond O, and CH2, and C double bond O, C2H5. So in this scenario, you have methyl ketone. Yes, it can give the haloform test. Hi Monica, good afternoon. Ozina, good afternoon. And let us see CH3 and C, it's a tertiary alcohol. This tertiary alcohol do not give haloform test. You are in grade 8, okay, try to understand. And also let's discuss about 2-butanol. CH3, writing the structure is important, and CH3 and OH, and you're going to see it is a methyl ketone can give you the haloform test. Here it is going to give you the haloform test, okay, and both this A and C can give you. My answer for this question is going to be D is the correct answer for this question. So Muhammad Ashik, okay, will not, it is going to be B, it is going to be B, yes, answer is, got it? Next question, ready? Yes, it is not D, it is B. Which among the following will not produce ethane when treated with ethyl magnesium halide? Ethyl magnesium halide, CH3 and CH2 and MgCl, and it is a Grignard reagent. You know Grignard reagent is an excellent base and a good nucleophile. So if anybody can give you a labile hydrogen, acidic hydrogen can be given as CH3 and CH3. So he can have an acidic hydrogen, yes, he can give propyne CH3 C triple bond CH Yes, he can give, and alkene do not give, and alcohols can give. So, will not produce. I just want to say my answer for this question is going to be C is the answer. Got it? Grignard reagents are excellent bases and good nucleophiles. Got it? It's a very good trick. So, any substance which can give H plus. What are the substances can give H plus? Let us say H2O can give rise H plus and OH minus, HCl gives rise H plus and Cl minus, CH3 and COOH can give rise CH3, COO minus and H plus, and it can give, or any terminal alkyne give this. So many tricks you can learn from my class. My dear children, stay tuned. I just want to give you NH3 can give rise NH2 minus and H plus, and ROH gives rise RO minus and H plus. What not? Phenol can give you, my dear children, gives rise phenoxide ion and H plus. Okay? Got it? Clear? Any one of the things can be given as an option, not only these three. So, take a pen and paper, everybody. Take a pen and paper and write along with me, so that you are going to boost up your subject. Right? Make it fast. That's good gathering. Next question. Tertiary butyl chloride on treatment with lithium aluminum hydride gives. Wow. Who will give the answer? Waiting for you. Tertiary butyl chloride. What is tertiary butyl chloride? CH3 and CH3. This is tertiary butyl chloride when it is treated with lithium aluminum hydride. Actually, this lithium aluminum hydride can reduce primary and secondary, while the tertiary alkyl halide is going to be eliminated, so that I would say an elimination takes place, so that CH2 double bond C, CH3 and CH3. This is called isobutylene or isobutane. Tertiary isobutane. My answer is going to be B. So, lithium aluminum tertiary alkyl halide undergo elimination with lithium aluminum hydride. Got it? Maunika, B, correct? Wonderful answer. Whereas it is with primary and secondary, you are going to see reduction. You want to say like this? Reduction takes place. Fine. Hi Priyanka. Okay, your name is Vanshika. God bless you. Follow the class. Next, let's see one more question. Hurry, what is this? This is an alkyl halide. It undergo Hoffman elimination, gives rise to B, and when HBr is added, in the presence of sunlight. So the correct order of rate of SN1 reaction and ACD will be. That's good. So let's see actually the products. What are the products? So we can say it's a peroxide. You want me to give the product over here? You want me to give the product? Priyanka, you want to say D? Okay. Vanshika, you want to do something? Abid Hassan, good afternoon. Great to say students are from abroad also attending our classes, and we welcome to your class. Okay, right. Right, let me say, when Hoffman elimination takes place, this is the structure. You can see, dear children, this is the structure CH3 and CH and CH3 and CH and Cl and CH3. When it is go for Hoffman elimination, could you tell me Hoffman elimination, how you undergo Hoffman elimination? Can you just propose some reagent that can use for the Hoffman elimination? That is tertiary butoxide. Tertiary butoxide, whenever bulky base is there, you are going to see Hoffman elimination. So there are two products that can be formed during elimination: the most substituted product and the least substituted product. The product with most substituted is called as Hoffman product. The product with least substituted, alkene with least substituted, is called Hoffman product. When to form Hoffman product? Whenever the base is bulky, or whenever the leaving group is a poor leaving group, or in thermal decomposition reactions. So that you are going to see Hoffman elimination. That's a wonderful explanation you can see. So CH3, CH and CH and CH3 that is going to be CH2. Got it? So this is Hoffman product. So now I want to add HBr. So use electrophilic addition reaction. If you use electrophilic addition reaction, you're going to see the formation of CH3, CH3 and CH3 and CH3 and Br. So this is a tertiary alkyl halide. This is a tertiary alkyl halide. Got it? And this is your B. Now if I want to go with HBr in the presence of peroxide anti-Markovnikov rule, so you're going to see CH3, CH, CH3, CH and CH3 and CH2Br. So it is a primary alkyl halide is formed. It is a primary alkyl halide is formed. So that among SN1 reaction, tertiary alkyl halide is more reactive than secondary alkyl halide is more reactive than primary alkyl halide. So I just want to say D. So this much analysis you need to have. Priyanka, your answer is going to be D. Wonderful. So for that we have seen elimination process. We have to understand electrophilic addition process. free radical addition process. Okay, Vanshika, it takes some time to understand. Okay, very good explanation, Priyanka. Right, Abhidasan, hope you understood. And let's see some more questions. Let's see some more questions, dear. Next, yeah, answer is D. Now, what is this? Again, a good question. RMGX is a good, it's a Grignard reagent. Grignard reagent is reacted with the CO2 and it forms a B, and in the presence of A it forms a C and other products. And Grignard reagent is with C2H5OH. It forms E and other products. Which statement is correct? You want to say A? Okay. So analyze it. What you're going to get it. Okay. You want to say Priyanka, or you want to say A or B or C? Inky Pinky Ponky. That's cheating. That's cheating. So, I just want to say it is going to be C. C and E are the same product. C and E are the same product. So, here it is an ester formation, you can be seen. What is that? RMGX. RMGX is a good nucleophile and excellent base. When it is treated with CO2, C double bond O, so that it is a partial negative charge and a partial positive charge. Therefore, this is going to be attacked over here, and by the loss of this, you are going to see the formation of R, C double bond O and OH. Okay, so this is your B. This is your B. Okay, now it is reacted with the C. So let us say C and E are the same. So C2H5OH. Okay, you are going to see the formation of R, C double bond O, C2H5. It's an ester. It's an ester. That is going to be C. Now, in the same way, RMGX, C and E are the same compound, C and E. It is going to be RMGX it is going to react with C2H5OH. You are going to get RH. Alkane is formed. So these are not same. Okay, here it is going to be an alkane. It's an alkane. C is an ester. It is correct. It is correct. The answer is going to be A. Answer is going to be A. No, Priyanka. Right? Now, what is the answer for this question? So, it is little in detailed version you need to go. CH3, CH to Cl. It is an alkyl halide when it is treated with NaCN, when it is treated with AgCN. What could be the product? Good afternoon, Abhishek. How are you? Do it, make it fast. Abhishek and Priyanka, expecting an answer from you. You think yeah. Now you see NaCN is ionic. Right? NaCN is ionic. So that what happens? Directly it's a strong nucleophile. Cn minus is a strong nucleophile. Cn minus is a strong nucleophile. Yeah, Maunika, I'll go back. Okay. Cn minus is a strong nucleophile. Whenever strong nucleophile, it undergoes SN2. It undergoes SN2. Okay. So whenever it undergoes SN2, you are going to see CH3, CH3 and CH2Cl. So by means of SN2, you will be getting CH3, CH3 and CH2Cn. So this is your A. While AgCN is weak nucleophile. AgCN is covalent. Maunika, weak nucleophile. Whenever weak nucleophile favors the SN1, carbocation is formed. Okay, so let's see here. CH3, C, CH3, H, CH2, Cl. Whenever it undergo by SN1, there should be a formation of a carbocation, so that CH3, CH and CH3 and CH2 is formed. Now this hydrogen is shifted, carbocation rearrangement takes place, so that CH3, okay, CH3 and CH3 and plus is formed. As a result of this, AgCN forms an isocyanide, CH3, CH3 and isocyanide is formed. This is going to be B. Check the answer with A and B. What answer is going to be favored? A strong nucleophile favors SN2 and a weak nucleophile forms SN1. Mind it? Answer? Find the answer there. Find the answer, bacho. What is the answer, Maunika? Whenever SN1 there, no rearrangement, SN2 is there, a rearrangement takes place. Fine. Now my answer is going to be D. Abhirasan, it is D, it is C, it is A and B. Yes, it is. Clear? It's a good question, right? Wonderful question. Now moving ahead, one more question. The correct order of rate of dehydrohallucination of the following alkyl halide. So what is the actual product formed when dehydrohallucination takes place? During dehydrohallucination, you are going to see the formation of an alkene. So this is an elimination reaction. In this elimination reaction, rate of dehydrohallucination is directly proportional to stability of an alkene. That's very important. So look at this. What are the products that can be formed when elimination takes place? When you undergo elimination, no, Rashmi, I am fine, thank you. How are you? This is on elimination. You are going to get a super aromatic compound. This is the product 1. If this is eliminated, you are going to see the formation of CH3 and CH double bond CH2. When this is eliminated, Sage-Jog rule, CH3 double bond CH and CH3. This is the product 3. Product 2, and this is eliminated. You are going to see already double bond is there. And this is 4. Thank you. So, Priyanka, alpha, of course, aromatic is more stable. Conjugated diene is more stable. And here, double hyperconjugation here, this is more stable. Only single hyperconjugation is there. So, this is the order of stability of these 4 products, so that you are going to get 1, 4, 3 and 2. Option B is the correct answer for today's this question, not D. 1, 4, 1, 4. B. No. I want to go with B. You look at the stability, it is aromatic. It is aromatic. Here resonance is there. Here hyperconjugation is there. Here also hyperconjugation is there, but only single hyperconjugation is there. Stability of the alkene you have to consider in this. Abhidasan, Priyanka, yes. Vanshika. Next question. Next question. Vanshika, I am from Hyderabad Infinity Lane Corporate Office. Yakshit, hi. Now let's talk about this. In the following reaction, the most probable product. Here it is N propyl group. This is N propyl group. Yes, my lectures are uploaded on the channel. My lectures are uploaded on the channel. Now, my dear students, when NaOH DMS were taken, it undergo SN2 reaction. In this SN2 reaction, inversion takes place. Walden inversion takes place. So, when it up is Na plus and OH minus is replaced here, so that reversal takes place. Whenever this is reversed, na, the entire thing is going to be reversed. Understand? Abid? Now the answer is going to be B. Look at this. OH group is substituted here and the reversion is taking place. You just go with an R and S configuration, you will understand. Fine. Now moving ahead, correct order of boiling points of the following would be: boiling point is directly proportional to the molecular weight. Boiling point is directly proportional to the molecular weight. More number of halogens, more is the boiling point. More is the molecular weight and more is the boiling point. So 4 chlorines, 3 chlorines, 2 chlorines and 1 chlorine. The answer is going to be perfect. Monica, it is going to be C. That's good. I am really enjoying. Hi Suresh Kumar, how are you? Abhidasan. We'll do one more. Be regular in the classes, Suresh Kumar. Abhishek, are you there? Now let's see some more questions. Which is thermodynamically controlled product of the following reaction? Super awesome question. It's a super awesome question. मैं ठीक हूँ सुरेश. So let me give you 2 types of products and I'll give you the correct product as well. All are possible. कैसे बेटा? अभी अभिषेक अब कम से कम बात करना यार. You come to the class and keep quiet, okay, and fire up with your doubts and fire up with your questions and answers, huh? You want to say D? So let me explain you why. Grignard reagent is an excellent it's excellent base. And a good nucleophile. Good nucleophile. है ना? So let's see how things can go ahead. Look at this, a double bond, right? Whenever this is CH3MgCl, CH3MgCl, it is going to be attracted like this. This is one product and this is called kinetically controlled. So some involvement of the, no, it is not ortho and para. The term ortho and para is not at all applicable for Abid in the case of Benzene only ortho para terminology is applicable, where here it is not applicable. So the product formed based on the first stable formed intermediate is called kinetically controlled product. बट रेजोनेंस का वजह से अगर कुछ प्रोडक्ट फॉर्म होगा ये थर्मोडायनेमिकली कंट्रोल होगा एंड इट इज गोइंग टू बी मोर स्टेबल फॉर दैट. Okay, so let's talk about this another one, right? So let's see, and there is resonance. Okay, so because of this resonance, what happens, you know, it is going to form right. Now this carbon positive is more ready for this methyl magnesium bromide. It is going to be attacked over here. It gives you, followed by hydrolysis, CH3 and OH. So this is called thermodynamic controlled product. Thermodynamically controlled product. So my answer for this question is, the question is asking thermodynamically controlled product is going to be this double bond should be coming over here. Okay, so it is going to be Keto-Enol Tautomerism का वजह से answer B is the correct answer. Very good discussion, right? Where Keto-Enol Tautomerism, it's the enol form, no? Good gathering today's class. Very good short rate, but doubts are very less in the class. Any doubts as for Monica? Any doubt as far as this question is concerned? Syed Ayan, hi. Abid, you correct yourself. That's very good. Next, correct sequence of dipole moment. Correct sequence of dipole moment. Dipole moment is directly proportional to the difference in the electronegativity. So that here I just want to say alkyl fluoride is more than alkyl chloride, should be more than alkyl bromide, should be more than alkyl iodide. Because of this lone pair of electrons over here, this is going to be reversed, exceptional. So alkyl chloride is greater than alkyl fluoride is greater than alkyl bromide is greater than alkyl iodide. So the answer for this question is going to be D. Answer is D. Got it? Monica? That's good. Suresh Kumar? Abhishek? That's fine. Next, product and the mechanism of the reaction would be. In the Finkelstein reaction, you use NaI in acetone. You use NaI in acetone so that it follows SN2 mechanism. When it follows SN2 mechanism, inversion takes place. Halogen exchange reaction, bromine is inverted, so that this cannot be the answer. This cannot be the answer and this cannot be the answer, and this can be the answer and this can be the answer, right? Now when it is the answer like this, tertiary butyl hydrogen, the reaction is not happening here. When hydrogen and bromine, there should be a stereochemical inversion, so that in the stereochemical inversion you can say tertiary butyl and hydrogen and iodine and hydrogen, both this cannot be, and this is iodine and hydrogen. So stereochemical inversion is seen. Stereochemical inversion is seen. So the answer is seen here, and here the there should be a inversion over here. Okay, is wrongly printed. So answer is going to be C. Okay, not D. Here it is giving the same na. That's the reason why it should change its stereochemistry. Next, the tertiary butyl chloride and reaction with AgCN produces tertiary butyl cyanide. This reaction occurs via SN1 pathway. Answer? In the NEET examination, I can assure you in this 2025 examination, assertion reasoning questions, at least 5 assertion reasoning questions will be there in the entire chemistry paper. In this scenario, tertiary butyl chloride, okay. When it is treated with AgCN, it undergo SN1 pathway and it gives you CH3 and CH3 NC. It is forming isocyanide. It is not cyanide. So that this statement is wrong and this statement is correct. Okay, assertion is false and reason is true. Okay, so answer for this is cheating. Actually, students will be deceived based on this kind of questions. Everybody correct yourself, Maunika. Everybody corrected? It is giving isocyanide but not cyanide. Next, again assertion reasoning. R butan 2-ol reaction with SOCl to become R. R means Richtesen's insister. Okay, R and S configuration. This reaction occurs via SN1 pathway. What is the answer for this? Now my answer comes to be here, assertion is true, reason is false. Why? Because R butan 2-ol becomes R 2-chlorobutane. Okay, so whenever SOCl2 takes place, it is going to be by using SNI, intramolecular nucleophilic substitution reaction, where it takes place retention. It takes place by retention. When it is retention, R become R only, it is true. So it is SNI, not in SN1. So it is wrong. Answer is going to be this. Got it? Okay, no spamming, my dear students, no spamming in the class. It is not SN1, SNI, intramolecular nucleophilic substitution reactions. SNI, okay? Next, boiling point of CH3F is less than CH3I. Boiling point of alkyl halides is proportional to polarizability, and iodine has good polarizing power in comparison to that of fluorine. Yes, logically it is true. As the size of anion increases, polarizability increases. Right? No spamming in the chat box, my dear children. So here I would say assertion and reasoning true, or reasoning is the correct explanation of assertion. So many questions are waiting behind you. Come on, make it fast. One more. And this one, you know, benzyl bromide reacted with magnesium in ether. Actually, you have to say this is going to get Grignard reagent like this. You know, this reaction is not possible. Could you somebody explain me why? Is it possible or not? Monica? Abhi, Suresh Kumar, Abhishek, Priyanka? Please do not spam in the chat box. I am expecting an answer. This actually forms, but the thing is, it is going to react with one more molecule of this one, benzyl bromide, SN2 reaction. It undergo SN2 reaction. So benzyl halides are super reactive in SN2 reaction, therefore it is going to give you therefore this reaction is not possible because this forms like this, and it is going to be the correct explanation for this. It's a good explanation for this. Understand? Here I want to say A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of A. Let us move ahead with one more question. Next, the relation nucleophilicity proportional to the basicity holds a protic solvent but not valid in aprotic solvent like DMSO, dimethyl sulfoxide. Not now 1000 questions series in the 45 days. Okay, every day we discuss about 40-45 questions. So in the total series of 45 days, we will be discussing about more than 1500 questions. Okay. Now, if the solvent is protic, it forms hydrogen bonding with a nucleophile, but a protic solvent like dimethyl sulfoxide, it cannot form hydrogen bonding with a nucleophile. So therefore, I would say assertion is false and the reason is true. Why? Because in the case of a protic solvent, the nucleophile is caged by the solvent molecule by hydrogen bonding. Thus, in protic solvent nucleophilicity is inversely proportional to the basicity, and it is a very important. So there is no equation, there is no numerical in the assertion reasoning type questions, just only statement what is a nucleophile and what is a solvent. And you can see such a logical question. You should have a tremendous command on the theory part. Okay, understanding level you have to maintain. And one more question. Among these compounds, which has the shortest carbon to chlorine bond? When you talk about this, it has a resonance. It do not have resonance, it do not have resonance. Here the resonance is on the both sides. Resonance is not effective. Here effective resonance is there. So it will have a partial double bond character. So I just want to say 1 is the answer for this question. Clear? Simple, logical question. Answer is going to be A. Let's see one more question. What will be the product in the following reaction? NBS stands here, N-bromosuccinamide. This N-bromosuccinamide, it allylic or benzylic positions are brominated. Allylic and benzylic positions, so that carbon to carbon double bond, this position is allylic position, this position is allylic position. So it can be brominated at anywhere without double bond disturbance, without the disturbance in the double bond. Yeah, that's good. My answer for this question is going to be A. Got it? Now answer is A. This is the question, which of the following compound has the most acidic nature? It is the question based on general organic chemistry. So let me know the answer for this. Chitra is there in the class. Maunika, hello. Hello Maunika. Abhishek Raj. These are all the list of the students who regularly visit our classes. Okay, and so which of the following compound has the most acidic in nature? It is an alcohol. It is also alcohol. It is also alcohol. And this is a phenol. So phenol is most acidic than the alcohols. You know, Sean, okay, answer is going to be B is the correct answer. You know the generous order of the acidic nature, that can be helpful to you. Okay, generous order of the acidic nature. Acidic nature, बच्चों, RSO3H. Sulfuric acid is more acidic than, carboxylic acid is more acidic than, phenol is more acidic than, right? And methyl alcohol is more acidic than, water is more acidic than, alcohols are more acidic than. So you just see, this is the order you need to know. Okay, and alcohols are more acidic than, terminal alkynes are more acidic than ammonia. Okay, it goes like this. English grammar, it is a chemistry class. So this can help you a lot in solving NEET questions. So बच्चों, और एक question, the answer for this question is Sean, it is B, and Next question, which of the following esters get hydrolyzed more easily under alkaline condition? That's an awesome question. NEET examination, this is the kind of questions you are going to expect it. You are going to expect it. Do it. Answer for this question. Expecting an answer for this question. So, ester hydrolysis, it is a nucleophilic substitution reaction that is called SNAR reaction, AC. Nucleophilic substitution acyl. Okay, it is directly proportional to electron withdrawing group because the nucleophile should attack at the carbonyl carbon, right? So the leaving ability. So electron withdrawing group, when you talk about this is the ester, this is the ester and this is the ester, it is electron donating group, positive mesomeric effect. It has no effect at all, but it is an ester. It is electron withdrawing group. It is also electron withdrawing group. In this electron withdrawing group, it has only minus I effect. It has minus I effect and minus M effect. So that electron withdrawing group, Abhishek Raj electron withdrawing group increases the nucleophilic acyl substitution reaction. As you said, Abhishek Raj, Shaun and other students, the answer for this question is going to be D is the answer. So this is the key point. So answer is going to be D. Agree with that? Perfect. Lovely. Any doubt you can ask us. Maunika is there in the class? Maunika, God bless you. You have 100 years. Abhishek, good afternoon. Abhishek Raj and Maunika, good afternoon. I was saying about you, you said good afternoon. Maunika, thank you, I am fine. Thank you, I am fine. Next question, ease of ionization to produce carbocation and the bromide under the treatment of Ag plus will be maximum. What could be the answer for this question? Make it fast. I want to know the answer. I want to know the answer. Make it fast. You want to say A. That's good. Let us make it A. Okay. Maunika, you want to say A? Now, if it is ionized, it is going to get positive and it is going to get negative, right? Okay, you want to say B. If it is ionized as Br minus, it is going to get a plus. It's a trap, Maunika and Abhishek. And if it is ionized, it's aromatic. Now it is gone. Okay, let us see ease of ionization. Ease of ionization is directly proportional to stability of carbocation. Now, as you say, this is Maunika and Abhishek Raj, correct yourself. This is going to be anti-aromatic. It's a trap. So this cannot be the answer. One question wrong means in the NEET examination so costly, my dear children. Agree? Now this is going to participate in resonance and it is become aromatic. So therefore, I say option B is the correct answer for this. Option B is the correct answer for this. Got it? Clear? VKS Science Channel, the name I would be comfortable if you give your name. So Arvind, Monica, you correct yourself. Hi Arvind, good afternoon. Sean, that's your answer, right? Abhishek Raj, correct yourself. It is not C. No. The answer is given wrong. It is B. Erwin, yeah. Now, which of the following is more acidic? Which of the following is more acidic? C. Then why is not A? Abhishek Raj. When you talk about this, he is having minus I effect and minus M effect. Here it is also having minus I effects and minus M effect. As you know pretty well, only at the meta position resonant operate nahi kar sakte and inductor effect kar sakte. So what exactly am expected? A should be greater than, C should be greater than, D should be greater than A. So this is expected. This is what you expect. But actual and exceptional case यहाँ पे एक बार नोट कर सकते. C is greater than A, is greater than D, is greater than A. So why this exception comes? This exception comes, Erwin, as you mentioned, it is option C. Why? Why A is less? Why A is less? After hydrogen abstraction, no hydrogen bonding and ortho. No, Abhishek Raj. Now, in the ortho-nitrophenol, this is your phenol and ortho-nitro position, and there should be a intramolecular hydrogen bonding. Because of this intramolecular hydrogen bonding, this hydrogen is trapped within the molecule. ये हाइड्रोजन अटक गया, बाहर नहीं आ सकते. इंट्रामोलिकुलर हाइड्रोजन बॉन्डिंग की वजह से, हाइड्रोजन बॉन्डिंग की वजह से हाइड्रोजन इज ट्रैप्ड इन द मॉलिक्यूल, डोंट वांट टू कम आउट, सो दैट इट इज लेस टेंडेंसी टू डोनेट. मोनिका, फाइन. Sean, exactly, that's a perfect explanation. Lovely. आगे बढ़ सकते हैं. मेरा आंसर सी होगा. और कुछ डाउट है ना तो पूछना बेटा. अगला क्वेश्चन सिर्फ आपके लिए. Right. Yes. The relative reactivities of acyl compounds towards nucleophilic substitution reaction. It's a super awesome topic. Total motivation. I am super motivated. Hi, good afternoon. Totally motivated. So, good. Next. What is the correct order? Acyl substitution or C double bond O, and if it is given as Z and it is going to be substituted with a nucleophile, and R C double bond O NU plus Z. So what I want to say here, it all depends upon how strong this bond. How strong this bond is very important, right? Okay. So which is the correct one? So जिसमें यहाँ पर अगर कुछ रेजोनेंस होगा उसका बॉन्ड कमजोर होता है, तो इसका रिएक्टिविटी कम होते है. सो रेजोनेंस कम होने वाले ज्यादा रिएक्ट हो सकते हैं. Anshit Yadav. So that when you talk about the chlorine, 2p 3p orbital conjugation is very less, so that it is going to be easily broken. So acid chloride सबसे ज्यादा रिएक्टिव होता है. So like that, acid chloride, anhydride, esters comes into the picture. As you mentioned, answer is correct. Acid chloride, anhydride, ester is greater than amide. पीछे वाला इसमें ये क्वेश्चन का okay. So what exactly happens? माइनस आई इफेक्ट माइनस एम इफेक्ट की वजह से आई इफेक्ट इसका बहुत नजदीक में है ना, सो इसमें एसिडिक नेचर ज्यादा होना चाहिए इससे, लेकिन इसमें जो हाइड्रोजन है ये हाइड्रोजन बॉन्डिंग की वजह से हाइड्रोजन मॉलिक्यूल का अंदर अटक गया, सो बाहर आने की नहीं कोशिश करता. सो this orthonitrophenol is relatively less acidic as compared to paranitrophenol. समझे बेटा? Clear? That's good. And first you say your actual name, so I can call you with your nice name instead of total motivation. Renu signing. God bless you. Let us follow. So the actual order of acidic nucleophilic acyl substitution. Renu, Maunika, Abhishek Raj, acid halides is more than aldehydes is more than thio, ester is more than ester, amide, carboxylate. Here somewhere you can say you get it anhydride also. Next, the most unlikely representation of resonance structure of paranitrophenol oxide ion. Exactly, Numan Malik, your answer is correct. Abid Hassan, good afternoon बेटा. इसका आंसर क्या होगा? रीजन भी बताना पड़ता है. You want to say, okay. Numan Malik, your answer is C. Maunika, what is your answer for this question? Anshit, okay. So Anshit, can you please tell me the answer for this? C is crystal clear. D. Okay. Anshit, what is your answer here? C. Okay, this is your C. It is not. Unlikely means bad. Unlikely means not likely. It's incorrect. It may be correct, it may be correct, it may be correct. A nitrogen cannot form 5 bonds. Nitrogen this structure itself is wrong. Renu, okay, Monica, answer is C for this question. So, Phil, you are doing a mock test for your NEET examination. Total organic chemistry cover करना है आज. Get ready. Don't run behind the score. Score at the products or byproducts. Rank, seat. Next question, monobromination of 2-methyl-butane gives how many distinct structural isomers? Expecting an answer. करके बताओ मानो सिंह. User 5413, yeah. Okay, Renu. This is Dr. Suresh, Faculty of Chemistry from Infinity Land. Zoology का लेक्चर आज से शुरू होता है आपका, कोई घबराने. So Numan, your answer want to say D. Anshit, okay, 4. 2-methyl-butane. That's perfect. Two methyl butane. आप कहाँ ब्रोमिनेट कर सकते हैं? यहाँ ब्रोमिनेट कर सकते हैं, यहाँ कर सकते हैं, यहाँ कर सकते हैं, यहाँ कर सकते हैं. Total 4 products you are going to get. This time, Arvind, everybody has given a very good answer. Appreciated. सबको एक बार तालियां. Wonderful. So that's the spirit you need to have. Next question. Its answer is 4. Moving to the next question. Sir, you don't feel bad. Sir, simple question दिया फिलहाल. And अगले question इतना complicated देख रहे हैं. अरे जो question complicated देख रहे हैं ना, ये आसानी तरीका कर सकते हैं. So नुमान मालिक, हाँ, उसमें एक ऑप्टिकल एक्टिव भी बन सकते हैं, लेकिन स्ट्रक्चरल का हिसाब से सिर्फ 4 ही हो सकते हैं. ओके, सो दिस क्वेश्चन 1 2 3 4 it given a 4 which indicates yes. इससे ज्यादा नंबर मिले तो स्टीरियो भी इंक्लूड करना पड़ता है. यस शॉन जी, हाँ, नीट PYQ भी इंक्लूड किया उसमें. अंशित यादव, अरे नाम क्या है? यूजर 5413. मानव सिंह वांट टू से अभिषेक. ओके, अंशित डी, मानव सिंह सी, अंशित डी. ओके, Numan, D perfect. Monica, DD. Okay, let's see. Okay, so what exactly this is happening? This is an alkene. This alkene undergo hydroboration oxidation. So हाइड्रोबोरेशन ऑक्सीडेशन का वजह से ये वाला आता है CH3 and anti-Marconic of hydroboration oxidation, anti-Marconic of hydration. Okay, and when you go for acid catalyzed hydration कार्बोकैटायन फॉर्म होगा. सो कार्बोकैटायन फॉर्म होना तो स्टेबल कार्बोकैटायन का वजह से आपका CH3 एंड OH होगा. सो अच्छा बात है, ABCD मेरा आंसर इसका D होगा. एंड रियली 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 अप्रिशिएटेड. ओके, एलिजा इबेरा. ओके, you're from America. God bless you. Continue the class. You like these questions, Eliza? I'm from India, Infinity Land Corporate Office at Hyderabad. A is hydroboration oxidation and B is acid catalyzed hydration of an alkene. When you go with an hydroboration oxidation, the product should be given according to anti-Marconic of addition. When you go with this acid catalyzed hydration, the product should be given according to Marconic of addition, and it should follow the carbocation, and the most stable carbocation is the intermediate should be formed. If possible, rearrangement is also possible, and the product is given according to the carbocation stability. Yeah. Rajasthan. Okay, so it is too hot weather now. Pink city or red? Pink city, city of forts. Mano Singh. Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely. Next. What is the answer for this? Priyanshu Pratap, come on. So let us participate in the academic discussion. Okay. So let us come out of this discussion, participate in this academics. So ये YouTube channel में आप बच्चों को कुछ भला करने का कोशिश कर रहा हूँ. Participate in academic discussions. I would be definitely enjoying with that. Okay. What is the answer for this question? Just open the pen and paper and you can just try to solve it. Then only you will understand. You want to say B? So it is going to be A is this much CH and CH. This is your Br and this is your Br. This is your A. Now it treated with NaNH2. So NaNH2 is a super base. It can give you alkyne. So C triple bond C and a pension ring. Now if you use PdCaCO3, this is called Lindlar's catalyst. You are going to get cis addition of alkyne to get an alkene. And it is going to be C. You understand? Clear? Mia Khalifa. Okay, no need to know. I am from Rajasthan or Hyderabad, it doesn't matter. So you all here to learn chemistry in today's class. So participate in the discussion. So your answer for this question is going to be B. syn addition. Fine. Numan Malik, your explanation is matched. Appreciated. Goodbye. Good. Anurag Singh, now identify the product of the reaction when molecule undergo ozonolysis. This is the molecule. You tell me what could be the product. Numan, so whenever ozonolysis is done, simply there is a trick, break the bond and make oxygen. So what exactly is going to be? It is your product. And it is going to be your product. So correlate with your answer. So let us discuss any geology concerns with the geology faculty. This is the chemistry faculty. So you please discuss with chemistry doubts. So geology faculty geology studio से दे सकते हैं. So geology things are not discussed here. Chemistry things are not discussed with the geology things. Okay. Sure. Okay, we will talk to the operations team. RS configuration is not that important for NEET. Fine. Okay, perfect. Next question. Answer is going to be B. And what is the answer for this question? My dear student, my dear children, answer question is waiting for you. Question is waiting for you. Okay, you are asked to say what is Z, major product Z. Z निकाल के देना. You want to say 1? Okay. Want to say C? So different answers you are giving. You can see this is a methyl cyclopentane. Whenever it is written with Br2 and H nu, you have to remove one hydrogen and replace one bromine. So this is a free radical, no ring expansion will not take place. So that's a trap. Now what I mean to say, in this free radical substitution reaction, one hydrogen is replaced with one halogen. Ease of replacement, the hydrogen's tertiary hydrogen is more reactive. So that reaction takes place here. When you undergo alcoholic KOH and you are going to get dehydrohalogenation according to Sedgev rule, so that the product is going to be like this. Fine. Now this is an alkene, and this alkene is reacted with HBr and peroxide. You are going to set anti-Markovnikov rule. In that anti-Markovnikov rule, you are going to get a product Z. This is your product. This is your product. Answer. So when you see such type of answers, you will be trapped. NEET examination options makes you distracted. Fine. Next question. Again, what is the product? Numan Malik, previous question answer you don't understand. This one, no? Numan Malik. You say, quickly say yes or no. Okay. I think this is, my dear children, ozonolysis reaction. It is good to know. Students are asking their actual doubts. Whenever oxygen to oxygen double bond is there, you simply break the double bond, make the oxygen. So these are the oxygens. So this is one product. Yes. And this is the another product. 1 and 4. Answer is going to be C. Clear? Answer is C, not B. Fine? Now clear. Now, I want to know the answer for this question. Hope you guys enjoying these questions, right? You want to say C? Perfect. Students, lage raho. Priyanshu, Anshit, Anurag, Numan, Maunika, Abhishek, Arvind, Anshit, okay. Now there is carbocation rearrangement. My dear students, you can see this is treated with HCl. Carefully you see. And this, no. Electrophilic addition reaction. Now it is going to be a carbocation is formed. Ram Karthik, I fine, thank you, I had my lunch. Okay. Carbocation rearrangement takes place. Ram Karthik, how are you? One hydrogen from here is shifting from here to here, undergo rearrangement, and it gives you a carbocation. This is your secondary carbocation and this is the tertiary carbocation. And this tertiary carbocation is attacked by Cl minus Dr. So that you would be getting a product like this. My answer here for this is going to be C. Everybody is given C, 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 C. Charan, hi Charan. Anshit given correct answer, and Priyanshu Pratap Sakya given answer C. Abhishek Raj, Maunika, Erwin, Anshit and Numan all given C, C, C. Appreciated. Appreciated, lovely answer. So, this is the pace. If you maintain, you are going to get a very good score in the NEET examination. Believe me, these questions you are doing so nice. Charan, confident? Be confident. Option B. No, option C. Option C. Priyanshu, we discussed that. Okay, you want me to discuss Markovnikov or anti-Markovnikov? Okay, sure. As you asked, it is my responsibility. Okay, I will make it for you. Markovnikov rule and anti-Markovnikov rule. And very good thing, I want to give you CH3 and CH double bond CH2. Okay, and when you gear HBr, you are going to get product CH3 CH and CH3 and Br. When you talk about HBr in the presence of peroxide, you are going to get CH3 CH2 and CH2Br. This is called peroxide effect. So this is what is called as a Markovnikov rule. So this is what is called Markovnikov addition. This is also called as anti-Markovnikov addition. Anti-Markovnikov addition. So this Markovnikov addition follows electrophilic addition reaction. Therefore, you are going to get a carbocation is the intermediate. Siddhant, hello. And where it is follows free radical addition. There you can see carbon to dot free radical. Okay, and this peroxide effect, this is also called as a peroxide effect. This peroxide effect works only with hydrogen bromide, not with hydrogen chloride or hydrogen iodide, whatever. Okay, beta. Any doubts? Priyanshu. Now let us go ahead with the previous questions then. Thank you. Expecting an answer. Give me the answer. Anshit. Irwin. Monica. Ram Karthik. Sharon, give me the answer quickly. Wonderful. So why? Because this is answer C. You're going to say this is CH3, C double bond O, and CH double bond C O and H and CH3. So in this enolic form, you're going to have intramolecular hydrogen bonding. Generally, keto form is more stable as compared to enol form. Keto form stable क्यों हो सकते हैं? Because C double bond O bond energy is more than C double bond C bond energy. But here, enol form is exceptionally more stable in certain cases where aromaticity is introduced, whereas intramolecular hydrogen bonding is introduced. Anshika, good afternoon. Abhishek, given answer C, correct? Yes, your answer is C. Maunika, given answer C. Priyanshu, given answer C. Erwin, Anshit, everybody is given answer C. Perfect. I really appreciated the answer is going to be C for this question. And get ready for one more question, dear children. And the product of the following sequence of reaction. Make it fast, make it fast. Anshka, everyone, hi. Everybody said hi. So you participate in this discussion. So as the question should be visible, I am just staying away from the frame, but I am here watching. Everybody is starting. Okay, I want to know the answer C. Yeah, acetone, is that real, Maunika? Okay. Let me do the answer here. I want to see how students are responding here. Acetylene CH triple bond CH, when it is treated with HgSO4 and H2SO4, acid catalyzed hydration takes place. Now it's going to give you CH3 OH CH and H. So this is the enol form. It undergo Keto-Enol Tautomerism, so that it gives you acetaldehyde as a product, so that it is giving rise to CH3 CHO, acetaldehyde as a product, and this is going to be A. So when it is CH3 CHO, it is an aldehyde, can undergo nucleophilic addition reaction. So like this you can say. Okay, now if it is treated with this, is you are going to be A. CH3 MgX is used. CH3 MgX is used. It is undergoing nucleophilic addition reaction. Nucleophilic addition reaction, my dear children. Yes, you want to say unfiltered Anushka. So Anshika is there, Anushka is there, Anshid is there. Good gathering over here. So you're going to see CH3 and CHOH and CH3. It is going to be isopropyl alcohol, propan 2-ol or otherwise isopropyl alcohol. Good. Charan, hi guys. Next question. Which of the following compound will give yellow precipitate with iodine and alkali? So, Erwin, why you need to oxidize? Is there any oxidizing? It is B. Yes, oxidizing agent is given so that it is going to give you. Wait a minute, I want to reform this. Erwin, CH3, C double bond O and CH3, this is your acetone, okay, and a product. This is your acetone. I just want to say it is C, not B. Thank you for making me correction. Thank you. I accept it. Erwin Barito, next question please. Monica, Anshi Yadav, Anushka. Yeah, here it is which of the following compound. It is an iodoform test. It is an iodoform test. Condition for iodoform test. Condition for iodoform test. Here it is going to be C double bond O. Methyl ketone can give you, and methyl alcohol can give you, methyl secondary alcohol can give you. Okay, so these are the conditions like acetamide, methyl acetate, acetophenone, 2-hydroxypropanone. So here acetophenone, what is the meaning of acetophenone? Acetophenone is the compound, structure appears like this, it gives you iodoform. So because of this part of the structure, it can give you iodoform. Understand? A 2-hydroxypropane, CH3, CH3, 2-hydroxypropane, 2-propanol. This can also can give. Yes, Anshit, both are possible. Next, the enol form of acetone forms treatment with D2O. Whenever you treat with D2O, this is what is called as all enolizable hydrogen atoms are replaced by deuterium atoms. This is called deuteration. This is what is called deuteration. So, acetone, whenever you see acetone CH3 and C double bond O and CH3, now all alpha hydrogens are eligible for deuteration, so that when it is treated with D2O, it is going to get CD3, C double bond O and CD3. You understand? Clear? Any doubt? Maunika? Priyanshu? So, what is the answer for this question? We are going to see option B is the correct answer for this question. Okay? That's fine. Wonderful. So, last question of the day. One more question, last question of the day. Quickly just tell me, if methyl is the alkyl group, then which order is the correct? Basicity is correct. It is directly linked to NCERT textbook. It is directly linked to NCERT textbook. So, in the chat box it is given the test series link. Everybody follow that and click it, and you can really enjoy awesome seamless preparation for NEET examination from Infinity Learn. And Ashik Raj, Abhishek Raj, Erwin, Maunika and Anshit Yadav, Pratap, okay, Priyanshu, everybody is given NCERT textbook का हिसाब से आंसर ये होगा. It is when methyl group is there, secondary is more basic than tertiary, is more basic than primary, than ammonia. Okay, Batman, sorry, no problem, you can watch the recording. If it is ethyl group or any other alkyl group, it is going to be ethyl greater than, methyl greater than, tertiary greater than amine. Okay, methyl cyclopentane is treated with Br2 and H nu. You got an X, which is on treatment with alcohol KOH, gives a major product Y, and this Y in treated with HBr and peroxide, you are going to say major product Z. So, I want to see what is the exact, what is the major product at the end. So, this is your question. Come on. So, Bazir, what could be the answer when this is a cycloalkane? When it is treated with Br2 and H nu, you are going to get free radical substitution reaction. Halogen is substituted, one hydrogen. The reactivity of the hydrogen is tertiary hydrogen is more reactive than secondary hydrogen is more reactive than primary hydrogen. And when it is undergoing dehydrohalogenation in the presence of a base, so elimination reaction takes place. Whenever elimination reaction takes place, you follow Sedgwick rule. And this is treated with HBr in the presence of peroxide. Anti-Markovnikov of addition takes place. So, according to anti-Markovnikov of addition, bromine should come here. So, the answer for this question is going to be C. So, how many got C answer here? Put it in the chat box. The answer is going to be C is the correct answer for this question. That's good. Let us see one more question. So, is there any glitch in the chat box? So, Majinbir, Maunika is not there, Abhishek Raj. Okay, come on. What could be the major product? H plus and Cl minus, ये प्रोडक्ट मार्कोनिकव रूल का हिसाब से देना पड़ता. So the product is going to be, it is an electrophilic addition reaction. So let's see. Fatima, you want to say C? Perfect answer. So H plus electrophile is being added. You are going to get a secondary carbocation. Whenever carbocation is there, it has an ability to rearrange and hydride shift. होने के बाद इसका आना है हाई इंजलीला राज. सो हाइड्राइड शिफ्ट होने के बाद इसका मिलेगा ए टर्शियरी कार्बोकैटायन. ए टर्शियरी कार्बोकैटायन Cl माइनस को लगा देंगे. सो आपका मिलेगा यस इट इज. सो माय आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन फिर भी सी होना चाहिए. इट इज नॉट बी, इट इज सी. योर आंसर इज करेक्ट. अबिद, योर आंसर ये इट इज नॉट ओके. फातिमा, योर आंसर इज करेक्ट. Bajid Mir, expecting answer from you. And Abid Hassan, come on, next question. Any doubt? ये मैकेनिज्म के हिसाब से देना पड़ता है बच्चों. So carbocation in the electrophilic addition reaction, carbocation is the intermediate. Whenever carbocation forms, it has the ability to rearrange from the less stable carbocation से more stable carbocation जाने की कोशिश करता. And the stability of carbocation, benzyl carbocation is more stable than allyl carbocation, and more stable than tertiary, is more stable than secondary, is more stable than primary. Got it? And what this is already completed. Now, which of the following molecule the resonance effect is not possible? Answer: which of the following molecule the resonance effect is not possible? Expecting what is the best answer for this. So when you write the resonating structures, you have to write in such a way that it has to follow the laws of chemical bonding. So every atom should obey octet rule. Okay, you want to check it, it is going to give you if this is the case. Now I want to see, this is the structure. Let me expand this. You're going to see R and R and R. Now surprisingly, how come this nitrogen is forming 5 bonds? Nitrogen maximum covalency of nitrogen is 4. It cannot form 5 covalent bonds. So it is forming 5 bonds. How it is possible? It is wrong. So this do not participate in resonance, right? Now rather it can participate in resonance. Yes, it can participate in resonance. Yes. And this can participate in resonance. Yes. And this can participate in resonance. Yes. Got it? But this cannot participate in resonance. Abid? So answer is B. I accept your answer. Next question. Answer is B. That's good. My dear students, whenever such type of sessions are going on, take a pen and paper and solve it. So while you are solving, you are going to know whether you are doing correct or wrong. So you present yourself so that the tendency to do the question increases. Understand? Clear? That's fine. Okay, let's see one more. Which of the following form an enol to the greatest extent? Which of the following forms an enol to the greatest extent? My dear children, always you remember keto form is more stable than enol form. Why so? If you take about the bond energy, C double bond C is a stronger bond as compared to C double bond C, right? That's fine. So that, but in certain cases, keto form is more stable than enol form. So what is the condition? Whenever intramolecular hydrogen bonding, and whenever aromaticity comes into the picture. In these two cases, enol form is going to be more stable as compared to the keto form. Mind it? So, whenever active methylene groups are there, it is going to be more acidic in nature. So, it undergo enolization more easily and the product is going to be more stable. Look at this, इसका enol form कैसे देख सकते हैं? Look at this, CH3, C double bond O and CH2 and C double bond O and CH3. Now this is what is called as enolizable hydrogen. This is also, it's more because this is active hydrogen, active methylene group. So this is enolized in that way. So I am going to get, I will write it here, keto-enol form, CH3 and double bond O and CH double bond C and O and H and CH3. ये दोनों का बीच में आपका हाइड्रोजन बॉन्डिंग, इंट्रामोलिकुलर हाइड्रोजन बॉन्डिंग आना है. Because of that intramolecular hydrogen bonding, this was a keto and become enol and the enol form is stabilized. So what is enol? Abid Hassan, there is a keto functional group. Look at this. There is a ketone functional group. This is called a keto form. And there is a double bond in and alcohol all. So this is called enol. So the interconversion from these two here is a rapid and this phenomena is known as tautomerization and the phenomena is known as tautomerism and this is called Keto-Enol Tautomerism. Abid Hassan, understand? Clear? For that Keto-Enol Tautomerism, let me go and explain something for you as you asked. So always students' doubts are going to be honored in infinity length classes. Mind it. So it's a type of tautomerism. Look at here, tautomerism. It's a type of special type of functional group isomerism which exists in interchange of atoms so that it is in the dynamic equilibrium. Look at this, carbon, double bond O attached to the carbon and this is called alpha carbon and this is called alpha hydrogen. So this alpha hydrogen is shifted from here to here. Okay. So as a result of this, you are going to see another functional group and this hydrogen is shifted, no double bond is coming. So this appears in the keto in the functional group. And this is a double bond that is called en and all. So interconversion of the keto to enol form, enol to keto form is in the dynamic equilibrium. This is what is called as Suresh. Imam Salam Alaikum. So this phenomena is known as a tautomerism. Now what I mean to say, conditions for tautomerism. Condition number 1, there should be at least one pi bond between carbon and heteroatom, like C double bond वो हो सकते, C double bond N भी हो सकते, understand? And दूसरे के there should be at least one alpha hydrogen. So if the molecule has these two conditions, then only it is going to show its tautomerism. Understand? Clear? Abhidasan, it is for you. Everybody take a note of it. And rate of enolization, NEET examination में आपके जैसे क्वेश्चंस आने का संभावना है. So rate of enolization is directly proportional to stability of alkene. जिस alkene के ज़्यादा stable है वो alkene ज़्यादा फॉर्म करने का कोशिश करते हैं सुरेश कुमार. So how do you decide the stability of alkene? I can decide the stability of alkene by virtue of resonance, by virtue of hyperconjugation, and by virtue of aromaticity, right? Now a question. इसका इनोलिक फॉर्म लिखो. सुरेश, अबेद, फातिमा, मोनिका is there in the class today? आज आए नहीं क्या? Okay, so इसका इनोलिक फॉर्म क्या? Simple. This is C double bond one, this is called CH. So this is called alpha hydrogen. इस तरफ भी ले सकते हैं. When you take this ना, hydrogen is shifted from here to here and the pi bond is shifted. That's it. ताकि इसको मिलेगा. It is going to be so this was a keto form and this is a enol form. ठीक है? Keto-Enol Tautomerism. Clear? Clear? Atman? Okay, something is said, I don't understand. Okay, anyways, we'll go back to the previous discussion. Answer? The end product in the following sequence of reaction. This is acetylene, CH triple bond CH. When it is treated with Hg2 plus and H plus in the aqueous media, you are going to get CH2 double bond COH. So you got your enol form. Hi Monica. Krishna, you came late. Now it undergo tautomerization. When it undergo tautomerization, you got CH3C double bond OH. Acetaldehyde ethanol is formed. This ethanol is nothing but your A. So the equilibrium mostly it exists in the right side. not in the back side. That's the reason why it is going to be the major product, I would say rather. Maunika, now when it is treated with methyl magnesium halide, CH3 and MgCl or halide, जो भी halide मान लो, so it is going to be perfect nucleophile. In further, you're going to give CH3 hydrolysis, okay. You got OH and a CH3. Mind it, it is mentioned that it is further oxidized. ये further oxidize करने के बाद मिलेगा CH3C double bond CH3. It is going to be acetone. It is going to be acetone. So my answer for this question is going to be acetone. So it is not D beta, it is C. Now, I think this question previously we had a discussion, and get ready for the next question, dear children. Now, which of the following compound will give yellow precipitate with the iodine and alkali? So, let us go ahead with this. 2-hydroxypropane CH3, 2-hydroxypropane, acetophenone, methyl acetate, and acetamide. Now, condition for secondary alcohol, methyl secondary alcohol it will give, and acetophenone methyl ketones will give. Okay, condition. So, yes, of course, I do remember. So, I would like to say A and B are the options. This is also explained. This is also explained. Now, don't blame the distractions, improve your focus. It is unified and it is a simple suggestion for all students. You are having various types of distractions. Don't blame the distractions. Simply focus. Stay focused. Coming to a new question, what kind of isomerism is possible for 1-chloro-2-nitroethane? Answer, 1-chloro-2-nitroethane. Expecting an answer, bachcho. Maunika, Krishna, Atman Suresh, Imam Abid, Fatima, Bazid Bear. फटाफट देना आंसर, जल्दी बताओ. Zunaid, hi. So 1-chloro-2-nitroethene. This is your ethene. 1-chloro-2-nitro. So it is going to show you geometrical isomers. In this geometrical isomerism, it can show cis or trans, or it can show E and Z. So here it is showing E and Z. Option C is the correct answer for this question. Right, Maunika? Perfect. It is going to be C. One more question for you. The maximum number of possible optical isomers of 1-bromo-2-methyl cyclobutane. Take a pen and paper, draw the structures, identify the chiral centers, because it is asking about optical isomers. Monica, what is the actual structure of 1-bromo-2-methyl cyclobutane? So this is your cyclobutane. 1-bromo-2-methyl. So it is going to be chiral centers, it is going to be chiral center, right? So it is going to form 2 to the power n, number of stereoisomers 2 to the power n, it is going to be 2 to the square is going to be 4. My answer for this question is going to be 4 is the answer. 4 is the answer. Right. Anshit, you came late. Yesterday you were doing great, and let's hope you are going to continue the same. Hena, Krishna, you don't have to retract the message, let it be. Right, Maunika, got it? How to write 4 structures with that, right? Very good. Now, yeah, your answer is correct. For what? Sorry, no sorries. Doing good. Next question for you. In increased order of stability among 3 main conformers, eclipsed, anti, and gauche of 2-fluoroethanol. It's a very good question. It's a very good question. You can expect this same type of questions in the NEET examination as well. Campus gamer, you want to say B? Okay. Krishna, so eclipsed. You can see the structure of eclipsed one. Two fluoroethanol, fluorine and OH. You want to say it is a gauche. It is an eclipsed. Now let's talk about the gauche configuration. Let us talk about the anti-configuration con. Generally, anti is more stable than gauche is more stable than eclipsed. But in this case, fluorine, it is going to form intramolecular hydrogen bonding. It's a specific condition. So let us write this fluorine over here, and it forms a 5-membered ring. So OH, sorry. Intramolecular hydrogen bonding, Monica, and you said campus gamma is more important here. Gaussian is more than anti. Gaussian is more than anti is more than eclipsed. So my answer is going to be C, increasing order. Answer supposed to be C. You have given the correct answer, but option गलत दिया. Increasing order का देखना पड़ता है. In depth express. Okay, फायदा उठाने का कोशिश करो. You understand how to understand this question, right? Take a pen and paper, make a quick writing for that. So it is going to be a quick revision. You have given such a nice interpretation and your answer is correct. You know the answer, but you pick the wrong option, which is actually so very dangerous. Yeah, moving ahead, the next question, yeah, it is given here, no problem. Identify the product Z in the following reaction. Identify the product Z in the following reaction. Yes. This is your aniline. This is your aniline. When it is treated with AC2O, AC2O means acetic anhydride. It gives you N-acetylated aniline. N-acetylated, this is your X. This reaction makes you to protect this amino group. Why? Because the amino group that is there with the benzene in the aniline is going to be super activator of the ring. So, which gives you polybromination. To avoid that, Omgiri, this group is protected so that a cross conjugation का वजह से, this is given like this, cross conjugation का वजह से, C double bond O CH3, okay. So it is going to be less activated. It was super activated. Now it is treated with Br2. Okay, you are going to see para-bromo and ortho-bromo are formed. When it comes to ortho-bromo and para-bromo is going to be the major product, Monica. And further, this is your X, Y. Y on hydrolysis gives rise Z. So that what is Z here? Para-bromo aniline. Para-bromo aniline is formed. So my answer for this is going to be para-bromo estophenol. No. Para-bromo aniline. And ortho-bromo aniline is also formed, but here ortho-bromo is going to be less probable as compared to the para-bromo. So the answer for this question is A. You all given the correct answer. Appreciated. Omgiri, Anshit Yadav, Maunika. So what's your name, beta? Campus Gamer. The name is weird and I am comfortable to call you with your name only. And next question. Which of the following is the strongest base? Strongest base. Hi Vipin. Good. So instead campus gamer I would say you are Vipin. You want to say D. So, aliphatic amines let us talk about these basic strength. Aliphatic amine is more basic than ammonia. Ammonia is more basic than aromatic amines. Aromatic amines. Aromatic amines are less basic. This is aromatic because this is conjugation with benzene. This is also conjugation with benzene, aromatic amine. Aromatic amine. Here this is aliphatic amine because benzene ring is not directly attached. So, this is aliphatic amine. My answer is going to be Muhammad Adnan. No spamming in this class. Okay. Anshit, you got it D. Omgiri D. Vipin, you have the answer D. Maunika, any doubt with D? Okay, very good. Next. Now, fluorobenzene can be synthesized in the laboratory by? Tell me the answer. Focus in the class and tell me the answer. Bromobenzene with NaF? D is correct. You want to say bromobenzene with NaF? Okay, let us talk about you. Bromobenzene. When you treat with NaF, do you get it? Do you feel this reaction is correct? Haloarenes, the reason is, this is also a very good question. Haloarenes do not undergo nucleophilic substitution reaction. So, this cannot be the answer. Right? So, answer D नहीं होगा. अंशित, देखता हूँ आपका आंसर भी कैसे हो सकता हूँ. So, शुरुआत से मैं देना चाहता हूँ. जो बेंजीन है ना, बेंजीन टू फ्लोरोबेंजीन कैसा बना था? It is subjected for HNO3 and H2SO4. So, बेंजीन से नाइट्रोबेंजीन करने का कोशिश करो पहले. राइट जब नाइट्रोबेंजीन बनता है ना, इसका रिडक्शन का वजह से SnHCl. ओके, नाउ वी आर गोइंग टू गेट aniline. Nitro group is reduced to amino group, है ना. Now this aniline दिखाई दे रहा है क्या बेटा? Yes. Subject for diazotization NaNO2 and HCl 0 to 5 degrees centigrade. So you're going to get benzene diazonium chloride. This is what is a BDC. So from aniline diazotization, so now it is followed by HBF4. So diazo group N2BF4 is going to be formed. Now on heating this, what happened? You are going to get a fluorobenzene Balch-Schumann reaction and PF3 and nitrogen gas is eliminated. So my answer for this total explanation is going to be option B is the correct answer. Anshit is given B, Omgiri given B, and Suresh given B. Sakshi Dharania, good afternoon. You came late today. Sakshi, how are you? So any doubt as far as this reaction is concerned, come back. Get ready for the next question, dear children. Now, okay, this is okay. Yeah. The previous question we already did it. The product formed in Aldol condensation is CH3 C double bond O H, okay, in the presence of an alkali. So what will happen? It is going to get CH3 COH and H and CH2 and CHO. So I would say alpha carbon and a beta carbon. So beta hydroxyaldehyde. Beta hydroxyaldehyde or beta hydroxyketone is the product. Exactly. Thank you, Adan. Thank you, Adnan Muhammad. Okay, the answer is going to be A. So, aldehydes and ketones containing alpha hydrogen atom in the presence of dilute alkali undergoes self-condensation reaction to form beta hydroxyaldehyde or beta hydroxyketone. This reaction is known as aldol condensation. Hi Pandey, good afternoon. Now the correct order of reactivity towards electrophilic substitution of the compound. So here NEET examination preparation is going on, Muhammad Adnan, and this session is not meant for the SSC and other kind of examination. Okay, just I know that things are going other way. So it is aniline, this is your aniline. And benzene. And nitrobenzene. In these three cases, you can see Reactivity of this, you know, due to positive mesomeric effect, ring is super activated. So, one is more reactive, then because of this negative mesomeric effect, it is going to be super deactivated. So, 3 is going to be less and it is 1, no effect at all. And positive mesomeric effect increases the electron releasing nature and it activates the benzene. So, whenever ring is activated, the benzene ring undergo electrophilic substitution reaction more fastly. Okay. Please let us focus on the class, my dear children, and the answer for this question is going to be C. 2 is more reactive. 1 is more reactive than 2 is more reactive than 3. Answer D. Yeah, yes, of course. How come you give C? No. Answer is changed. Now, the number of possible dichloro, nitro, benzene isomer is okay. Dichloronitrobenzene. This is nitrobenzene. Let us make dichloro. Dichloro. Right? और कितना? और कितना? I got 6. How many you got? Fatima? Monica, you got 6? Yes, even I got 6. That's perfect. I got 6. Akmal, hi. You came late. Why, sir? Try to be on time, dear children. You try to attend the class without fail, and if you not able to attend the class, at least watch the recording, and if still have any doubts, write in the comment box. Akmal, fine. Let's go ahead with the answer. Here it is C, confirmed, and various structures that are given, you can check it. Moving ahead, next question. Sulfonation differs from the most of the electrophilic aromatic substitution reactions with the fact that the reaction is. Answer. There are 5 Covalent reactions of benzene. This is your benzene. You know, halogenation, you got chlorobenzene. Yes, perfect. HNO3, H2SO4, you got nitrobenzene. Got it? Roshan, when you go with RCl, AlCl3, you got alkyl benzene. When you have RC double bond OCl, AlCl3, you are going to see this Friedel-Crafts acylation. Friedel-Crafts alkylation, Friedel-Crafts acylation. Now, when you talk about SO3 and H2SO4, this is called benzene sulfonic acid, and this is what is called as sulfonation. My dear children, here this is called chlorination of benzene, and Cl plus is an electrophile. Nitration of benzene, NO2 plus is an electrophile, R plus is an electrophile. This is called Friedel-Crafts alkylation, and this is called acyl chloride. So it is going to acylated benzene is formed. This is called Friedel-Crafts acylation. And when it is talking about sulfonation, you use SO3 as an electrophile, and you are going to see the benzene sulfonic acid, and this reaction is reversible, and these reactions are irreversible. So I want to say it is reversible is the only scenario makes the difference between the other reactions of benzene. You have only 5 major reactions of benzene. Hope you understand. Clear? Next question, my dear children, next question. Excuse me. Yes, answer is A. Now give me the answer. Give me the answer. You want to say A, B, C or D? Okay, Monica and Roshan, what is your answer here? This is hyperconjugation की वजह से ring activating plus inductive effect plus hyperconjugation effect. So it is going to get ortho product and para product. When it comes to ortho and para product is generously measured. Why? Because of the less sterically hindered for the incoming electrophile to get attacked. Right? Next, answer is C. Correct. Most reactive towards nitration reaction, substitution electrophilic aromatic. You tell me what is going to be the most. Monica, expecting an answer. Akmal and Fatima, Suresh Kumar. So, most reactive means it should have more positive mesomeric effect. It has its positive mesomeric effect. So let's see, it is having a most positive mesomeric effect, and it is going to have CH3, so it has only positive inductive effect and positive hyperconjugation, right? Now here is also having positive mesomeric effect, and also you are going to see cross conjugation. So whenever cross conjugation comes into the picture, the reactivity will be little bit less. Of course, here it is having a methyl groups, so sterically hindered. Okay, so I'm going to say, always remember, basic strength is directly proportional to availability of lone pair of electron on the nitrogen. That is the criteria. Another criteria also you can take, basic strength is directly proportional to positive mesomeric effect and is directly proportional to positive inductive effect. But the thing is, here if you want to go with this, it's a good question. I may say D, but it is not D. Why so? If it is a protonated, so the equilibrium always try to on the left side, because of this is sterically hindered. This is sterically hindered, right? It is unstable. So as of now, here it is more available, and I would say this is going to be the A is the correct answer for this question. Dear children, hope you understand this question. It's very important. I would say basic strength is directly proportional to stability of conjugate acid. It is going to be conjugate acid. Clear? And let us give one more question. Awesome question. This is an awesome question. Everybody will understand. And what is the major product in this nitration? Make it fast. Fatafat. Jaldi. Monica, Fatima and Akmal and Rohan, Suresh Kumar. Try and give the answer. It is a direct influence on substituted benzene. Seamless preparation. Now you can see here, my dear children, the lone pair of electron present over here will be having a positive mesomeric effect, very strong positive mesomeric effect. And whenever halogens are there, consider inductive effect. So what I want to say, whenever it is activating and deactivating, you have to listen to the activator. So as a result of this, on nitration, you treat with HNO3 and H2SO4, you will be getting the substitution product with respect to this. So the product for this with respect to OCH3 should be formed. So answer B is the correct answer for this question. Hey, now, hope you like it, right? Very good. Yes, of course, Suresh Kumar. लेकिन आप हर दिन आना पड़ता है. अगले शुक्रवार से एक नया सीरीज भी लॉन्च कर रहे हैं हम. Okay. So you will get an update on the YouTube channel itself. Everybody, stay tuned with Infinity Lane YouTube channel. So you are going to get an awesome surprise from this weekend onwards till your NEET examination preparation. Get ready and never and ever lose this session. So you are going to get an awesome questions and awesome methodologies, right? So in the series of 1000 most expected questions, So NEET Organic Chemistry mock test भी दिया. So tomorrow I want to come up with some other concept and it is also kind of mock test. Okay. So assertion is saying this benzyl bromide react with magnesium and ether, it is going to get Grignard reagent. This reaction, the assertion is saying, is not possible, and this PHCH2Br undergoes nucleophilic substitution reaction with PHCH2 MgBr to produce this. So what is going to be the answer for this? What is the answer for this? Yes, of course, this is correct. Why? Because let us say PHCH2Br benzyl bromide, whenever it is treated with magnesium in ether, let us say tetrahydrofuran is in ether, you will be getting this is a Grignard reagent, a very good nucleophile. Raja-Shalvi Mahalingam, and it is going to give further one more molecule of this in the nucleophilic substitution reaction, because the benzyl halides are super reactive towards the nucleophilic substitution reaction. As a result of this, you are going to get the product like this. So yes, it is true, therefore it is not stable actually. So A is true and R is true, and R is the correct explanation of A. So this particular concept is very important. It is a twisty concept, everybody should understand this. Okay, so if you have any doubts, you please ask about this. So can I go with one more question? Can I go with one more question, children? Raj-Shalvi Mahalingam, come on. And one more, dipole moment of CH3Cl is greater than CH3F. Fluorine has less electron affinity than chlorine. So what is the best answer for this? What is the best answer for this? I want you guys to give the answer. Good afternoon, Maunika. Good afternoon. Abhishek Raj, good afternoon. You want to say B? Yes, both are true. Both are true. Answer is 3. Assertion is true and reason is false. Fluorine has a less electron affinity than chlorine. Electronegativity. It is, yes. Fine. Chlorine has more electron affinity than fluorine. It is true, and this is true, and this is true, and this is not the correct explanation of this, right? Good afternoon, Abhishek. Your answer is welcome. Do more, Priscilla. Aman Gupta expecting answer from you. Manzoor Ali. Next. So CH3Cl whose dipole moment is 1.94 and CH3F it is going to be 1.82 dpi. Because the charge separation is larger in CH3Cl compared to the CH3F. This is due to greater CCl bond length. Okay. Now the appropriate reason is also given. Everybody try to understand the reason. Next, list 1 reaction is given, list 2 the products are given. You just try to give the answer. Multiple options, multiple matching over here, multiple matching over here. You want me to explain this? Maunika, Rajashalvi Mahalingam. So I am using everybody's name, Sonu and Aman Gupta, Manzoor. Right. You want to say, yeah, perfect, correct. So the answer is going to be A. So how it is going to be A? So this is HBr, okay, it is given as a P, can give you the probable products like this, HBr, Br, and you are going to get a carbocation. Carbocation is going to rearrange and gives rise the product, so like this, and it also gives rise PQS. So once the carbocation is given its product like this, so PQS is the product. When you say B, HBr in the presence of H nu, it is going to undergo allylic substitution. So this is an allylic position, it is going to give the product like this. Fine. Abhishek Raj, A, perfect. And Rudransh, HBr peroxide is going to give you anti-Marconic of addition, and it is going to get NBS, and when you go for NBS, it is going to give you allylic bromination. Fine. So these are the various answers. So you need to have a total command on how the reaction is taking place. Here we have seen carbocation formation. Whenever carbocation is formed, it's all possible reactions with the rearrangement you have to say. Hi Rudransh, your answer is perfect and I appreciate it. Let us see here one more question. Yes, of course. So this Tildent reagent. What is Tildent reagent? Tildent reagent is NOCl. So NOCl Indu is going to give you CH2Cl over here. So let me give you the answer for this question. CH2 NH2, whenever it is treated with NOCl, and it gives you CH2Cl. Now you can proceed with that. Okay, so it is given aqueous KOH. It is given with aqueous KOH. So what happened? CH2OH. Now in the presence of H plus and heat, okay, you just give a H plus and you heat it, you are going to get a carbocation. This carbocation is going to rearrange to give rise this carbocation ring a expansion. As a result of this, you are going to get an alkene. Cyclopentane is the answer. Got it? Indu, good afternoon. Any doubts? So my answer for this question is going to be A. So expecting doubts from you. Expecting doubts from you, my dear children. You got it. Wonderful. Rudransh. So let us proceed with one more question. Let us proceed with one more question. Got it, everybody? Abhishek Raj? Yes. The correct order of acid catalyzed dehydration to produce alkene in the following compounds will be. Every question I have a trick. Rate of dehydration is directly proportional to stability of alkene. When dehydration takes place, this is going to give you an alkene like this, an alkene, right? It is an alkene. So this alkene is stabilized by the resonance and aromaticity, and it is going to get C. Now it is, if it is broken, now it is going to give you an aromatic compound like this. Now this is going to give you CH, it is wrongly printed, it is going to give you CH2, CH, CH double bond CH and CH double bond C. Conjugation is there, extended conjugation is there. This structure is not clearly given because while the file is converted, it is not. D, it is more stable than it is conjugation system. Rudransh, yeah, it is going to be conjugated system, and this is not seen, okay, and this is the least stable because it misses the aromaticity, right? Now let's see, consider the following reduction, the product, consider the following reduction, the product. When this is treated, look at this, double bond O, D, you are going to get, there is no change in the stereochemistry over here, and you can have and these two are going to be enantiomeric, and it is going to be optically active. This is going to be optically active, and it is an optically active compound, and it is going to get a diastereomeric compound, okay. So it is supposed to be optically active diastereomeric, okay. Now let us see what could be the product. The oxidation can be performed by, so we already completed various types of oxidizing reagents and reducing reagents. Use that. Sorry. Various types of oxidizing reagents and reducing reagents, my dear children. When you use hot KMnO4, no, it is going to be oxidized like anything, aluminum tertiary bit oxide also, and you want to see the Jones reagent, okay. So you can say the correct answer for this question is going to be A, aluminum tertiary bit oxide, and it is going to be allylic alcohol, okay, when it is going to with okay. You guys are trapped here, Monica. I want to give you why you are being trapped. Darsho, Krishna, Jones reagent is at 0 degree centigrade mild oxidizing agent. While at 25 degree centigrade onwards, it is a strong oxidizing agent. You are going to break the carbon to carbon double bond. Mind it, it's very, very important. You are going to break the double bond over here. Understand? Clear? Next, what is the order of reactivity of the following compound with Grignard reagent? What is the following order? Monica, Darsho, Krishna, Rudransh, Abhishek. So I want you guys to participate in the discussion. Then only this organic chemistry mock test discussion will happen. Otherwise, what happens, the class goes like this. It is going to be radio class. So I want you to be participate in the class so that it gives you a lot of impact, right? Next, answer my question. Yes, of course, it is the application of general organic chemistry, Dani. It is related to aldehydes and ketones and carboxylic acid chapter, grade 12. So if you can't answer this question, you don't worry. But when you give the answers, this mock test means total organic chemistry is included in that. Just who completed 11th standard may not be answering each and every question, right? Abhishek Raj, come on, you want to say? Whenever carbon to carbon double bond is there, so Grignard reagent is a nucleophile or MgX. It is a nucleophile. So nucleophile is going to attack over here. It is a nucleophilic addition reaction. So what happens? It all depends upon the steric hindrance over here. This is more sterically hindered, less penetration takes place. So let's see the further what a reaction can be. Monica, right? So I just want to say here, reaction, nucleophilic addition reaction. Rate of nucleophilic addition reaction is directly proportional to positive charge on carbonyl carbon. And inversely proportional to steric. Now when you talk about this is a lot of steric. So lot of steric, least reactive. So methyl group and methyl groups. So you can't penetrate the nucleophile in that. Okay. Now CH3CHO, aldehydes are more reactive than ketone. Here you are going to have steric. So I just want to say 2 is more reactive than 3 is more reactive than 1 is ultra low reactive, so that it is going to be answer 2, 3, 1. D is the answer. Based on this, Abhishek Raj said is correct, and based on this, it is there in the NCERT textbook as well. It is very good question, and quite sometimes it has been asked in various competitive examinations, right? Should go with NCERT as well as the complete J preparation. Of course, this is the NEET channel. Organic chemistry 50%, more than 60% is related to this, so that you can study this. and for JEE different channel is there you can subscribe it, so that you will be getting all updates. Okay, anyways, so those preparing for NEET examination and focus with the organic chemistry over here, and if A is reacted with CH3 MgBr, B is formed. If B is acetone, then what could be the A? Array, answer is visible. Okay, it is ethyl acetate. Ethyl acetate. You know, I'll give you. This is ethyl acetate, C2. Right. So it is going to be. Next, Abhishek, give the answer. Identify the correct esterification reaction. Here, oxygen star is given, mean to say it is a O18 isotope. It is going to be O18 isotope. This is a carboxylic group and it is an alcohol and it is esterified. Carboxylic group, an alcohol, it is an esterified, and carboxylic group, an alcohol, it is an esterified. During esterification, my dear children, are C double bond O, OH plus R dash OH. It is important to know the oxygen of the alcohol is retained in the ester functional group. So what happened here? RC double bond O, oxygen and R dash. I wanted to say, if this is labeled as a star, it should come as a star. Maunika, say. So the answer is going to be B. Oxygen of the alcohol is retained in the ester functional group. That is the logic in this. Fine, Maunika. Yes, it is. Now, let us see one more question, dear children. Esterification mechanism. Yeah, I prepared esterification mechanism. You can see this is what is called Fischer esterification. Carboxylic acid is first protonated. So, you are going to get a protonated carboxylic acid. So, in this Fischer esterification, the pi bond is lost. So, that alcohol is going to attack as a nucleophile. So, alcohol is going to attack as a nucleophile. So, nucleophilic attack takes place and this proton is lost, and it is going to give you an ester group. By loss of proton, you are going to see the oxygen of the alcohol is retained in the ester. This is a super awesome mechanism. This is what is called Fischer esterification. Fischer esterification. Fischer esterification. Fine. Fine. So, what could be the answer for this? Super question, na? Take a pen and paper. Arjun Nagesh. VK science channel. Why it is called as nucleophilic acyl substitution? Why? Because the lone pair of the electron is attack on the carbonyl group. Hope you understand. Darshu, you want to say B? So any question related to the current context will be definitely answered. Lovely, lovely gathering. Students, I want to see you at the highest. You want to say D? OH, whenever it is treated with the excess of HA, you are going to see the alkene, and this alkene is going to react with Hu plus Hi, so that you are going to see the formation of iodine. And it is treated with zinc, you are going to get Franklin reaction. Franklin reaction. So my answer for this question is going to be B. Fine. Krishna. This is so tricky. This is so. Hi Suresh. Suresh Kumar is one of the student. He is taking my classes right from beginning from this YouTube channel, and he completely relies on this YouTube channel, and he is far better when he as compared to when he started the class. Suresh, how about your confidence levels? Okay, next question. Benzyl ethyl ether on reaction with dilute cold HF produces benzyl iodide. This reaction occurs by SN2. Benzyl ethyl ether. So this is your benzyl, and this is ethyl. And between these two it is an ether, benzyl ethyl ether, right? Now when it is treated with Hi, it is going to first participate in the protonation. Okay, let us participate in the protonation. So whenever it is participate in the protonation, and it is going to give you a carbocation. And it gives you C2H5OH and benzyl carbocation. This benzyl carbocation is the cation where he is going to participate in SN1 reaction because bare carbocation is formed. CH2I is formed. So this is going to be SN1 but not SN2. So assertion is true and reason is false. Answer C is the correct answer. Any doubt, bachcho? Any doubt? Krishna, Maunika, Abhishek, Raj, Darshu. If you have any doubts, you just present so that I'll understand. Maunika, because of the resonance, benzyl carbocation is more stable. Suresh Kumar, correct? So let's see. The solubility of betal alcohol follows the order: betal alcohol, secondary betal alcohol, tertiary betal alcohol. So solubility all depends. As branching increases, surface area decreases, solubility increases. Yes, of course, the reason is correct and the reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Fine. Arjuna, guess it's correct. It's correct. Perfect. Monica, it's correct. That's good. So everybody is rocking like anything. Rocking, rocking. Next question for you. NaBH4. B. Blue color in Victor-Meyer test. H plus no reaction. The compound A is supposed to be. So, VGA science channel, this is one more tricky question for you guys. One more tricky question for you guys. We do it. Take a minute. Take a minute, everybody. Arjun Nagesh. Now let me do it. Let me do it. So the answer for this question, I would say it is as C. Why it is C? When this is A, when it is treated with NaBH4, in the presence of ether, so it is going to reduce carbonyl group into alcohol. Okay, this is being a secondary alcohol on Victor-Meyer test. Victor-Meyer test. There is a trick in the Victor-Meyer test. Use RBC, red, blue and colorless. So it is said that red and it is a blue and it is a colorless. Red mean to say it's a primary alcohol, blue mean to say secondary alcohol, colorless tertiary alcohol. So it is going to give a blue color which indicates it's a secondary alcohol. So of course it is a secondary alcohol, it is correct. When you go for H plus, acid is going to give you dehydrated product. So when dehydration takes place, the alkene that is formed is going to be like this. And bridge-headed carbon cannot have a double bond here, so this reaction is not possible. There is no reaction. So there is no reaction. Why there is no reaction? There is a rule called Brett's rule. According to Brett's rule, bridge-headed carbon can never be an sp2 hybridized. Maunica secondary alcohol gives blue color, primary alcohol gives red color, tertiary alcohol gives colorless. Why B is not correct? Why B is not correct? रिएक्शन होगा मौनिका रिएक्शन होगा got it clear so at least thanks for asking now my answer for this question is going to be everybody say it is C right it's an awesome question it's an awesome question Next, so what could be the answer for this question? Every chemical reaction we are discussing, it is really related to NCERT textbook. Take a minute and solve it. Take a minute and solve it. Arjun, you want to say B? Okay. Wolf Kishore nahi Kishner Wolf Kishner Arjun so what do you say the answer is B is that fine Maunika yeah let's see if it is fine okay so when you go for the Wolff-Kishner reduction this is a carbonyl group and this is also a carbonyl group both are reduced when both are reduced now what happens CH3 CH2 and CH3 फाइन तो सिर्फ ये रिड्यूस करना है ये रिड्यूस नहीं करना है प्रोटेक्ट कर लो प्रोटेक्शन के लिए आप इथिलीन ग्लाइकॉल इस्तेमाल करो सो इथिलीन ग्लाइकॉल सो व्हाट इज इथिलीन ग्लाइकॉल CH2OH and CH2OH and C double bond OH now what happens this is going to form a group protected वाले Now, aldehyde has to be protected by acetal formation. Yes, of course. No. Short decorum you have to maintain. Now, let us go for Wolff-Kishner reduction. So, going to get CH2, O, CH2, O, and CH. And it is reduced here to give us CH2, CH3, and it is hydrolyzed. When you hydrolyze it now, you are going to break this. Now the product is going to be C double bond O, CH3, CH2. Clear? Arjun, right? That's good. My answer for this is going to be yes, A. This is ethylene glycol. Darshan? Any doubt? Next, one more question. The reaction in which hydrate shift does not occur. The reaction in which hydrate shift does not occur. So, I am very happy to see students are actively participating in this. Let's see. Now there is a hydrogen over here that is shifted from here to gives rise a carbocation. Yeah, we looks like not some Cannizzaro reaction. Oh, just that is a Cannizzaro reaction. Yes, I appreciate you. So hydrate shift is there, and here it is a Cannizzaro reaction. In this Cannizzaro reaction, rate determining step is hydrate shift. That's the reason why this is also. And when you talk about this now, when you add H plus, you are going to get a carbocation here, and this carbocation has methyl shift. Right? Then a loss of proton can be seen. So, here hydrate shift is seen, here hydrate shift is seen, here hydrate shift is not seen. The reaction in which hydrate shift does not, my answer is going to be C. Darshan? Darshan, fine? That's good, that's good. Now, you should have a tremendous command on the mechanism kind of reaction approaches, and let us talk here one more question. Arrange the following 4 compounds in the order of rate of addition of NaCN. So that is a nucleophilic addition reaction. Darshu, Maunika, Abhishek Raj, answer. I want to give you a trick. Okay, what is that? Rate of nucleophilic addition reaction is directly proportional to positive charge on carbonyl carbon. So, positive charge, I mean to say, is directly proportional negative mesomeric effect, is directly proportional negative inductive effect, inversely proportional to positive mesomeric effect and the positive inductive effect. When you talk, there is no effect. Para position minus I and minus M, and it is going to be a sirf minus I effect, because meta position only inductive effect works, and this is going to be positive mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. You have to consider this. So, you are going to say 2 is more reactive than 3 is more reactive than 1 is more reactive than 4. Okay. So, the correct answer from here, say official darshan, unofficial darshan. Darshu, hope you understand, clear. I can guarantee you this model of questions are very important. Write down the trick. Next question. Cyclopentane is treated with cold KMnO4 followed by lead tetraacetate. So, it is a little more involved question. Cyclopentane. So, it is cold KMnO4 Bayer's reagent. It is going to give you a diol. Definitely, previous one, huh? This one, you want me to say this one? So, whenever this is reacted with NaCN, Na plus and Cl minus, is nucleophile has to be attacked. So, this is a carbonyl carbon. So, when this carbonyl carbon is there, it is on the benzaldehyde, all are benzaldehydes. Wherever negative mesomeric effect is there, it is going to be more reactive. So, para-nitrobenzaldehyde, it is negative mesomeric effect is there, so it is more reactive. And the methoxy group is there. Para position mesomeric effect works, but at a meta position resonance mesomeric effect do not works, rather it behaves as just minus I effect. So, this one makes a super example for order of reactivity of nucleophilic addition reaction, and that is going to be a super awesome question for boards as well as any kind of examination, especially I am expecting this type of questions for the 2025 NEET examination. Okay, Spencer, fine. Yeah. So moving ahead, here the answer is going to be D. Okay, so how the answer is going to be D? Let us cyclopentene. This is your cyclopentene. Is treated with cold KMnO4 alkaline, so that you are going to see the formation of diol. Okay, so that it is followed by lead tetraestate. So PbAc4. So it is going to give you oxidation just like HiO4. It will be given to you CHO, and it is going to be CHO. And it undergoes reaction with barium hydroxide. Barium hydroxide, it is written as barium hydroxide. Okay, and the product obtained. When you treat with barium hydroxide, it undergo aldol condensation reaction. As a result of this is going to be attacked here. Okay, so it would give you CHO. Got it? My answer is going to be D. A nitro group is not acidic. Nitro group makes it, the carboxylic groups or the phenolic groups are more acidic. Nitro group is not acidic. It's very important reaction. Very important reaction, my dear students. Yes, Suresh. So which will not exhibit Cannizzaro reaction? If alpha hydrogen is there, it undergo aldol condensation, right? If alpha hydrogen is absent, it undergo Cannizzaro. So here there is no alpha hydrogen. Here also no alpha hydrogen. Here is also no alpha hydrogen. So all can undergo Cannizzaro reaction. All can undergo Cannizzaro reaction. Got it? Any doubt? Now, what is wrong about Cannizzaro reaction? What is wrong about Cannizzaro reaction? So, dianion can form an intermediate, yes, of course. It follows third as well as fourth order reaction, yes, of course. Low concentrated base and high concentrated base. It requires concentration based in hydrate transfer occurs in it. Yes, hydrate transfer is the rate determining step, and attack of base is rate determining step. Wrong. So rate determining step is hydride shift. So this is wrong. Answer is going to be D. Answer is going to be D. Fine. Okay. Consider the following compound. How many chiral carbons are present in the compound after heating? After heating. What is the actual compound that can be produced? So this is the compound that can be formed on heating. You can see, dear children, this is alpha carbon and this is a beta carbon. So beta carbonyl carboxylic acid is decarboxylated. And two carboxylic groups are there. One is going to be removed as carbon dioxide. So we're going to see 2CO2 is outrightly eliminated. So the product that is going to be formed is COOH, CH2 and CH2 thrice and C double bond O NH, okay, and decarboxylated and ketone group, and it is going to be sulfur. COOH. Okay. So I could get, this is your chiral carbon, this is your chiral carbon, this is your chiral carbon, and this is your chiral carbon. So I got C is the correct answer. 4. C is the correct answer. Got it? Clear? So this is such a tricky question everybody enjoyed in this class. Yes, not D, it is going to be C. And this compound is some cyclic compound. It is treated with NaBH4, it is treated with lithium aluminum hydride in the presence of ether, and acidic hydrolysis gives. So I'll give you the answer. I want you to give the answer in the same chat box so that you will understand you are going to experience decision making tendency. Decision making tendency is also important, right? Here it is. What are the functional groups that I can see? What are the functional groups that I can see? Whenever it is treated with sodium borohydride, usually sodium borohydride happens in the basic medium, and lithium aluminum hydride is going to work in the acidic medium. And this is an ester functional group. Sodium borohydride do not work on the ester functional group. Carboxylic group and carboxylic acid derivatives are not. So this is going to be your A. Whereas lithium aluminum hydride is a stronger reducing agent, it is going to be hydrolyzed, the ester group, and it is going to be converted into alcoholic group, so that you are going to see it is OH and this become OH and the C double bond O also become OH. So this is going to be B. So The correct answer for this question is answer C. Check your answer, the same thing has happened, right? It's a super awesome thing. It is directly related to NCERT textbook, and the same level of question is been given in the NCERT solved examples, mind it. Carbonyl compounds, reduction of the carbonyl compounds. Now let's talk about further question. So dear children, if you have any doubts, you can use the chat box and talk to me. Wonderful, wonderful. Now let's talk about ethyl acetate can be converted into acetone. Ethyl acetate can be converted into acetone. It is going to be answer B. How? Whenever ethyl acetate is treated with sodium ethoxide in the acidic medium, you are going to get the Claisen condensation, and you are going to get an beta keto ester, and this beta keto ester is hydrolyzed, so that you are going to get beta keto carboxylic acid. On heating, it is going to be decarboxylated to give rise an acetone. So this is an application of a Claisen condensation, mind it. Everybody make a note of it. Everybody make a note of it. Noted. So dear children, Nurashmi, Mohammed Nazim, Anaska, Nikola Tesla. Now let's see one more question. The rate of decarboxylation of the following carboxylic acid. The rate of decarboxylation about the following carboxylic acids. The answer is going to be not the strong point. Beta keto acids decarboxylate easily on heating. So when you talk about this, carbon, alpha carbon and a beta carbon. Alpha carbon, and it is going to be double beta keto. So 4 is more than 2. Now this is going to be sterically hindered. Therefore, the carbanion that is formed here is unstable. So that you can see 3 is going to be, of course, 3 is going to be more than 2. It comes to be 2, and this is unstable. So 3 is least than 1, because the carbanion that is formed here going to have a positive inductive effect, makes the intermediate less stable. So option 3 is going to be least prone for decarboxylation, and option 4 is more prone for decarboxylation. So 4 greater than 2, greater than 1, greater than 3. Option C is going to be the answer for this question. You can check the option C is the answer. So dear students, please follow the lessons. So NEET interaction. Suresh Kumar is not there in today's class. Maunika and Abhishek Raj, all there in the class. Next class. Okay, let's see correct order of boiling point. Correct order of boiling point. Trick. Boiling point order is directly proportional to intermolecular force. जहां पर हाइड्रोजन बॉन्ड ज्यादा है वहां पर बॉइलिंग पॉइंट भी ज्यादा होना चाहिए. So I want to say carboxylic groups are going to be more as compared to alcohol is more as compared to the other things. Okay, so why? Because it is R, P, R, C, double bond O and O, H and butanoic acid. So it is going to be 3 is going to be more, and you are going to see the hydrogen bonding over here, and 1 is going to be more. Ethers do not have. This is a ketone, do not have hydrogen bonding. Okay, that's good. Dear children, any other doubts, please let me know. So the answer for this question is going to be C. Nikola Tesla is seen. Okay, Monica, are you there in the class? Please follow through. Friday is a big day. Now rank the following compound in the order of basic strength. So still expecting answers from the students. So the order of basic strength. Basic strength is directly proportional to availability of lone pair of electrons on nitrogen atom. So here it is a lone pair of electron. Here is a lone pair of electron. Here is a lone pair of electron. Here is a lone pair of electron. Now you can see this lone pair of electron is participated in resonance cross conjugation. Because of cross conjugation, its basic strength is less available. And here is also I am going to experience the cross conjugation, super cross conjugation. As a result of that, amides are less basic. So I want to say here double cross conjugation, 1 is going to be the least, and the single cross conjugation 4 is going to be the least, and here it is going to be tertiary steric regions, and it is going to be secondary. Secondary amines are more basic as compared to tertiary amines, so that 3 is greater than 2. So 3, 2, 4, 1. My answer is going to be the D is the correct answer for this question. Darshu, hi, I was missing, came late. Your answer is D, expected, and your answer is appreciated. So this is the trick that you can experience it, right? Darshu, any doubts? That's fine. And let's see the next question. Let's see the next question. So what could be the answer for this question? The strongest acid. The strongest acid. The strongest acid means it should give its conjugate base. Right? It should give its conjugate base. It should give its conjugate base. Now, it should give its conjugate base. Now, when you talk about this would have resonance. This would have the resonance. The resonance is going to be more effective in what case? And this is going to have resonance. And a more amount of the resonance is observed, I would say the correct acidic strength. It is asking about acidic strength. It is going to be A is the correct answer. Khalil, good afternoon. Parul Singh. Okay, so this is the session, is a live session is intended for even one student is there. बच्चों के लिए कुछ भला करने का कोशिश करता हूँ, नंबर देखने के नहीं. Parul Singh, thank you for your concern. You just focus on the concept. Okay, so let's focus on the concept and let's focus on improvise. Let's focus on how you write the examination and let's focus on how to crack the NEET examination. Agree? Yes, next. This structure is called aspartic acid. pKa of alpha carboxylic group is 1.88. pKa of alpha amino group is 9.60. pKa of side chain is 3.65. The isoelectric point of aspartic acid will be. The answer for this question is going to be, this is your aspartic acid. This is the structure of aspartic acid and alpha carboxylic group is 1.88. It is given as 1.88. And NH3 is 9.60. And pK of side chain is 3.65. You are asked to calculate isoelectric point. So it is said that isoelectric point is always the average of pKa1 and pKa2. So here 3 pKa values are given. Which pKa value you have to take? Similarly ionizing pKa value, that is a trick for the NEET examination. Isoelectric point is the point of amino acid which exists as a zeta ion. At this pH, at a certain pH, every amino acid is a dipolar ion. At this pH, it do not migrate under the influence of electric charges, that is called electrophoresis. So, what is that pKa? So, Pi value is the fingerprint of an amino acid. So, amino acid behavior is characterized by its Pi value and it can be calculated by the taking the average of similarly ionizing Pi value, pKa values, right? That show. Now, here it is a carboxylic group is similar group. Here it is a carboxylic group is a similar group, I can say. And here it is a carboxylic group is a similar group. Based on that, you can say pi value you can say 8 is 1.88 plus 3.65 and by 2. Okay, you are going to get the answer. Clear? You got 2.77. Very good. Next, which is not a reducing sugar? Not. Observe the structure first. Everybody observe the structure and you identify. Answer for this question, study the structure which will not reduce in sugar. So, the sugar which react with a tolerance reagent or Fehling's reagent is called a reducing sugar. Now, for that you can see, the trick I want to give you, my dear children. So, this much big structures should be visible. That's the reason why I am just moving out of the frame. Okay, anyways, you all feel the trick to understand the reducing sugar. If it is having a free aldehyde group, it will be a reducing sugar. But these are all disaccharides, Darsho, Khalil, and you can see a sugar with an hemiacetal linkage, mean to say OH and hydrogen. This is called hemiacetal. And this is going to give you the tolerance test or a Fehling's test. And you want to see here, this is called acetal. Acetals do not give. Okay, let it be. This is a pure furanose ring or pyranose ring. OH could be like this also, it doesn't matter. One side OH, other side hydrogen, and this is oxygen. So this is called hemiacetal. Whenever free aldehyde group is there, hemiacetals are there, it is going to give you a tolerance or Fehling's test, and is such structures are said to be, it is a reducing sugar. When OH and R are there, that is called acetal, do not give the tolerance or Fehling's. So it is such structures are said to be non-reducing. Let us see. This is the oxygen, okay, and this is the hydrogen, and this is the one. You can say here it is acetal linkage, and here is also said to be hemiacetal linkage, and you can see it is going to be hemiacetal linkages. Okay, hemiacetal linkages. So here it is also O and OH and CH2OH. Okay, make it hydrogen. Okay, make it hydrogen. Then it is going to be a reducing sugar. And here there is OH and H is there, and ether linkages is otherwise, so it is not. And here is also oxygen, and here it is not. So both rings are not reducing. So my answer is going to be A. Got it? Next, which is incorrect about the fructose? Which is incorrect about the fructose? What is the fructose? Fructose is the structure. You just see CH2, C double bond O, is a ketose, right? And whenever you want to say RCHO, it is reacted with Br2. It is a mild oxidizing agent, gives rise RCOO minus or RCOOH. Whenever you want to see C double bond O, you want to go for oxidation, no reaction. Ketones आगे ऑक्सीडाइज करना मुश्किल है. That's the reason why it do not react. It is said that no reaction. It is said that it has no reaction. So, which is incorrect. Incorrect about the fructose is it react with bromine water. This is not true. Fructose do not react with bromine water, right? Khalil, Darshu, you understand? The Ka of these four, you tell me the answer for this. You tell me answer for this. Yeah, I want to say A. Whenever this Ka of, so acidic strength increases, Ka value increases, and acidic strength is directly proportional to electron withdrawing effect like negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect, or positive mesomeric effect or positive inductive effect. Now we can see here, this is having negative mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. Here is also having positive mesomeric effect, negative inductive effect. Here it is showing only and only negative inductive effect, is no effect. So why? Here no negative mesomeric effect. Mesomeric effect and resonance do not operate at meta position, it operates at ortho and para position with respect to this. So as 3 is having both negative mesomeric as well as negative inductive effect is more acidic. So more Ka value. Then negative inductive effect is there. And you can see the phenol and positive mesomeric effect and inductive effect. So when it is there with mesomeric effect, ignore inductive effect. Therefore 1 is greater than 2. So don't consider the inductive effect there. So I would say 3, 4, 1, 2. 3, 4, 1, 2. Option A is the correct answer. Darshu, you have given answer A is the correct answer for this question. Okay? Clear? Right. Next question. What is the product of the following reaction? It's a long story. You need to have a lot of patience to solve such kind of questions, but it is easy. You all can do it, expecting answer from you. My dear children, expecting answer from you. So hex 3 vinyl. So I mean to say this is your hex 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is X3-vinyl. When it is treated with NaBH4, first it is treated with NaBH4. So what happened? This CHO becomes CH2OH. And it is treated with the PBr3 so that it is brominated. CH2Br. Alkyl bromide. So it is treated with magnesium in the presence of ether. It forms a Grignard reagent CH2MgBr. Grignard reagent an excellent nucleophile. Grignard reagent is an excellent nucleophile. It is treated with carbon dioxide. So when it is treated with carbon dioxide, what would happen? It would give you nucleophilic addition reaction. As a result of this, you are going to see COO minus, and it is hydrolyzed, acid hydrolyzed, gives rise COOH. Check the answer. Ranga. Answer is going to be C. I said before I start, it is going to be a lot of patience is required, my dear children. Just look into the reaction sequence. Ranga, your answer is appreciated. So moving ahead, one more question. Arrange the decreasing order of reactivity with HCl. Arrange the decreasing order of reactivity with HCl. So it is an alkene. When alkene react with HCl, it is an electrophilic addition reaction. This is your electrophilic addition reaction. And in this electrophilic addition reaction is directly proportional to stability of carbocation. Stability of carbocation. Let us see. It is going to form a carbocation here. It is going to form a carbocation here. It is going to form a carbocation here, right? Now in this, it is going to have a negative mesomeric effect. It is going to have a positive mesomeric effect. And it is going to have no effect. So that negative mesomeric effect making less stable, and a positive mesomeric effect is going to give you the electron is donated so that it is going to be more stable. So 2 is more reactive than 3 is more reactive than destabilized, and 1. So 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. My answer for this question is going to be 2, 3, 1. Option C is the correct answer. C is the correct answer. Ranga, your answer is absolutely correct. Very good. Learning the concept. So the next question is going to be tolerance test, Barfoit test, and Mollis test, and biuret test. Proteins and peptides, aldehydes, and monosaccharides, and carbohydrates. Answer is going to be Tollens test. Tollens test is given by aldehydes. And Barfoit's test is given by all monosaccharides, gives Barfoit's test. Mollis test is given by any carbohydrate can be given the Mollis test, and the biuret test is given by proteins and peptides. So my answer for this question is going to be 3 is the correct option. So we are discussing the questions, the range of NEET examinations. So dear students, I want your involvement, your commitment more in the session so that you are going to get an awesome score in the NEET examination. You may be having a question that YouTube channel attend करने तो आपको NEET निकलेगा. You can crack NEET, not only you crack NEET but also you can be a topper in the examination. आप सही सुना, you can be a topper as well, right? So believe it and believe in us, and Infinity Learn is doing the best for the student community, right? And definitely you are going to be a topper, right? Next question, yeah, my answer is 3, and Ranga, perfect. And let's see, assertion reasoning type things, solve it, expecting an answer from you. Bishal Mukherjee, yeah, CH3OH and CH3CH2OH can be distinguished by using iodine, because yes, it is true. It is true. Why it is true? CH3 and CH2 and OH is going to be oxidized in the presence of iodine, in the presence of sodium hydroxide. Okay, you are going to get CH3 and C double bond O and H. Now this is right, and this part appears like it is going to give you iodoform. So both assertion and reason are correct, and the reason is the correct explanation of assertion. Bishal Mukherjee, you said yeah, correct, right? Next question, how many stereoisomers is possible for the above compound? It's a super awesome question. How many stereoisomers is possible for the above compound? Here you are going to see cis and trans. You are going to get cis and trans, and you may expect this is a chiral carbon, but this part and this part is same, so optical activity उसमें नहीं होगा. So cis trans versions compile करके total 4 आ सकते हैं. Got it? Clear? Children? Yeah, Sheikh Khalil. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Which of the following substance converts the above optically active compound? Actually, this has to be placed here. Okay, above or below. Below a optically active compound to optically inactive compound. Yes, this is chiral. When you treat this with HBr, Br2, HBr peroxide, Br2, H2O, what could be the product? You just identify what could be the product. Khalil? Still expecting, still expecting. You want to say B? Okay. Sai Kumar. What is U option? Let us make it with HBr. Let us make it with HBr. It is going to give you CH3 and it is going to be rearranged. Okay, without rearranging, let me give you the product. Okay. Now, still I can say this compound is optically active. This is chiral carbon and this is chiral carbon. Still this is optically active. So, this is not the answer. Alright? Wait a minute. Now, can you all able to hear me? Can you all able to hear me? Now, can you hear me? Okay, yeah. Now, let us treat this with Br2 CCl4. You are going to get CH3, CH, and still this is going to be a chiral carbon and this is optically active, so that this cannot be the answer. Yeah, Khalil? Is my voice is clear now? When I treat with HBr in the presence of peroxide, this is your peroxide and it is going to give you anti-Markovnikov of addition. And this group is the same, so optically inactive. It is optically inactive. My answer for this is going to be HBr in the presence of peroxide. Sai Kumar, fine? It's C. So Sai Kumar, I couldn't understand. Okay. The next question. You want to see D? Br to H2O gives rise HOBr. So it is going to give you so this is going to be optically active. This cannot be the answer. Got it? Perfect. 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 So these are the summary of the actual reactions that is there in the alkenes. If you have a good command on alkenes, you can do the best for your NEET examination. Mind it. Mind it. Charan, hi. Good afternoon. Next. The answer for this question. So read the question, how it can be. Read the question. Charan, good afternoon. Here the answer for this is going to be D. How it is D? Let me give you the answer. Whenever toluene is reacted with the chlorine in the presence of iron, you can get Cl. You are going to get Cl. There is a little chance of getting this also, Cl. Okay, fine. If it is treated with Br2 in HNO, you are going to get benzyl chloride. So in PQR, one of the product on hot alkaline KMnO4 potassium permanganate oxidation forms monochlorobenzoic acid as metachlorobenzoic acid as a product. I mean to say one of the product, let it be major or minor, we are going to get this one. Got it? Correct. Yes is not, benzyl chloride. Sheikh Khalil, right? Okay, now one more question. Among the following, which option is correct related? Okay, the text is missing here. Can you all see the text over there? Okay. And this is aromatic beta. This is non-aromatic. So as the text is not visible, this is aromatic. And it is going to be anti-aromatic. नेटवर्क प्रॉब्लम आ रहे हैं ना, हाँ आज के लिए थोड़ा नेटवर्क प्रॉब्लम चल रहा है सबके लिए. Okay, anyways, time is being exhausted. So A is aromatic, B is non-aromatic, C is aromatic, and D is anti-aromatic. Right?